Walk with me. Separate your thoughts from what's known to be. Wipe away tears and put a smile on your face. I am here. You don't have to lose another day. Get your fears. For now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. What happens when you increase pressure? You drastically increase the percentage of possibility here to see the larger earthquake take place. Just stay prepared, stay safe. That's all my voice has right now. You have seen such bad in your days. Forget your fears. For now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. Don't lose hope. Nobody's giving up. So go run and play and laugh again.
Man.
I know this isn't easy. I won't give up until I know that you are gonna be okay. Get your fears. For now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. Don't lose hope. Nobody's giving up. So go run and play and laugh again. Forget your fears. For now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. Don't lose hope. Nobody's giving up. So go run and play and laugh again.
Including being shut for 4 months last year, during which Gibson says he lost 60%.
And I guess you could say I kinda like a reaction, and I know it sounds trite that I can get no satisfaction from the money or the sex or the futile feelings of drugs and excess. And I'm always kind of thinking that I'm always kind of thinking about what it would take to be satisfied. And as much as I want, and as much as I want, I still feel like I'm towing the line. And phony smiles and fake hellos only reveal what we already know. That we're just on the cross I hung. Hide out in the shade from the friends in the fun. Cause they don't know, like I know. All that glitters will turn to gold. And I think it's kind of funny how we both think it's funny that we both kind of feel like losing our minds. And we talk a good game when we're out with our friends. But all alone, we're both awkward and shy. And phony smiles and fake hellos only reveal what we already know. That we're just too perfectly.
The Control House Budget Committee is where they can fall in line with our agenda. After budget proposals, and new deficits tax.
I am an Amazon.
Mandatory spending to cover programs like Medicare, Medicaid, and COVID is what is next.
Amazon. Fuck you up.
There's so much more accountability these days. You've got the House moving in one direction, and the Senate clearly wanting to move in another. As APR reports, Senate Republicans want to proceed with a two-bill approach in order to act more expeditiously on the president's priorities at the border. It then return later this year to address extending tax cuts. The House has different considerations than the Senate, and it goes on to talk about how these several bills could jeopardize its altogether that's in the House and the Senate. What's your take on how this plays out, given the realities of Capitol Hill? Republicans don't have majorities significant enough in the House to really bank on what they want passing, and then of course in the Senate they're like, "No, we're not doing that." It's a mess. Another speaker. We've seen them take weeks to try to get another speaker. They're just running from positions all the time. So I would say the starting point, I think there's very low chance.
The Mississippi River flows across the frozen land underneath the bridge to Hastings, just below the line. And there's a clean, well-lighted place where all the lost souls make their stand. And the river rats, they run between the walls.
$6 trillion in debt.
It's a sober sanctuary from the cold December night. Outside the snow is shining in the glow of an old street light. A broken bottle in the alley is all that's left of a barroom fight. And the river rats, they watch and they see it all. Think of all the dreams that are brewed in a coffee pot, and they always seem so real, but you know they're not. For the only truth tonight is the one you got when the river rats are gone and the coffee is cold. There's a girl with a diamond in her ear and a gold hoop through her nose, and she looks as though she's left in her Salvation Army clothes. On her shoulder there's a tattoo of a single blood red rose. Around her neck is a tattoo necklace made of thorns. There's a guy back at a table in a corner of the room, softly tapping abstract rhythms with his coffee cup and spoon. And he's trying to write a poem about his lover and the moon, but he just can't find a word that rhymes with orange. Think of all the dreams that are brewed in a coffee pot, and they always seem so real, but you know they're not. For the only truth is the one you got.
I mean, you know, just need a little alien space. And
to recreate different conditions seen within the propulsion system during flight. Data from tests will inform upgrades to the ship's hardware.
Brown-eyed viper babe and black debate philosophy. A neo-thrasher punk and a suburban refugee. And when all is said and done, they just agree to disagree. And the river rats, they play into the night. And the kids from the halfway house are at the counter playing chess. And they drink their coffee black and they chain smoke their cigarettes. And in between their moves they keep a list of their regrets. And the river rats go home in the morning light. Think of all the dreams that are brewed in a coffee pot, and they always seem so real, but you know they're not. For the only truth tonight is the one you've got when the river rats are gone and the coffee is cold.
They're usually only around 10 seconds, which is why this test of ship 34 being over a minute long is incredibly unique. This is by far the longest static fire we've seen of a starship, a long duration static fire, and they were able to do this because of the new testing site there at Massey.
Correct, yes, for some of the upgrades to their water dosing system, they've added some more tanks so they can keep that pressure of the water going. And, obviously, at least a minute is easy for them now. The ability to do long duration static fires allows them to do a lot more testing. Like we were seeing different profiles, different causing levels, that's a great thing, right? You're assuming that SpaceX knows a pretty good idea of what happened with Ship 33, whether it was telemetry data or video. And they probably have a pretty good idea of what happened in certain stages of that flight. And it could have been something that started with the hospital itself. Perhaps there was something that was a pretty violent event. And it could have done something to the ship that we saw develop over the period of time until the ship blew up. And off the top of my head, I don't know how much time elapsed from the last stage to the ship blowing up. I think it was in 10 minutes. Yeah, it wasn't a lot of time. I think the hot stage is somewhere around the, let's call it 3-minute mark, and the booster is caught just about the 7-minute mark. And when the booster was being caught, we saw the first of the engines going out. So I would say probably 3 to 4 minutes. So I think what they did is they looked at the data and they probably got something from the hot staging and then something developed between then and the ship blowing up. And by having these long duration static fires, they are able to test the engines and the systems throughout a lot more of those regimes that are going to be like an 8 or 10 second one.
And what do you mean by different regimes? Give me an example.
Well, there's first of all when they ignite the engines, the vacuum engines are fixed, but the center sea level ones gimbal. What they do is they have those gimbaled out to try to mitigate the amount of violence of that lighting the engines and then having the ship separate. There may be a different thrust level or a period of time for the thrust to ramp up while they're doing the hot staging and then gimbaling those engines back to the center. So they may have been testing something like that. This is again speculation zone, but when we saw the Starship start losing engines, it lost one of the sea level ones first, which would have been one of the ones that was gimbaling. So possibly something happened to it during that maneuver that then took some time for it to fully develop. So it could have been maybe a connection, maybe there was a fault between the ship and the engines because it's a newer version of the Starship. So we have that a little bit more, but the plumbing for version 2 Starship was different than it was for the version 1. Later on, they probably changed the thrust of the engine. Maybe they ramp it up initially after the hot staging, but then after that, they can also start changing the thrust of the engine to maintain a certain G level as they accelerate. Because as they accelerate, they're using propellant. When they use propellant, they're getting less massive, which means that for the same thrust, you start accelerating even more. So they can reduce the thrust on the engines to maintain a constant G, and if they're looking for a specific G, like say 3Gs to 4Gs, they can moderate the engine thrust to maintain that as they get lighter and as they're using the propellant.
Yeah, I think that from the outside, after obviously the ship 33 run and Flight 7 success and then some failure, people were like, well, it's the 7th flight. They shouldn't be having these problems. But I think it's important to remember that this was Starship B2 debuting, for the first time. So talk about why maybe we shouldn't be so hard on SpaceX for not having it perfect on this last one, and why do you think
She's like, Elon, I'll have your baby.
That's a good question.
You can be hard on me.
Super hard.
Real hard.
Objectives that they had. We talked about the heat shields and the flaps, and we talked a lot about that thing. But one of the fundamental things that I know that we tried to talk about, but I think
He's like, Ellie, you're a little
it was the ship was very different, especially on the inside. What they did is not only did they lengthen the ship by adding another ring,
And
but they
you have a vagina.
oh. So they actually increased the volume.
Well, yeah, but for just having like a
Oh yeah.
Not only the length increase of the ship, but they also changed the header tanks as well. They had a different design, a more flat design. And in addition to that, they also changed the actual plumbing that connects the methane tank to the engines. The original design had basically a single pipe that ran from the bottom of the methane tank through the oxygen tank and then down to kind of a manifold, and then it split off and served all 6 of the engines, the 3 sea levels in the middle, and it served the 3 vacuum engines on the outside. And that flew for 6 times. So they had a really good understanding of how that configuration worked. For the B2 ships, they changed that dramatically. What they did is instead of having a single downpipe, they now have 4 of them. They have a smaller downpipe that goes through the center from the methane tank through the center of the oxygen tank, and it serves the 3 sea level engines. But then they added 3 more pipes that kind of start at the top where the methane tank is, and they go at an angle, and then they connect where the vacuum engines are. And this design change, I think, was made because at some point in the future they're expecting to have 6 vacuum engines and 3 sea level engines. So this gave them a design that they would be able to modify for that future number of engines. So this was the very first time that they.
I'm gonna open the other end of the circuit.
Oh, no.
Bigger tanks that had different header.
Oh,
Oil pulled out.
okay.
It had a completely different plumbing system. And, we, after flight 7, SpaceX did say that they had propellant leak or some type of leak within the space between where the engines are. There's like a false panel, and then there's a gap to the bottom of the oxygen tank. And in there's a lot of things. There's plumbing, there's some avionics, there's a lot of stuff that's in that area. But they said that there was some sort of leak, and it kind of got to a pressure that overwhelmed their ventilation system. And when that got to that point, then you had an explosion. And we also saw through one of the flap hinges, there were flames that were coming through the flap, and the hinges kind of emanate from that void section and then connect to the flap. So the flames, there was obviously some flames, they were working their way through any exit points that they had. And another thing that they said at that time was, I like the booster. The booster had a detonation system installed after way back when Booster 7 had a big problem on the launch pad. And this is a system that uses carbon dioxide, and it kind of injects itself in, and it tries to displace whatever propellant may be.
So the keeps talking.
Mhm.
When the
I'm
engine
just
shut
having to
down,
see if you're interested.
you see like these
Touch my boob. Touch your boobs.
coming out the sides of the booster, and that's what we're seeing. The ships never had that system installed, apparently. After ship 33, it was SpaceX said it was pretty clear that they did not have that detonation system. We had a change in the design of the ship, with plumbing pretty significant, and they also had some ventilation systems that were overwhelmed, and they didn't have a detonation system, fire suppression system installed in the ship. So I think they're testing all of that with the new ship, and that was.
Why haven't you told me how cute I look at?
They were able to test
Yeah,
a
right.
variety of different conditions and see how gather data, what is going on.
My wife, remember?
Yeah, she started sitting in
This is going to inform
after, a few trips.
Mm.
They have to change how they build the structure.
Why are you showing your coat?
Moving forward, do you think that they'll have the same problem again? Again, we haven't heard from SpaceX the official word on what the problem was, but do you think that they'll be able to fix it moving forward?
I think they will. As I mentioned before, I'm pretty sure that they got some nice video. They had some telemetry. They had some data. I think that they probably knew right off the bat. In fact, they probably knew during the ascent something was going wrong. And so I think the investigation of what was going on was already underway while the ship was still flying. So I think that they have a pretty good idea of that.
Oh, shit, man.
The NASA's site allows long duration static fires now work in their favor because I think they were able to replicate the data that they saw on the ship exactly and try to put it through that basis to see exactly what's going on. So I think they probably have a really good shot at getting that fixed. And I think that the only thing is that you can fix something that you've seen. So they'll be able to resolve this particular issue. But there could be something else that comes up in the future. And in aviation, you see that all the time. You fix a few things, and then another scenario comes up and something happens. But I think they probably have a really good feel for what is needed. Now the question is can they get the data to prove it, and then they're going to have to implement, at least to some degree, some hardware changes. What that is, I'm not sure. I think it's going to take them a period of time. I don't think it's going to be like tomorrow they got it fixed. And as of right now, when we're talking, indication that they're doing a lot of inspections right now as well.
Booster 15 also was tested recently, right?
Yes, I think a day or two before that, that one went really quick. They looked it out, put it up on the launch mount. The next day, they went to get the static fire testing, and right into the window, they did the static fire. So I think that indicates a couple of things, that they're really confident in their procedures now. I think they're really confident in how Stage Zero works, and their tanks and plumbing and everything. And I think that it shows that they're very confident in the booster right now, at least this design of the booster. And I say that because eventually there's going to be a next generation booster. Right? And then just like the ship, when it went from B1 to B2, you're going to have ships from B1 to B2. It's going to be now starting with a new, a new craft again, a new rocket. So I think they'll be more careful when they do make that switch. But right now, I think they're very confident in the booster design.
And so, why do you think that SpaceX hasn't kind of finished their report of what happened with the public yet?
I don't know if it gains them much with the public at this point in time. I think, we just saw this test, so obviously they've got the data that they need. They think that they have a fix. They needed to test it so that they have the data for that, and then now they're going to have to do the fix, and I would expect they might have to back out and do another static fire. So I think that they want to have all that done before they say what's going on, because if they say, hey, we got the fix, and then a week from now they come out and say, no, I didn't fix it, that doesn't work out well. So I just don't know if it gains them anything from the standpoint of letting the public know, other than the fact that they just did a test and they just mentioned we're testing a variety of situations, we're testing to see if we need to do upgrade paths. So I think that was our update.
And obviously the most pressing question that we don't know the answer to, but we probably have a better idea than most folks, is when is Flight 8 going to be? And I'm just going to start by saying I do not think it's going to be in February. For people that are already making plans to go down there, I fear you are jumping the gun.
Yeah, I would be shocked, and it's two reasons. One is the hardware part that they're working on right now. I think it's going to take at least another week for them to get the ship back, take it apart, do whatever they need to do.
Get the ship back.
Install whatever, and then probably do another test. So that already puts us to the end of February, very close. So if it takes a couple of weeks, we're already in March. So I really don't see it happening. I may be wrong, but you never know. And then there's the other part, it's the FAA part, which is they still need to get the launch license. So to do that, they need to finish their investigation. They need to put their report together. They need to give it to the FAA. They need to work together to figure out the mitigations, steps, good or not. And in this particular case, it's more than just, hey, we fixed these bits and now it's going to be good. We had an event that happened over, the Caribbean, and there's potential in airspace and another, country, at least certainly with an international agreement. I think that part may take a little bit longer than just the FAA saying, yeah, okay, we agree with your hardware fix. So I think it's going to be several more weeks for sure, but again, I might be wrong.
So again, thanks to Joe Tegmeyer for this interview. You can find his channel at Joe Tegmeyer. And also, I want to shout out Ring Watchers for these amazing renders and illustrations of what's going on inside of the Starship. So I hope you enjoyed this video, maybe you learned something new, and if you like my channel, please make sure to subscribe to Alien Space. It's completely free, and we'll see you in the next video. It's free.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he fucking put out a rock label. Troopers did.
Who did?
Two troopers. This kid that died a couple months ago from drugs. He was very touching, very heartfelt, very honest. just couldn't give up the drugs. It's like, I knew something was going on.
Mhm.
He's an adult. What am I supposed to do?
Mhm.
I did what I could. I tried to support him and make him better, take him a better road, but you know,
Mhm.
shit happens.
The purple hoser. What are we doing today, Golden? Cannon bowling slash sports. The volleyball cannon is 1 kilometer through there. It has one volleyball. It's the drive roll. Oh! If the cannon takes Dawson's out, he's wonder out. Only one. Except if you don't use the drive. Here is our big cycle slash golf ball for the driver. What we thought about that? Smart, isn't it? Rex has also joined us. He hasn't ever repaired yet. 40 years. What do we go like 33? We've never had a
Hmm?
You watching a midnight?
See what? Oh, apparently not. At least they're in an open area where they won't hit anyone's house.
I never saw the ocean, I never saw the sea. But I saw you, and you saw me. I cried for you, and you cried for me. Wonder why you didn't know I was yours. Tried to lie, but now I'm buried inside my lonely grave. Our tears are
Not this one,
It seems less daunting, yeah. Find your strength to be who you wanna be. I'm glad to know that consciousness, it does go on, it goes on endlessly, endlessly, endlessly. Fell down and soared to me down, knowing why it sparked a need to say, I search beyond to find it, figure it out, it's all inside of me. You shout out to your electric land, crushing the landscape with all of your confidence. You shout out to your electric land, crushing the landscape with all of your confidence. Don't guess the how or the why. Because I'm on the path to your house. I'm on the path to your house. I'm on the path to your house. I'm on the path to your heart. I'm on the path to your soul. I'm on the path to your soul. I'm on the path to your
It's already put in. No one else put one in. Two. Jeez. About 77 PSI. Ready? Here we go. Oh, shit. Gary gets a Wow. You're up next.
Nothing's connected to your heart. You see your thoughts are what they used to be. It's just something more. Everything gets better and better. Ever since the day I met you, everything gets better and better. You seem to be taking your time, so baby, everything will work out fine. You say sometimes I look at you and I know everything is better and better. Since the day I met you, everything is better and better. They say I am just a reflection of yourself that I see. You say I'm the way
All these chirping the house down. That was another voice.
better and better. Ever since
Almost there. Hey, boy, that's right.
everything gets better and better. Ever since the day I met you. Every day, everything gets better and
I really think he gets hit in the nuts now. You would say, We're at 70. We're at 70. 1 second. Hey, 2, 1.
In a minute you'll be gone.
One in, one dead.
You'll be leaving my life after so long.
Yes.
Search my mind for something to say.
You're up next.
Change your mind for another day. I'd do anything to keep you here with me. Anything to change your hopes and dreams. But I guess these dreams I'll never know. Oh, all these dreams ain't nothing to show. 'Cause your back's up back. Moment of a last goodbye. See my reflection in your eyes. I tell you I love you once more as I watch you walk right out that door. I do anything to keep you here with me.
All of a sudden, you go from seeing
Oh,
nothing
anything
to
to change your hopes and dreams.
you think it's literally lottery
But I
or
guess
something
these
or
dreams
something?
I've
Oh, I
never
reckon focus on fun and don't worry about getting
known. Oh
scared.
yeah, all these dreams
The
and
standard
show.
test to save food. Right. And you
Cause
say
your back's
3,
up
50,
right.
scary. Like that.
And your car is
3, 2,
warming.
1.
Wonder what we
Oh,
like.
1. Oh, 2
I
It's
see the
safe.
storm
1, 2
clouds
moving. 2
forming. Through the rain, fading tail lights. But I still don't think it's right.
Really good, man. 2 is for 3.
Up your feather in the
You say
wind.
3 to win, 2 to tie. Now, hopefully,
Lead
3
you back
sticks.
to
Otherwise,
me
the
again.
chances to get very involved.
I'd do anything to keep you here with me. Oh, anything to change your hopes and dreams. But I guess these dreams I'll never know. All these dreams and show. Cause your back's up right. And your car is warming. Wonder what we like. I see the storm clouds forming.
Right, well, I take a point. We're going to go to the title one up next. Multiple taps that work. We use the same hand. We all have to stand basically in the middle and it gets that last one standing. So 1, 75 cents. I hope you can dodge red. But they get caught. You can dodge, duck, skip, dive, and go. All these dreams and smart. So many things like that in life.
Wonder what we like. See the storm clouds forming. 'Cause your back's up right. And your car is
Faster than I thought. You guys were like instant, like forward right there. Is it you for taking these cannons off us and using them for the cannons? How many were in? Well, I'm trying to get it. Does. Ready, everyone? Stand it down! Stand it down! Big awesome place up. Woo! It's on. Take one of the leg. Alright, Derek's putting one in the booty. Just worked out. I think you're all nice. This is some high quality dodgeball. Genuinely dodgeball. It was a later one, but it was later.
I'm sitting here on my own and I'm drinking the whole night away. I'm afraid of losing you.
Wow.
It hurts like hell. This heartbreak is too much to bear. 'Cause I don't wanna lose you, baby. If I need to die inside, my soul is crying out and I'm burning outside. Let me
actually, I did like the American people that did the South get in. You can't go out here and cut some places today. Over there.
Don't you let us.
You gotta make it so nice, boy. Let's bring it in. Really, let me tell you that story. Like, you always had lots of people. I was very cool. I had the snow. Say my friend. Also, it's tactics is right. That's what I love. Oh, that's what I guess. Let's bring it close up. Yeah, you guys, boys! Hey, what?
Let me go, baby. All my love, baby. Please don't you let go. Your love, we can make it. Everything we want. Please don't let me go, baby. Hold on to love, baby. Please don't you let go of us. Please don't let me go. Give back your love. We can make it with faith and with trust. Please don't let me go.
Expectation, what can you find? Expectation, no friend of mine. Expectation, what can you find? Expectation, no friend of mine. What can you find? Expectation, no friend of mine. You decided, 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 decided.
People say I'm living life the wrong way. They say you gotta choose your path wisely if you wanna be saved. But the devil's always after my soul. Yeah. Say, give me anything I want to make me feel whole. So give me sex, give me drugs, give me rock and roll. Give me sex, give me drugs, give me rock and roll. Because it's tempting me, yeah, it's tempting me to get up and go and do the wrong thing. It's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing with me. It's tempting me, yeah, it's tempting me to get up and go and do the wrong thing. It's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing with me, yeah. Doing the wrong thing, I guess I got the devil's blood running through me. I like my life the way I'm living it. Too many laws, too many rules, I just don't give a shit. It makes me sick every time I think about it all. These wrong sheep thinking they're gonna be safe. Following blind faith like there's no tomorrow. We'll say your judgment cause there's nothing to follow. So get off your high horse and follow me. Come on back to reality. It's tempting me to get up and go do the wrong thing. It's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing. It's tempting me, it's tempting me to get up and go do the wrong thing. It's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing with me, yeah. The wrong thing with me, yeah. The wrong thing with me, yeah. The wrong thing with me.
Just like the history that all these things has, the one of the things is
I got a pen full of ideas, I got a head full of pills, and I can't seem to see through the bottom of this bottle. Well, I got a scapegoat, and it's on top of my raincoat, and these Cody candies seem to suit me just so beautifully. I wake up shaking, the pins and needles is what I'm saying. There's no time for breaking, and I just keep doing the wrong thing, doing the wrong thing, doing the wrong thing, doing the wrong thing. Why don't you come out and play with me? So give me sex, give me drugs, give me rock and roll. Give me sex, give me drugs, give me rock and roll. Because it's tempting me, it's tempting me to get up and go and do the wrong thing. It's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing with me. It's tempting me, it's tempting me to get up and go and do the wrong thing. It's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing with me. Yeah, the wrong thing with me.
that I should go straight to the parent to host. Make sure that you get some bad. So that's it. Plumbing.
If you can't get behind me, get out of my way. I got things to do and nothing more to say. There's a life ahead I don't want to miss. Baby, I love you, but I don't have time for this. Seems the more I smile, the bigger you frown. You use every waking minute trying to pull me down. Thought life with you would be endless bliss. Baby, I love you, but I don't have time for this.
like this, where
Don't have time for you running around. I don't have time for you putting me down. Cute little pouch that's really waiting on me. Open up this cage and set me free. Life is a drag, and so are you. Thought I'd be sad, but I'm glad with you. So lean on it and give me one last kiss. I'm sure that I'll miss you, but I don't have time.
What is going on? Something to distract me. Thanks so much.
Don't have time for you running around. I don't have time for you putting me down. That cute little pout, it's really gripping me. So open up this cage and set me free.
Super stretchy, ultra soft, lightweight. I don't know now the fabric.
If you can't get behind me, then get out of my way. I got things to do and nothing more to say. There's a life ahead I don't want to miss. Baby, I love you, but I don't have time for this.
Ladies out there, shooting out there.
Don't have time. Don't have time. No, I don't have time.
Check out that link in the description. In my idea, I'm jumping through it device so that I have something that's a bit more competent to hammer against. Right, so what is this?
80.5 on the Richter scale. 600 less zip codes in the U.S. mail. The state of California disappeared today. Wheels on the beach, that was one big quake. The big one finally came down around and told me the news. California's gone, what are we gonna do? There's no more Hollywood, yeah, there's no more movie stars. Well, there's no more Hollywood, there's no more movie stars. It was San Andreas' fault, that's what they say. No matter whose fault it was, they're all swimming in the bay. There's no more Hollywood, yeah, there's no more movie stars. You know there's no more Hollywood, there's no more movie stars. It was San Andreas' fault, that's what they say. No matter whose fault it was, they're all swimming in the bay. .5 on the Richter scale. 600 less zip codes in the U.S. mail. State of California disappeared today. Wheels on the beach, that was one big quake. The big one finally came down and told me the news. California's gone, what we gonna do? There's no more Hollywood, There's no more movie stars.
Yeah, baby.
Well, there's no more Hollywood. There's no more movie stars. It was San Andreas' fault. That's what they say. No matter whose fault it was, they're all swimming, trying to pay.
The other side. That's my job. Tight those tolerances are, and how dirty and crude it was. It was so tightly sealed shut. It all opened and cleaned up that bit of slips on the top. Put it back together. Thanks for looking up for us, JP. I think it's good work. Yeah. Ready? I made up this copy here. We got 3 different styles. So, there's one more.
Just two memories fade into a melancholy melody. Today, lest we forget ourselves on this story someday. Last names and chemistry, the shadows you can barely see. It's gray, tattoos and fantasies. There's no ease in the pain. There's no ease in the pain. Shit is so bad. You're breathing again. Soft and soulless. You won't come back from the dead. Bad news and enemies. No room for any of these today. The curtain's closing now. You can never run away. There's teardrops on broken mirrors. Angry powder everywhere. The shame, it's all across the bed. Don't ever be afraid. There's nothing in the strain. And you will never be the same. Stay back, it's here we change. You won't come back from the dead.
So excited about this. This works. It's good. Yeah, cool. Okay, Chris, next.
In the sun, we gon' rock. In the sun, 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 in the
Shall we?
It was just the audio best fucking with him.
Mm-hmm.
It was just the audio best fucking with him.
Mm-hmm.
It don't sound like that, you guys.
Right.
It don't sound like that, you guys.
Saturday afternoon, where the taps are flowing, and weekend crowds
Patty Hearst, I love you, don't get in the limousine. Patty Hearst, I love you, machine gun beauty queen. As the passers-by watch and us civilians scream, it's a horrific party on the green. Patty Hearst, I love you, show up with me. Patty Hearst, I love you, I believe you'll never see. Patty Hearst, I want you, and I tend to agree. Patty Hearst, I love you, don't change your
Oscar Brewing, which fills around 200,000 aluminum cans annually, is just one of thousands of craft breweries facing this challenge.
We'd be looking at probably like a 50 cents.
Prices that Black say are not optional.
It's really big razor thin margins on packaged products. And so, we don't have those margins to give.
Black says he's watching how these tariffs will reshape a part of their industry. Brewers say they're one of the smaller breweries that's closer to breweries that serve for sake that are closer to the million range of cans. That impacts so much bigger for them.
makes me dream of more. The feeling isn't real. The feeling's trivial. Everything is rational, and we're just trying to make sense. And if you be Messalina, I will be your Claudius. And if you be Messalina, I will be your Solinos. They happen, everything comes tumbling down. The towers of Babel will stumble to the ground, and the cities of Carthage will absorb another loss. But the people of Carthage will surely uphold the cost. And if you be Messalina, I will be your Claudius. And if you be Messalina, I will be your so. And if you be Messalina, I will be your Claudius.
Went to Fiji.
She fills me with so much hope and makes me dream of more. And if you'll be my Selena, I will be your Claudius. And if you'll be my Selena, I will be your so. And if you'll be my Selena, I will be your Claudius. And if you be my Selena, I will be your so.
I know you're gonna dig this.
He watches her hair fall across her face as her slip falls to the floor. He catches a glance of that twinkle in her eye.
Those guys.
It's a look that he wants more. Yeah. Talking about your love, walking around the pool, so choke and rise above and walk the high line. You're right by your side, swipe of my mind. Your sex, I can smell burning deep inside. So come inside and we'll wine and dine and burn the candle at both the ends. Till it sends shockwaves up and down your spine. I'm talking about it once again. Girl, I leave your house with your sins lingering on me every morning. Yeah. The seductive pheromones keeping you screaming and moaning, 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 moaning. Talking about your love, walking around the pools and choke and rise above and walk the high line. You're right by your side, swipe of my mind. Your sex like a smell burning deep inside. So come inside and we'll wine and dine and burn the candle at both the ends. Till it sends shock waves up and down your spine. I'm talking about it once again.
Only one.
Talking about your love, walking around the pool and choke and rise above and walk the high line. You're right by your side, swipe of my mind. Your sex, I can smell burning deep inside. Come inside and we're wine and dine and burning the candle at both the ends. Till it sends sharp waves up and down your spine. I'm talking about it once again.
But
So I'll wait and I'll fall for you
oh boy, he's special.
For all your talk about trust, you don't seem to set to things around. And you always complain about how everything always stays the same. But you're afraid of taking a chance to make it a change. I could give you the world if you want me to. I could give you the world.
Oh my gosh! Oh, wow! So impressed. I know.
I can show you the world and everything that I know. And I hope you get everything you deserve. But I'm afraid no one else will see how much you're And I know it's not much, but maybe I could give you love. I could be your crutch and help you get through the day. I could give you the world if you want me to. I could give you the world and everything.
Come around. Bed here. Get close to
I can show you the world if you want me to. I can show you the world and everything that I know.
Wondering how it feels to see your breath in front of me. Hoping you will take my hand and help me see. Oh my God, I can't believe this moment's finally here. I've been waiting for your kiss to come. So close, so near, my
Plane crashed into a mountain.
isn't this night so perfect? It is worth it. Everything's in line. Thoughts intertwining my mind. moment that we had tonight.
Dog?
Don't you wish this night could last forever? Stop the moon, the stars, the sun, the weather. Pull me closer, hearts are beating so fast. Remember me, forget about your past. Isn't this night so perfect? It is worth it. Everything's in line. Thoughts intertwining. My mind is rewinding every moment that we had tonight. Isn't this night so perfect? It is worth it. Everything's in line. Thoughts intertwining. My mind is rewinding every moment that we had tonight.
Communication with our ground crew to give an understanding of what they were seeing and what they had to be able to get everything off the map.
Hey!
I don't think so. Yeah.
Sounds like it's gonna be a funny day. Very excited. So there's a certain way of doing this, I guess, right? There's a technique to this. There's a way to do demonstration every time I have a session ritual, and I'm not trying to very So for this one, we have two methods that we do, two different techniques. What's called the college tutorial. Second technique, if you know the chicken wing, you can come up with some fun, punch it over, put it down. Once you get to the multiple rods, you gotta do basically this one. You use the double rod, or you just one foot in front of another. Getting to the highest spot of the obstacle, this one, you put your hip onto the rod, parallel the rod, and work yourself over on it, and coming down, easing down on your knees. There's only one technique for this one. Way down. Running to the next obstacle is the eyeball. So this one's all about momentum, the operation. And first go over actually put your head on the top of the wall, wrap around over, and you'll see your bicep. And then this one brings out the two, getting forward and over. So forward, body, and then the last portion of the obstacle course continues the ropes. He's going to step on the rope, cross over, step on it, hand over hand, take his knees to his elbows, all the way to the top. You touch the metal ring on that ring. Okay. And what is it that you're wearing? Okay, so this one here is just a typical plate carrier. I'm wearing tappies inside, protective tappies. They're probably about 20 pounds worth of leather. Well, this whole thing's probably about 25 pounds. What should I aim for? What kind of pace? You just go all out? Just go all out. I should save some for the martial arts, right? Because that's really going to take everything out of this. Yeah. I guess look at the different techniques and strategies. That's our
Oh, I've done that before.
Gone through it?
Yeah. It gets tiring as fuck, man. Yeah, you really that sucks.
Nice lovely stuff from you there.
Yeah, right. We have YouTube movies.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, they did.
Really?
Did they? They had YouTube movies. We didn't have YouTube then. Yeah, that's what I thought. You have a WM out there. Feet. You're gonna keep those feet moving. So, 15 people.
Well, I woke up this morning, TV on, and the preacher kept saying how the world was wrong and he had nothing to offer. But his advice, you know, if he could help, then maybe he should try. And maybe the world is sad as it seems. Maybe it's a joke or an awful dream. And maybe the end is not as bad as it seems.
You ain't on t-shirt.
Right.
Someday, we'll make a mess with all the people we change it for a fluff for yes. What if somehow God's keeping tabs? And I know we are all truly damned. It's not as sad as it seems. Maybe it's a joke or an awful dream. And maybe the end is not as bad as it seems. Maybe it's the start of a new What if he comes before his time? And what if he comes between her thighs? Does that make it better or worse than me? I doubt that God really cares about virginity. And maybe in years long after our death, God will just be considered a myth. And maybe with love, get by, but then again, love is suicide. And maybe the world's not as sad as it seems. Maybe it's a joke or an awful dream. And maybe the end is not as bad as it seems. Maybe it's the start of a new beginning.
You're gonna rock little round, right below the hip, pick them up, and move on to the crackers to the next station. Once you get here, you're gonna get caught.
And maybe the world's not as sad as it seems.
Make the contact with the ground. As soon as you get to the next station, you're going to use the transition to the foot jump. Starting on the ground, give the next animal. One, two, three, set. Inchworm, take your toe all the way to your wrist. Breathe them in as far as possible.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What kind of physical training would that would be? I don't know what kind of physical fitness training that would be.
Standing by the road with the wind at my back, I thought that I never would see the day when that train came running down the track, bringing you to see me. Waiting for the world to spin around another day, wondering what the circle may bring. Sometimes not thinking, it just gets in the way, keeps me from the song I want to sing. They say it won't last forever, always have the future on their mind, working way too hard to be clever. The present moment is outside of time. Save your words and step outside the line. Every now and then I remember that I know what it is I sometimes fail to see. Don't need to fight it, don't need to put on a show. Takes a lot of work to let it be. Trying to open up to every stage in the day. Trying to find a reason and a rhyme. Trying to second guess all the situations in the day. Trying hard not to read your mind. They say you don't love the thinking, but you know what I'm thinking right now. Ain't no secret teasing or winking while we're wondering when and where and how. The only time that we have is now. Standing by the road with the wind at my back, I thought that I never would see the day when that train came running down the track, bringing you to see me. Waiting for the world to spin around another day, wondering what the circle may bring. Sometimes not thinking, it just gets in the way, keeps me from the song I want to sing. Let's say it won't last forever, always have the future on their mind. Working way too hard to be clever, present moment is outside of time. Save your words and step outside the line.
You're not even drill toucher.
Right.
Just want to get those. She was talking about it was like some guys or some shit. And I was like, yeah, Marines, I'd fuck hers over. 6'5" monsters. I think it was about, I think it was about like the calories.
Sweet, sweet summertime. The sweat gets in my eyes. And the sweet sounds of victory. And it helps me realize that there's some kind of magic between us. We say you feel it too. Everyone needs someone else. And I'm someone else to you. If you think you might fall for a telephone call and for scrolls, you got your whole life. Just give me an hour.
He's still got a fireman here, dude.
It's been a long, long
Oh, yeah, that's a groupie.
stillness in the air. I wanna reach out and hold you tight, but I know that you're not there. But there's some kind of magic between us. We say you
Fuck
feel
yeah.
it too. Everyone needs someone else, and I'm someone else to you. If you think you might fall for a telephone, you got your whole life. Just give me an hour. If you think you might fall for a telephone call and for scrolls, you got your whole life. Just give me an hour. That there's some kind of magic between us. We say you feel it too. Everyone needs someone else, and I'm someone else to you. If you think you might fall for a telephone call and for scrolls, you got your whole life. Just give me an hour. If you think you might fall for a telephone call and for scrolls, you got your whole life. Just give, you got your whole life. Just give, you got your whole life. Just give me an hour.
Yes, in order to get the first prize, you'll need to jump up to the local first here. Yes, my primary specialty is cybersecurity. I do that full-time. This is kind of what I do, kind of embody the Marine Corps spirit. And then on my recreational time, I also
The big dude just like, you're still a guy.
I gave you almost everything I had. You got
So in this video, we're going to try to see how hard the question is why as a professional
You're not gonna die today.
No, it's fine. I believe you. I believe that. I've seen you there enough crazy shit. I believe that you can do this. But, no, I'm not gonna lie. It's terrifying. If you go to a no, I'm saying up here. I see your spit right here. Can I land on my ass? I don't know if I can control that. Okay. I've never landed on my back before. Like this is so freaking high. So I can feel I've never landed on my back like this. Yeah, just getting out to this.
Cocaine from the lockets, sweet to whisper. I may have scales that light up when they glister. Maybe aches like sweets that is outer. I might write letters, big balls of chowder. There might be plastic, place in my skin. You never know this, the shit that I'm in.
The image portrays a unique and unconventional approach to life. It is educational video creators using multiple video streams to showcase their work and storytelling. A combination of lo-fi security camera footage and personal video broadcast against a psychedelic background with a distinct artistic and eccentric feel. Us? Wait.
I saw those green eyes when someone turned to other blue flowers blossomed. I sat and fell in bed with my needle short hair moved over to the side, trying to make you love me. I just wanted to show myself. It didn't work out so well. I'm not worthy, but I couldn't just say, oh well, so I'll just keep on going. As leaves keep on changing. Girl, you make my head swing. Off this spinning world, my mind starts to swirl into this Martian mess. Clean up on, I'll feel the motion from my head.
Really, you can't get out of
Nah.
Fish on, but I'll be here for a year. My across the surface. I know that face comes over choice.
I don't know even if it's going for the first.
Predetermined my whole life.
I'm sorry, I'm used to worry. I can't get it. I know. Okay. I wasn't planning on that. Yeah, I saw it.
Snow has lifted off of me. No more obligations. I am free, dark gray. Please stay. Keep me on this island in the middle of the sea on deck. December morning. It's outside my window. Watching me so bad.
I start there. Yeah, you did actually. higher choir and we take both. Limit the crazy Russia. How is this city? I think everyone is precisely the person in the choir and they get to which means the leader makes the choir. But this is just a theory. There's no way we could actually do this. Right.
We was raised upright and straight and narrow. We got nothing to wouldn't fill up the wheelbarrow. We got no money in the mattress, got no money in the bank, and there ain't no life to be had. That's what we get for being good. Maybe it's time to be bad. Come on, Lizzie. They want me. So this is our chance, our opportunity. Come on, Lizzie. Leave this life behind. I know where there's a camp full of men and they're working for the WPA. And there's man just over the track. We can help them spend their pay. Well, we'll set up a bar and we'll deal off the cards and dance away soul depression. Well, we'll treat them fine and show them a good time. Practicing our new profession. They want you and me. So naturally. Come on, Lizzie, I'm tired of being poor. There's a better world awaiting on the other side of that. When there came a loud knocking and a whispered early warning. Down the road, a mile half road, and around 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, Lizzie gets decent, gotta get out of town. We gotta catch her out in somebody's car. Well, there's fire and smoke and the women folk, and they're wondering where their husbands are. Come on, Lizzie, they want you and me. Well, they're all get up. They show no mercy. Come on, Lizzie, leave your things behind. Well, we'll jump in Joe's car and head straight for that New York line. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie.
I started to get the hang of this was way better than I thought, and that was some finishing touches. It's time to remember. Let's just get this first. Okay. And once we got the little down,
This soul run down night to have a good find this truth that endures. Man, you can never give up the fight. Out here there are no signs. I can see right through you these days. Darkness comes when it all hurts. I'm not sure if I'm true about all this. Maybe someday someone will listen to me. Oh, I'm forever singing quiet. There goes bouncing off the wall. Maybe someday you will change your mind about this situation. Do I will be wasting time on this thing? Can go back here.
Oh, little plastic monkey. You want to hear the monkey clap? Someone, you die.
I know you are everywhere I go. And always flying on some distant day, moonlight shining. These days I can hardly see. Alright, it is run down town. Everything is right. Turns around. I don't know what to do anymore. I just think
Never can go back here.
The people.
When the lights dim down, I'll carry the sound. While the wind blows through your mind, blow away what you left behind. Time will come and time will go. With the truth that time may show. To be there in the night, and standing in the light. When those ships come home, never more to end. It doesn't matter when. Sun will shine where the fields may. Tell me where you want to go. I'll be standing by to see the night wings fly. And I can always see what's right in front of me. I don't always know exactly where to go. Learn to trust the wind as you sail around the bend. Let the stars mark the course. Can't be taken there by force. When the sun comes, it won't be my guitar in hand, be searching for a place to land. Thinking back to an open space, you were standing in my place. I'll be staying there to see mist in the air. Well, it won't be marking time. We'll get up, it's a climb. On the rocks above the sea, you'll never feel more free. in time's free flow. With hot latch dreams where the white smoke blows. To be there in the night and standing in the light. And I can't see what's right in front. There's no exactly where to go. Learn to trust the wind as you sail around the bend. But the stars mark the course, can't be taken there by force.
Take my hand and walk separate your thoughts from what is known to be. Wipe away tears and put a small face. I am here. You don't have to lose another day. Get your fears. For now I am here. You can run and play, laugh again.
This area will first be reinforced with a solid concrete foundation for the installation of the integrated water manifolds. Unlike conventional
You are mature.
my pleasure to introduce you to
You have seen such bad in your day. Forget your fears. For now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. Don't lose hope. Nobody's giving up. So go run and play and laugh again.
high pressure during
I Till I know that you were gonna be okay. Hid your fears, for now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. Don't lose hope, nobody's giving up. So go run and play and laugh again. Forget your fears, for now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. Don't lose hope, nobody's giving up. So go run and play and laugh again.
Hey, it's fixed in place. The new structure is designed to be modular, making it easy to replace or repair.
When I met her, she was fine. I corrected all the pieces and said more heart. And I put them back together piece by piece. Searching for answers, can't believe. And it's funny where one kiss could lead. Who'd have thought she wanna marry me? And every once in a while I get something right. Every once in a while I'm the luckiest guy. And yes, I know we were on to something past. You got your future, I've got my past. But when everything fits, it just kind of clicks. And how cool that could be. It's something in me, or something in me that can help this get out. This is where I wanna be. Did I stumble over you or you fall into me? Comes in love to put it elegantly. And every once in a while, we're in something right. Every once in a while, we're as happy as fine. And yes, I know we were on to something past. You got your future, I've got my past. But when everything fits, it just kind of clicks. And how cool that can be. I met so many people, I'm on the bed, I've done so many things. I wish that you were there, so I'd rather spend with rest. What you feel, you watch Saturday night. It's quiet now and no one's around. And the only sound I hear is that of you snoring next to me. Lost in a sweet dream. It's funny where one kiss could lead. Who'd have thought she'd wanna marry me? And every once in a while I get something right. Every once in a while I'm the luckiest guy. And yes, I know we were on to something past. You got your future, I've got my past. But when everything fits, it just kind of clicks. And how cool that can be. Yes, I know the that you broke my down from the rock and roll band. But when everything fits, it just kind of clicks. And how cool that can be. How cool you can be. How cool you can be. Together.
For great offers, visit your Treasure Valley GMC dealers. For current eligible GMC lessees in the small lease on the Sierra Elevation for around
Hit us with the Adam.
launch system could be canceled, while others point to Elon Musk encouraging the government to shift its focus toward Mars. However, a new development has clarified the program's trajectory. On February 7th, the White House released an official statement reaffirming the partnership between NASA and Japan in advancing Mars. This announcement coincided with Japanese Prime Minister Yoshihiro's visit to the U.S., where he meeting with President Donald Trump. The joint statement read the United States and Japan intend to continue their strong partnership in civil space and on aeronautics science and exploration, including on the upcoming Crew 10 mission to the International Space Station that includes U.S. and Japanese astronauts, as well as lunar surface exploration on future Artemis missions. This remains a priority and will continue forward. The U.S. and Japan have also maintained a strong collaboration in space exploration. Japan already operates a module on the International Space Station and has sent astronauts up to space to the Dragon, with more to come in the upcoming Crew 10 mission. The two nations also recently partnered on the lunar mission in January, which included glucose and pharmaceutical oil. Additionally, Japan is playing a key role in the Artemis program. JAXA has been developing the IHAB module for the lunar gateway project is enhanced. We are also working on the lunar rover for lunar surface exploration. In return, Japan will have access to Starship cargo for their rover missions, and Japanese astronauts will get seats on future Artemis lunar landings. These updates reinforce that Artemis will remain active in the near future, ensuring that humanity returns to the moon as this mission is crucial for space exploration and pave the way for further developments in human spaceflight, with Artemis 3 standing out as the next major milestone. Of course, beyond the moon, Mars remains a long-term objective. Process competing prioritization seen as complementary. Advancements in Artemis will serve as stepping stones for Mars missions and Mars will return to communication operations. The future of space exploration is unfolding rapidly and very exciting for you. Let's see where these developments take us next. With patenting air completion and SpaceX providing its infrastructure for high-frequency Starship launches, the transition to a new transit system and upgraded OLF marks a pivotal shift in the design. These improvements will enhance durability, efficiency, and safety as Starship evolves. Meanwhile, NASA and Japan's reaffirmed commitment to Artemis and will continue progress in their integration and planning future Mars missions. The synergy between these advancements will shape the future of spaceflight. We're excited for what's next, though. Let's subscribe and stay tuned. This is the end of how amazing this website is. In just 3 seconds, you say the greatest CNN has been pretty for this recently, but I gotta credit Jay Tapper a brilliant segment on exposing the absolute dishonest mob that is Trump's argument and lawsuit and dangerous approach to this whole CBS talk. So what am I talking about? Well, I can't believe I didn't do this, but Jim Tapper went and found a Fox News dinner where Fox News edited out a really embarrassing part of it and broadcast it to everyone the edited version where Trump doesn't look as bad. And then You have the full footage. You have to place it for everyone to see, proving that Trump's argument that editing an interview, which is just ridiculous, justifies him doing it. Really about political persecution of outlets that he doesn't like. That's what this is about. And Jake Tapper, by bringing up this interview, exposes that. Let me play this segment from the beginning where he walks through what it is the Trump side argument, the absurdity of it, the dangerous, the anti-free speech spirit of it, which is that he'll explain the context of what essentially CBS 60 Minutes interview talking about it before, and just like every 60 Minutes interview ever, there's edits because you have to fit nice little run in the and at one point when they broadcasted it like on CBS mornings or they'd be able to interview, there was an edit and then when they had more time they played more of it. And Trump wants to play that means he gets to try to attack CBS. He says they should be off the air. Edited a far more egregious example of edited an interview that actually did change the meaning of what he said out loud. If you appreciate the show, please click the subscribe button. Here's Jake Tapper breaking it down. It'll take a second for a read from better part, but first. In our politics lead, there's a story playing out between Humanimals and CBS News, President Trump, and the Federal Communications Commission. That any American who values a free and independent press should care about, including Trump supporters, do not like the precedent that is being set. The story started last fall, 60 Minutes interviewed by President Kamala Harris and Candidate Trump did not agree to sit down with the news magazine, but nonetheless protested how 60 Minutes edited the Harris interview, specifically the answer she gave after correspondent Bill Whitaker asked President why his intervention was not listening to the Biden administration. Now, in a preview clip that ran on CBS's Face the Nation Sunday morning, Harrison showed the answer like this. The work that we have done by Israel that were very much prompted by or a result of many things, including our advocacy for what needs to happen in the region. But during 60 Minutes airing, Harris gave this answer to the same question. We're not going to stop pursuing what is necessary for the United States to be clear about where we stand on the need for this war to end. Now, CBS News explained the discrepancy by saying they had heard the call. And that is indeed what the transcript. Now, CBS News did not post the transcript at the time, but they did turn it over to the FCC this week. And the FCC will release the transcripts to the public yesterday. But that is far from what Donald Trump alleged happened. They took the answer out of the entirety, threw it away, and they put another answer. Now, that is, as we saw from the transcript, obviously not what happened at all. But still, Donald Trump called this incident, quote, the greatest fraud in broadcast history, unquote. Mr. Trump said, quote, CBS should lose its license, unquote. And then Trump sued under business distortion rules for $10 billion. Now, the suit is widely regarded by legal and First Amendment experts as, well, as one put it, quote, a frivolous and dangerous attempt by a politician to control the news media. Broadcasters have a right to edit interviews. It's editorial judgment. For example, Fox in June 2024 aired this. But that wasn't Trump's actual whole answer. It was a taped interview. And as said before noted at the time, Mr. Trump, in the full unedited version, sounded a lot less definitive about releasing the actual funds. Here's the goal. I guess I think that the U.S. is, no one will affect people's celebs, it was always stuff that was just like, oh, we have that whole world. But I think that over years, I don't understand so much as I do. Just weird situation that the cameras didn't happen to be working, etc. etc.
I'd like to hear you say
We're different, right? And it went right. Make that edit. Exactly. And I might play a little bit more of this, but all it's so very I wish I could change. F-U-J, baby's good. That was good. Because you saw the two parts, which is a part of the same way I say over and over. She had her full length. Watch it. Like did last time. Watch it. And at parts, I do wish it had been more succinct and clear and answered the question. As I wish with a lot of culture. Yes. But because there was a little bit of a long-winded answer, I thought, alright, well, here, we'll take this part now. Gosh. They edited it one way. And then I actually think this is good because the time constraints they had, they could have played the full answer. But they played the floor of the answer because they had a chance to broadcast it in different places, which I think is valuable. See, but the essence of their answer was the same. Actually, they made the same point as you saw. They would take issue with the point and criticize the tactic, the delivery, all of it fair.
it's nice to
Whereas Trump's meaning was different, and that's for editing and fishing. Anytime we've done interviews or shows with people, especially if it's going to be oppositional, the promise I give them is we play edit. Because sometimes we end up doing a 2-hour interview, and that's pretty good. I don't watch that. So we'll jump it up. But my dedication, I'll always make sure the meaning of your point, I will make it seem like I grab a different part or cutting something out of context that you said something or intended to say something you didn't really. That's where I think editing is dishonest. But if you keep the meaning as the CBS one did, the Fox News one didn't. Because in the original, and I remember covering this at the time, in the original interview that was broadcasted on national TV, he goes, yeah, he cut, and then the next question gets asked. So the American people watching it are thinking, all right, I'm going to do things, be sure to take steps. But you extend that like 3 seconds, and he starts going, oh, that one was so, I don't know, folks, that was like, like, have just talk about people, I don't know what to that changes completely of his answer. And to Jake Cowper's point, criticize Fox News for being dishonest for that. They have every right to do it. It would be a violation of their free speech rights for the government to come in and say you don't have the ability to choose how you add in your interview. Unless there was a contractual agreement between Trump and them that they would have had to go right. Yeah, that control. Then you would have potential enforcement. But it's not one of those scenarios. It's absurd and a threat to journalists to come in and say you should pay damages and you should be taken off the air because you exercise your First Amendment right. And I want to repeat again, given that they gave us the opportunity to see or of that answer, because when they broadcast in one place, they grab a part and grab the other part. So that we can see, even though we're at the same time, the answer, the answer. And then whenever you watch the whole thing, the meaning's the same. So, given that you could probably find interviews of liberal outlets, if Trump was wanting to go off on this, then it would still be an absolute attack and assault on the First Amendment, but he could make a more compelling argument to his base, because there would be more egregious examples of deceptive behavior. That's not what this was. This was a basic time constraint edits that any editor would make. So they found the worst example. He was desperate, and I thought it was just a campaign thing. I really did. I knew he wants to target Alex Sicily. but his obsession with this particular issue. I thought it was just a campaign thing to make people doubt if Kamala Harris, is getting assistance from media. But no, he's following through. And I want to remind you of actually what Jake Tapper seems to be getting into.
This could be you, on your closing day at CBH Homes. Are you ready for your ready moment? Visit cbhhomes.com to shop your homes with payments starting under $1,800 a month.
As a professional mechanic, your tools are essential for your living. But Icon tools can keep every repair without getting an inch. Go with Icon tools. Tools are quality, unbeatable value, only for free. Have you submitted your taxes only to quit when your refund didn't meet your expectations? Free tax. Now, did that edit make Trump look more decisive, less equivocated? Did it make Trump, therefore, look better? Yeah. Was that why Fox did it? I have no idea. Maybe they just had some timing issues. Either way, it's Fox's right to do it. Just as it was Fox's right to do it when they had Trump's surprise visit to a Bronx barbershop on air, which they also cut down significantly, and coincidentally or not, flatteringly, Fox had the right to do it. And not just because cable and broadcast networks have different rules. Now, the 60 Minutes editing case would almost certainly fail spectacularly in court, according to the election. But Paramount Global, which owns CBS News, is currently trying to merge with Skydance Media. And in order to do that, Paramount will need the approval of the Trump administration, specifically the FCC, which, under its new commissioner, Brett Barr, has suggested that Trump's news distortion complaints will be considered by the FCC before any merger can be. Enter Sherry Redstone, the owner of Paramount, who stands to make about $8 billion if this deal goes through. CBS News employee to me about this quote. Everyone expects Sherry settles with Donald Trump. She is not concerned about her legacy, democracy, or the work we do. It's only about the deal, her pocket. The only way she would be settled is if Skydance sends her a smoke signal to hold on. Surely they realize a settlement diminishes the real value of 60 Minutes, which they claim to admire and want to own. For Paramount to settle this suit would be hoisting a white flag of surrender. It would be the network of Edward R. Murrow at the behest of its owners saying, we will not speak truth to power, we will acquiesce to power. This is a alarm, red alert, ring the bells, pound the drums, all of it's good moment. This is a battle for the First Amendment, a metaphorical political battle. And he explained it perfectly there, but just to reiterate, this is what we're seeing. This is what we're seeing. Million directions. This is what we're seeing with
some affection. Tries to swim in the flow.
They're not going to push back because they just want something good for themselves. So now the president makes sense as the president should be something in this case FCC commissioner. To prevent this merger, to prevent this Paramount, not blinking on her name, but from making a bunch of money. And so she's going to go and get CBS to settle the lawsuit to make it look like Trump is right and he should be vindicated and he should be paid a bunch of money. Because he's weaponizing the government. That's my shared goal for democracy for free speech for the First Amendment. Paramount is openly flirting with the idea of, and it seems more likely to go with the idea of profit.
He's disgusted by the sex toys.
Profit over versus
He lives in Farmville, USA,
because of the confidence that Trump's FCC chair,
where everybody hates gays.
this all happened for Trump. They're actually expanding the lawsuit. Going back, of course, Donald Trump doubled CBS damage claim to
When they're fighting military,
because Kamala Harris
protecting our so-called freedom.
nothing because nothing happened. That's the nothing
They
happened.
fucked James
Trump
Cheatham.
60 Minutes interview that Fox News interview that and unlike Fox News interview and a bunch of other Trump interviews like the barbershop thing, the people without change at all in her response. Trump thinks he should be paid $20 billion for CBS doing nothing other than not being pro-Trump enough. They're not even the most anti-Trump of the outlets. President Trump has amended his lawsuit against CBS, effectively doubling the damage claim to $20 million for what he says was a deceptive edit. I just wish they would say for what he falsely says, what he delusionally says was deceptive edit.
If I knew that this was love, I will give
Breaking news,
my
Donald Trump
heart.
claims that the entire election would have been different even though he won the election. So I
I
don't
knew that this was love, that would break my heart in two.
Kamala Harris disputes this.
Darling, you know who I
Organ
am.
neutrality, I'm sick of it. I'm sorry that was very good. When Trump sued late last year, saying 60 Minutes favorably arranged. We get it. Okay, what Trump's saying, but essentially his claim as to why he should be got multiple damages, trying to leverage a bigger settlement, as it seems Paramount's going to demand that CBS goes ahead because the owner wants to make a bunch of money.
Gotta call him now.
So he said, this
Gotta call him, tell us.
Truth Social. This hurt Trump media, whatever, because they were deploying unfair media practices. So in the competitive market, that was
Gotta call for Macon. Gotta call for Tom. Gotta call for loving. You know my God from hell.
I know he wants already, but just add since I'm so sad, let's just throw more fuel on the fire. As a president, we're sitting in first project when you got architect Russell Watts from powerful White House
She is so soft and she grows. Tighten it up, that's where she grows. Tighten it up, that's where she grows. She is so and to me.
But I was, the argument told me that he did this project. He listened to the project.
Gotta go for Mary.
It's just because sometimes there's fans who deliver to you properly.
If it goes, you want me.
I'm getting so amped up right now.
I'm free, by the way. For forever.
The great American experiment, the democratic life of this country. It's all hanging in the balance.
Gotta go forever.
Yeah, whatever happens, America is still
Go anywhere.
gonna
To
continue.
the rocks of our
What will
coast.
that mean if it's so fundamentally
The
deteriorated?
ways are all my hell. She wants.
What I thought
She
we were
knows
supposed to
to
agree
run.
on,
She
which is basic
calls.
American principles,
To land and she
And the problem
She's so
and his FCC commissioner
close.
explicitly saying, yeah,
Tighten it
we're
up,
gonna
let's go
separate on the merger. All
Tighten
totally
it up,
unrelated to this,
she
because
She
Trump
is so
is a pouty boy and wants to harm outlets that dare to not be loyal to him. Just like he said about ABC, just like he said about MSNBC. And in a moment where these are the stakes, you got people like Sherry Redstone, and where's her patriotism?
I've been with many girls, been so many
Where's
towns.
her patriotism? So frustrating. Sherry
My
Redstone,
town will see wolf horses all
Sherry
around.
Redstone publicly did it. Please do not do
It's
this.
too your cool, but not much to say.
Media
It's
outlets
too your
response.
cool, better that all the way.
And then future presidents will be to capitulate for their own gain. Yeah, that's the whole risk of having people in power that don't respect our democracy. Our institutions are only as powerful or only as stable and democratic and all of those people things if people are willing to maintain that who are operating these systems. And so this is the risk, which is you can then start leveraging those institutions people in power.
Well, if I told you once, told you 1,000 times. Hell, if I told you once, told you 1,000 times. Better put that stick down before you put on your life. And get down off that chair, you're gonna break your neck. Boy, get down on that chair, you're gonna break your neck. Mama want me better, get my own thing instead.
What is patriotism if you don't actually stand for anything that is what's supposed to make America worthy of your patriotism? It's not hyperbole to look at Trump wanting media outlets and leveraging governmental powers over living things to get his way in reality and act exactly how he wants. I really could just break down crying over this thinking about all the people who, in some cases, have sacrificed for these ideas. And now they're just spinning all
Stay away
over.
from that girl. Oh, she's gonna break your heart. Mama want me about it all. Oh, should've listened from the start. Mama want me about it all. Should have listened from the start. Mama want me about it all. Should have listened from the start. Oh, stay away from that girl. She's gonna break your heart.
That makes all the loose noises you can imagine all the way throughout the cabin. This can be yours, plus change the K cash, and all you have to do to make it yours is go to speedsociety.com. Automatic guarantee this card, the most expensive card I've ever given away, plus 50K cash. Good luck, and hopefully I'll be seeing you in the driver's seat. Good evening, New York. I'm Chris Hayes. Let's start tonight with a question. Did America vote in 2024 to immediately halt federal efforts at veterans suicide prevention? Do you remember when veteran suicide prevention was being litigated in the debates? Do you remember Donald Trump campaigning on stopping federal efforts on veteran suicide prevention? Of course not. Yet that seems to be what he tried to do. And last week we brought you the news that tons of researchers at the National Institutes of Health have been unilaterally paused in their activities. Research on cancer, diabetes, Alzheimer's, grant funding, study sessions, even trials of years, all just immediately frozen put on hold without an explanation. Why? Well, honestly, it's still not entirely clear. Now comes this document from the Office of Management Budget, that's sort of White House's budgeting arm. Last night, that has effectively ordered unilateral freezes, immediate unilateral freezes on federal grant spending. This is a scheme straight out of Project 2025. Two-page memo demands those spending freezes because, and I afternoon, a federal judge temporarily put those spending freezes, which could total to the trillions of dollars, on hold, but just until arguments next week. But just to be clear, today was spent with people in every state of this country, Republicans, conservatives, liberals, all trying to figure out what was going to happen because this has enormous question was put in hours after the Trump administration announced a sweeping freeze on federal spending. The U.S. government fell into chaos Tuesday as officials braced for potential interruptions to programs that promote food safety, combat crime, provide college-age aid, produce medical research, and respond to natural disasters. As far as we can tell, and again, it's a little unclear, they just 5 feet out of a huge swath of congressionally appropriated funding signed by a president to halt. Again, the scope of this order is still unclear. Get this, according to Democratic Senator Ron Wyden from Oregon, access to the Medicaid and Services portal that the states use to interact with the payment system of Medicaid went down in all 50 states. Okay. We're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars. You're talking about 80 million Americans who use Medicaid. It's for some of the most vulnerable of the population, but also broadly used. And the portal for the payment system that the states use just went down. Don't explain why. Democratic Congressman Maxwell Frost reported that this afternoon just got off the phone with the provider who took Medicaid because they are shut out from the Medicaid portal. They may not be able to do payroll. They exclusively serve low income Koreans. There's so much heat for this one, they are apparently blaming it on a That's not sure anyone will have that in yesterday they said the funding freeze will program not limited to those affected by Trump's executive orders targeting so-called DEI programs, really anti-discrimination programs. They said the freeze is expressly limited to those programs. You could not get there. Great. But here's what's clear. They're messing with people's actual lives. As there's been Holland America. Federal grants to help veterans in local areas access health care and grants to help veterans get other critical services, including suicide prevention, transition assistance, and housing for all veterans will be cut off if these budget freezes are implemented wrong. The risk of what can be impacted again. There's a lot of money that flows to federal governments and grants. National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Grants to prevent domestic violence against women. Grants for the grants for early childhood education. Grants for funding the police and fire departments. What are we doing here? What is all this for? It's to destroy the constitutional order of checks and balances enacted by the founders and then reformed and to reinforce throughout the last 250 years. And this is not my view, this is Russ Rose, we're going to talk about in a second, who talks about the constitutional order. Okay? The constitutional order we have now supports the federal government that is supposed to serve the public good and not just solely the moment-to-moment corrupt whims of whoever is currently serving as president. Trump, the Trump administration is carrying out a military quadrant for the glory of Donald Trump, so he can get the party in will against the people. This is an immediate crisis for kids, for public safety, for seniors, and healthcare system, and why? Because Donald Trump is trying to seize power. That is what is happening. Guess where Donald Trump is going to decide to unfreeze federal grants to the companies run by his billionaire friends, to the states and congressional districts
by members of Congress or governors that are loyal to him. All of a sudden, he transitions from a democracy to a monarchy. Because that's what a king does. He uses the money in the treasury to reward his friends and to punish his enemies. And to be crystal clear, I mean, this order, these actions taken, what Trump is trying to do, just fly in the face of the absolutely foundational bedrock constitutional principles. The founders were clear as day that Congress, not the president, has the power and influence and it decides how money comes to this benefit. Now, it is currently a position of the Trump administration, they voted up this and written it down and whatnot, that the president instead can unilaterally, at his whim, decide, well, I don't care. We all spend the money appropriated. We get to decide what gets spent, regardless of what Congress says. That is the current position of the White House. And the guy
Gone is the day. I don't need it anyway. Lost here in the night. Nothing said, nothing to say. I could just leave this earth forever. These feelings would have to stay.
Outlined basically this entire plan. It called for the Republican president to act unilaterally to bring the administrative state to heel.
Silent is the sound of this trembling, crumbling ground. Shaken by a word, no more talking, pass it around. If only my heart had lived to join me, this love could come falling down.
Who should want to control the deliberations of Congress? Because they're in numbers. Everything they've done the first 2 weeks here, week and a half, could not be clearer. They're just going to try and keep all this essential issue close. Watch this.
Bless the wind that moves this storm, damn the thunder. Me in the water's warm.
Will people flood the offices of senators and their
Lift me up and touch my soul. I need forgiving. Raise me from this sinking hole. Will I will be.
Russell voted Donald Trump unilaterally get to decide that the Meals on Wheels is frozen. Democrats in Congress in both houses throw themselves across the tracks. And also the chaotic, spiteful madness I think I've ever seen before. Trump is holding undertaking.
Gone is the day.
In this country, but how this phrase would affect
Gone is the day.
public opinion
I don't
disappear when
need.
Donald Trump got
Gone is
elected
the
by a
day.
point and a half vote.
I don't
What happens next is
want
going to determine what people
no
do
more
in
will
response.
to. Gone is the day.
All about it.
I didn't know that. I'm definitely checking it out. We're excited to file for free.
Does it free sound better? Students are eligible to file for free at betterirs.org/file. Ready to refresh your space? RC Building has you covered with incredible President's Day sales. Discover unbeatable deals on everything from furniture to flooring, TVs to appliances. It's the perfect time to upgrade your home and save big. Shop now at RC Building.
This actually cut off all of the library and water school charter that helped your life was all through the country in the crisis. This is not bold, it's not leadership, it's stupid. It's childish in exactly what they did. I spoke to them all night last night as we dealt with this being thrown on there with no guidance. I know you have a lot of questions. I have a lot of questions because not one damn person's on this through. I'm hearing within the last few minutes, all the people with the Medicare thing is just unrelated to this. There is absolutely no way they can do exactly what they were doing.
Minnesota Governor and Democratic Vice Presidential nominee Tim Walz speaking this afternoon in Minnesota in response to the Trump White House's sudden officials scrambling overnight to try to deal with the expected impact of roughly $2 billion of federal funding from ongoing programs being yanked instantly and with no warning. Today, after a huge pushback across the country, the Trump administration tried to take some of it back and say they hadn't meant it. And the freeze overall was put on hold by a federal judge. Joining us now is for his first interview since the presidential election is Minnesota Governor Tim Walz. Governor Walz, it's really nice to see you. Thank you for making time to be here.
You know what they're after, and it's not that we should be surprised by this. They laid it out in Project 2025, so here we are.
Well, actually, let me ask you about that on this point. A lot of people have been today and the last few days crediting your campaign and crediting all the reporting during the campaign and identifying Project 2025 as essentially for the incoming Trump administration to dismantle the American government. They denied it. They said they had nothing to do with it, said they'd never heard of it. Does it seem to you like that's actually what they're doing?
No, it is. It doesn't seem it is. Attorney General took this seriously. There was a lot of planning. There was a lot of good folks, smart folks, organizations. You talked about some of them that were out there preparing for this, but there's only so much planning you can do because of the impact it makes. And just to know that a Head Start program, what we have to do is we have to personalize this down to this matters to each person. There's Republicans always want to talk about cutting government. That's it theoretically. They never want to be specific because we know that these programs are incredibly popular. But I can tell you, if you go back and look at that now, you'll see this go step by step. And I can say, Rachel, that it was cruel. They planned it. Yes, it was somewhat of a push, but I'm not quite certain that we're reading that right. I think this is a case of that this is a trial balloon to see how much tolerance we had and what we pulled back. I make this analogy. It's like you caught someone and they stole everything out of your house. You caught them and you told them to put it back. And when you started looking, some of it's still gone. What they're going to see is, oh, they didn't raise a stink about meteorologists or our folks who are monitoring PFAS around water. So let's just go on with that. Or people that we don't think have a voice that we want to marginalize and demonize. So they were going to get this. And you know what? I heard Chris on his program talk with Jamie Raskin, who was the smartest person to find in Congress. They're never going to bring this the legal way because no Republican will vote for this. And the record is silence of Republican governors. These are my colleagues. Some of them are my friends, but shame on you. You know what this is doing. And look, I come from a wealthy state that has the lowest childhood poverty rate, and we have a strong safety net. I guarantee you, these Republican states would pay the price for us to decide on it. This is courage. This is not planning. This is ideological. Everything you've laid out, they want to destroy the federal government. This buyout of employees because now they threaten them. It's here. The game is here. We knew it was coming. I don't know what people thought that we were just speaking. This wasn't going to happen. Donald Trump said, "Oh, I never heard of him," and now you got to vote. This guy voted to the heart of it. So it's on. I'm glad you said that. Governors are out there. The resistance is strong. You felt it. Americans the whole like democracy and feeding their children, so they're going to fight for these things. But here's what there's a court order. Who believes Donald Trump's going to care what the court's saying? Who believes he's not going to do this? We're still finding glitches in our things. We're trying to access these systems again that are not functioning correctly. And the ludicrousness, the insult to the American public to tell us that for the first time, it was just a coincidence that the Medicaid reimbursement site glitched at the same time they froze all these programs. We have to put an end to that. We have to just say, no, it's not enough. And I got to tell you, I'm sending it out to those Republican governors. We set by side governors don't. We have to deliver. We have to make sure that the water runs, that things are happening, and they're being handled just as much as we are.
How do you think Americans listening to you right now, thinking about what might have been the vice president instead of J.D. Vance, what might have been Kamala Harris and the president right now instead of Donald Trump? What does that mean in practical terms? The average average person watching you right now agrees that this is watching the
Feelings right and the mood is lit. No, nobody can even touch us, at least not yet. So step away into your fantasy, cause nobody can explain this shit quite like me. I said the days that follow are short and astray. Sometimes cold and hollow and so getting gay. But I can bring you higher when you fall down. So get up and you come back around. We've been shaded and far from bliss, just a little bit jaded, but I'll tell y'all this: I can bring the rhythm into your soul, but I can do my best to fill that hole. At least for now, the days that follow are short and astray. Sometimes cold and hollow when you're so mean and big, but I can bring you higher when you fall down. So get up and you come back around. So get up and you come back around.
What society does, and people don't even have to clear water and operate and safe there's societies that function like this, where the rich and the large do everything, and there's some fabulously wealthy people who are basically, not basically, are above the law, and the rest of us are here. And I think we got to find that voice. We have to push back. We have I don't know that the interest of believe that Donald Trump cares what poets say. I think there needs to be more to that, and I think it is taking it to the individual people to show what each of these programs does and what it means to people's lives.
Yeah, no matter what, people won't motivate anybody's vote. If you need people voting to cut the firefighting, you didn't think you were voting to cut the inspection, you feel the pull and it's pulling stronger now. Your will to stand up, to make a difference, shake up the mainstream, unsilence yourselves now.
I really to embody the values of this. It needs to move down where we can now. It needs to create a community of families and neighbors. Because we know if we take care of the land, it will take care of us. Since 1959, PUD has served those who feel a real connection to the land, animals, and the outdoors. We all need to live and fight for us.
Pay attention to what you say, not you said. Your family, your finances, your health. That's why it's so important.
Got no substance, make you aware of the quick slip of your grasp.
Red states are taking the fight in the streets of the Commonwealth attempt to freeze trillions of dollars in federal grants and Congress passed to the states.
Talk about you, I never told you, you can't take it. Talk about you, I never told you, you can't take it. Talk about you, I never told you, you can't take it.
Tell me about this lawsuit here in California. We need to get it in 43 states. It's total. What do you think happened? So thank you for having me, Jim. Not only to California, but it's Rhode Island, it's Massachusetts, it's New Jersey, it's Rhode Island, and it's the state of New York, which is in this matter. What we are seeking, obviously, is a temporary restraining order and then a preliminary injunction against this illegal act. It is ultra high risk. It exceeds the authority of the President of the United States. It's in violation of the spending clause. The United States Congress has control of the purses. So this President of the United States cannot disrespect the political branch of government with the stroke of a pen. It's important that individuals understand that a number of states The portals were frozen today here in the state of New York. Our portal, our Medicaid portal was closed off. It was a state in Arizona. Attorney General Biggs indicated that just last night she had seized over 500,000 pounds of methamphetamines and that drug program, that interdiction program that could have been affecting law enforcement grants for seniors. Was on Phoenix, Head Start, aid to farmers, aid to pregnant women, aid to children.
A Rasta again.
Yeah.
Basically unconstitutional, reckless, and dangerous. And it's also testing federal administration is
What you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, I never lie. Hear you saying things I can't believe. If you try on my journey, you will feel. I stay firm on my feet, I never need. That's righteousness, yeah. This is my life, and it's my life. I'm a show, what you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, what you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, eyes never lie. Now you reach too far just to turn back. The way of life you got to learn that it's the right teaching, so don't go around that. I don't care how you feel. Have I told you they would learn? If you don't, it's wrong, they will drown.
When it comes to individuals, when I go to school, individuals with symptoms, and this is why we're freaking in courthouses, individuals with victims of domestic violence, and not getting words of protection because they're afraid to go to court.
You see them in the day, you see them in the night.
I'm actually enjoying the individuals coming to me crying because they are concerned about our government. We're concerned about the freedom of the individuals in this country.
This is my life, and it's my time. I'ma show the world that I'ma do it right. Have I told you they would love you? If you don't be strong, they will drown you. You see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, you see in his eyes. What you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, eyes never lie. Hear you saying things I can't believe. If you try on my journey, you will feel it. I stay firm on my feet, I never kneel it. Cause righteousness, this is my life, and it's my time. I'ma show the world that I'ma do it right. What you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, you see in his life. What you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, eyes never lie. What you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, you see in his life. What you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, eyes never lie. A rap star again, yeah.
Immigrants and undocumented so much to our economy.
What you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, you see in his eyes. What you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, eyes never lie.
We've had meetings with clergy, we have held meetings with advocacy groups and business leaders. Again, we're concerned about the attacks on our democracy, attack on the rule of law, and attacks against citizens who want nothing more than to live in peace and to contribute to the economy of the United States of America. The irony, of course, is about Trump in particular is that the state of New York is the state that made him a felon because he was duly convicted by a jury of his peers in the Hustler case. But there were two civil judgments that in cases that you all, Mr. Administrator General, that include not apply this particular case. And so we are awaiting the decision, and upon that decision, we suspect that we will appeal that decision to the highest court in the state of New York, the Court of Appeals. But we are confident at the end of the day that we can over to the residents and to the taxpayers of the great state of New York, because only one act should apply. It should apply to all of us equally, regardless of whether or not you sit in the highest office of these United States. New York Attorney General was saying, thank you very much. One mentioned more than a dozen officials who worked on Special Counsel Jack Smith's team, which investigated Trump's handling of classified documents along with his efforts to overturn the 2020 election results, have now been fired by the Justice Department. In a statement to NBC News, the Justice Department official said, quote, the acting Attorney General does not trust these officials to assist in faithfully implementing the president's agenda. This
Baby, they mock my existence and I might put it down, but I still got resistance and day after day.
Washington, D.C. is launching an internal review of the department's Capitol riot
But maybe it's the sex with the drugs and the fools, or maybe it's the promise of
before
breaking
he
the
joined the Trump administration. Martin was a Stop the Steal advocate who spread conspiracy theories about the attack on the
But it's nothing,
January 6th.
choice.
Martin also spoke at the Capitol on January 5th. Was on the grounds during the riot itself. As the mob was reaching the building, Martin tweeted like Mardi Gras in DC today. Love, faith, and joy before hashtag
extraordinary, you're not even real to me.
He is now in Council.
But maybe it's the sex with the drugs and the fools, or maybe it's the promise of breaking the rules
I guess I would say the personal verification that maybe the DOJ moves
but it's
and
nothing at all. We all have a choice.
the DOJ fires these seeming career positions for U.S. civil rights and over dismissals. And so we are used to, as you know, a new administration coming in and changing all of these presidential appointees and those serving at them there were too below.
Maybe sometimes we lose our minds and we think that there's gotta be something more.
When I'm watching Congress and Senator Grassley and others have been champions of the idea of community. It's important to be able to look back for, and so I suspect this
But it's nothing at all. We all have a choice and we make our own call. Cause it's nothing to me. Dog and honey, you ain't no friend. But it's nothing at all. We all have a choice and we make our own call.
Defended his actions Saturday, saying that I do it because it's a very common thing to do. There's no doubt that some people thought that some were unfair or were not doing the job. Despite that explanation, the legal justification stands on shaky ground. A law passed in Congress in 2022 requires a 30-day notification from the White House to Congress should they choose to let go of an inspector general. The White House must also give Congress substantive reasoning for firing. Greg, who is
Tonight I'll play the game. Tomorrow you'll spend eternity in hell. If I had a choice, I'd flip the switch and watch you fry myself into the perfect. Your life is fragile and stale and all crazy.
Congress, that did not happen here. So, again, it will be very interesting to see what Senator Grassley and others in the Congress. In fact, there is now an IG caucus in the Congress, bipartisan group of members who recognize the value and have expressed a desire to support the see how they respond to
Tonight I'll play the victim and watch you suffer helplessly and hopelessly floating and trying to swim in water too.
We finally beat Medicare. Joe Biden's legacy for seniors.
Your reason was lost upon me, and
President Trump
anyone in me.
You know how amazing this place is. Just 3 seconds.
But hey man, cool cans, you look good like the fashion of the week. Hey man, nice man, you look good like the fashion of the fashion for the me. Tonight, time to meet your maker. Tonight, time to bow to your savior.
Providing a complete check. That's how we will see. It's the size of a
How many married men are still using old-fashioned phrases? They not only know the same and are happy with babies.
Tonight I'll pray the Savior. I'll feel your eyes fixed upon me and the people inspiration and the admiration of the perfect. Your refuge for the feeble and in your common future. Discover me, rediscover me. Hey man, cool cans, you look good like the fashion of the week. Hey man, nice man, you look good like the fashion of the fashion for the. Hey man, cool cans, you look good like the fashion of the week. Hey man, nice man, you look good like the fashion of the fashion for the meek.
Following the folks who voted for Trump but are sort of learning
When you
what is
turn
being voted
on
for,
your
now Trump's actually doing. And they're
TV, just what you see. But when
a
you
more
look
hopeful
in
ending to
that
this story because I thought there was a follow-up video made on a story that went really viral. And the story was about a farmer. And then a different farmer, who's not a supporter of Trump, made a video and sort of articulated more than just F around and find out, right? That being the response of a lot of people, and I understand it, but hey, here's what the takeaway should be from the fact that Trump might be destroying your life, right? This should be the takeaway, and it's not just, I have something more to give you, and that's what this farmer did that you see on screen a second ago. So before we get to the liberal farmer's response, I'll show you the individual who voted for Trump and how the story go viral about how, given a Trump administration policy, he could lose his farm, and he was benefiting from a program that was a part of the Inflation Reduction Act, a Biden policy. And yes, you have the feeling, wow, this is I don't want you to lose your farm, but why are you doing this? And some people would say, yeah, get the negative effect. But as we conjure as much sympathy as possible, it's more so, at least please have the proper takeaway. And I hope you don't lose your farm. Click the subscribe button if you appreciate these videos. First this, then we'll get to the response.
I might lose my farm because of the government. I got federal government. I'm promoting getting the federal government. I thought it was a good idea. So, NRC.
So already we're off to the wrong start. Eventually he does acknowledge that with the Inflation Reduction Act, but it's not that you got in bed with the government. It's that you got in bed with a perfectly fine woman. Okay, here's the analogy. And you're having a good time. And then, for some reason, you say, you push that woman out of the bed, and then you go over to your leopard cage and you get a leopard and you say, now I'm bringing this to bed, and you start trying to do the same thing with the leopard that you do with the woman, and then it bites you.
She's a booby trap bomb and a birthday cake. She's your worst nightmare, your next mistake.
Conservation plan.
A film noir thriller with a twisted plot. She's at the final buzzer with a 3-point shot. She's a great big token who can smoke a free fall without a parachute. She's a coupe de ville and she's dressed to kill in her barbed wire bodysuit. She's a blast from the past, the latest rage. Channeling the ghost of Betty Page. Her red lipstick and jet black hair. Pierced up here and pierced down there. She's a double shot of thou shalt not, a slice of forbidden fruit. She's a poison dart, a toxic tart in her barbed wire bodysuit. If you think she's trouble, it's because it's true. She is big trouble for you. And if you don't see the sucker sitting at the table, it's a you know.
I just went and found the first video of him doing this follow-up. The drum dancing in the corner with someone.
Blackjack gum and a cigarette.
It's not something that I am.
At the high stakes table with the maximum bet. Deja vu, a skipped heartbeat. The morning after in a rumpled sheet. She's a smoking gun, a midnight run, stash of stolen loot. She's paid her dues wearing cruel shoes and a barbed wire bodysuit. If you think she's like trouble, it's because it's true. She is big trouble for you. And if you don't see the sucker sitting at the table, it's you know who.
Already done a bunch of the work, already paid for the material, already paid for the labor, so how all that costs, and I use my farm operating expenses in order to do those projects, because per contract I knew that I was going to get cost sharing refunds on stuff that was completed, and now that's completed, they're saying that they are unable to provide funds because of the increase on the Inflation Reduction Act funds. So I reached out to a couple different senators, big Congress people, so I reached out to the inviters all the time.
Right, but it's not. He should do that. Put pressure on, particularly Republicans, put pressure on Trump. But it's not Congress. This is, and then I'll show you the beautiful message from This is the point.
Bent over backwards was your position in life.
Not implement the policies that were signed into law and that were passed by Congress. That's
Everyone has to compensate, so no one gets left behind. The lengths you went through to keep your family solid. What started so long ago? Many is the one, yeah, is the one. Many is the one, the good son, good son. Many is the one, yeah, is the one. Many is the one, the good son, good son.
So right now, I'm just focusing on fantastic. You're going to see this. This is
You've always done the best that you could do.
that's the problem, because
Bent over
you have
backwards
things
was
that are in
your
law
position
being
in
violated just
life.
because a new president came to town and said, I have unilateral control over all the athletic. But that's not how it's supposed to go. How the person's supposed to be in Congress, the president signs off on these laws, and then they're enforced even if the new president doesn't like them. In this case, that means he should have his contract upheld. It's heartbreaking people to see that. My main criticism, I haven't watched all of this content, but the content on season 1. You gotta see the Inflation Reduction Act and the pause on Biden. Then Trump. There's a really important takeaway there. Alright. But it's not just F around to find out. As you'll hear this gentleman say. And actually, throw that down for a second, Jamie. Let's get so that we can. Will Westmoreland is the name of the gentleman you're going to see responding. And my goodness, could you get a better name for a farmer? And I say this while I was Will Westmoreland. Isn't that a stage name?
Also, everybody says in the comments, Project 2025, can you read that? That's his platform.
Hey, Skyler, my name's Will Westmoreland, and I'm a farmer down in Southwest Missouri. And I just
Westmoreland.
I just wanted to reach out to you and tell you that I am not an FAFO kind of guy. We probably disagree with each other on everything political. But there's a very specific reason why people are getting upset with you, and I wanted to explain that to you. If you'd be willing to listen to an older guy kind of walk you through the process. Now, I'm not an FAFO guy because I know what's going to happen to poor people, the elderly, children, single moms, and over 250 million people every night around the world to go to bed hungry.
FAFO, they're not telling you. F around and find out. That's what they're saying. Well, you voted for Easter.
If the American farm ranchers went out of business because of Trump's policies. That's what I wanted to explain to you tonight if you're listening to me. I also wanted to let you know I sent you a private message. If you ever want to get on the phone and you want to talk about the issues that Trump is forwarding that are bad for agriculture, I'd be willing to do that, and I'd be willing to listen to your arguments as well. I also want to let you know that I've been a political consultant for over 30 years. So I want to be right up front about that. I do that in addition to that. And I want you to know a lot of younger people don't know, and I don't mean that in a condescending way, but more of an educational way. A lot of younger people don't know that right-wing talk radio and news, the pundits, the talking heads, and right-wing talk radio, etc., have been working for over 40 years to develop in rural people exactly the kinds of ideas that you have in your head, that all politicians are crooks, that they're all the same, that you can't trust traditional media, that anything you hear that comes out of Washington, D.C. or New York or the New York Times or CBS News, that it's all a lie. And they did this on purpose. They started with Ronald Reagan. We used to have what's called a fairness doctrine in this country, where if you were a radio station or a television station and you were using the public airwaves to present a message, we had a fairness doctrine where you were required by law to share the other side of the story.
Days go by,
And I hope it's okay.
don't care at all. Winter's gonna spring, yeah, summer's gonna fall. Without my baby,
you need to hear it from Western.
He was president when I was in high school, a little bit younger than that, and the fairness doctrine.
whoa, sleepy, lazy river, come and lie down next to me.
Three reasons why you need this morning. Firstly, it's beautiful health.
Tell the just a lie of heaven. Like I'm
I've often said that Trump's corruption is matched by his incompetence, and that is on full display this week as he not only has hired the worst people in connection with the legal matters, Department of Justice, and elsewhere, but also some of the most incompetent people. And we're actually now seeing a mass exodus, a mass resignation of the incompetent people, even the competent, conservative, MAGA adjacent federal prosecutors are saying, you must think I'm a fool if you want me to do some of the things that the Attorney General and the Deputy Attorney General are ordering us to do here in the various federal prosecutorial divisions. So let's cover first the mass resignations of some of these federal prosecutors, both in the Southern District of New York, as well as in Maine Justice in the Public Integrity section. But first, I want to just remind everybody as we go through this theme, incompetence and corruption, who is Donald Trump's Attorney General. Donald Trump's personal lawyer, Pam Bondi, represented him in the first Trump administration during the impeachment proceedings. Now, you may not be a lawyer watching this, but you've seen lawyers make oral arguments before. Let me show you Pam Bondi's in the Senate at the impeachment trial. Let's play it.
He remained on the board. Until
the impeachment procedure now, you may not be a lawyer watching this, but you've seen lawyers make oral arguments before. Let me show you Pam Bondi.
2019. We also know that.
Now, I'm a law professor and I teach both law students as well as undergrad students. Now, if that was the very first presentation that my undergrad students gave, I'd probably still give them a B- to a C failing score. No way, law student, that's for sure. That's our Attorney General, who also this week announced that she was filing charges against the New York governor as well as the New York Attorney General, Letitia James. Let me play for you a portion of this so you can see the announcement. Let's play it.
We're here today to file charges in New York. We filed charges with Letitia James and Mark Schroeder, who is a city this is a new DOJ, and we are taking steps to protect American citizens, and Angel Mom standing right behind me. You're going to hear from in a moment. New York has chosen to prioritize illegal aliens over American citizens. It stops today. As you know, we sued Illinois. New York didn't listen. So now, you're next.
Okay, well, there actually were charges that were filed when she made the announcement. Actually, nothing was filed. It turned out that a civil lawsuit was filed based on a 2019 law that existed during the first Trump administration. And because none of the things that she said she was doing, as she was using parents who had horrific stories as props on the stage, that's a commonality of the Trump administration. You think about Elon Musk using his little kid as a prop, as the kid calls Donald Trump. So, I want to show you one other clip, and we'll break all of this down. It's kind of a 1 + 1 = 2 kind of things, where you have that level of incompetence, that level of corruption. What it leads to, what it equals, is somebody like New York Mayor Eric Adams, who engaged in a massive bribery scheme with foreign countries, overwhelming evidence of recent Department of Justice filings. They talked about that they got even more evidence about the severity of the crimes, even more bribes than they initially expected. But a quid pro quo was entered between Trump and his Justice Department and Eric Adams would just have to do basically whatever MAGA wanted, whatever Trump wanted, and they would basically control him. They would dismiss his criminal case without prejudice, but they would control him so that he and Tom Homan, Trump supporters are, went on Fox and just brazen criminality as they laugh about the deal that was entered, which led to the resignations of a lot of conservative lawyers from the Justice Department and from SDA things. But if he does the Trump too, I'll be back here. He said, never jobs that I need his office. I'll just put the same who the hell is he really came to. So I listen to the answer for the scene. Julie Galea, welcome to my own show. All right. So So Eric Adams, let's start there. I know both of them reasonably well. I donated to Eric Adams, that the person that was campaigning eventually for all the corruption scandals broke out. Pam Bondi, I was in Florida when she was the Attorney General, worked under two different governors. She's not qualified to be leading the Department of Justice. As you said, if she was in a court competition, she'd come in dead last. She's not articulate. Her thought process is often mangled and muddied. But let's be frank with the American people. You and I like to look them in the eye, not much more presumption of the Attorney General of the United States, not the Secretary of State of the United States is not Marco Rubio. Treasury Secretary of the United States is not Scott Bessent. It's a combination of Donald Trump and Elon Musk. And that is who is running. They said it out loud. They said the quiet part out loud. They said that Chief Law Enforcement Officer of the United States is Donald Trump as the head of the executive branch, and everybody's under him. These are all just meat puppets that are just tasked by a combination of Trump. I think his mouthpiece for most of this is Stephen Miller, who's the White House counsel, one of the White House counselors, who gives the marching orders to these people that tells them what to do and what to say, and what positions to take, and what press release to give out in order to look like they're tough on something. And the one that I liked a lot when you talk about the weapons of mass distraction, that's all we're watching. It is already in the first 3 weeks what I consider to be the beginnings of a failed presidency. Accomplishing nothing for the American people. The 119th Congress isn't doing a darn thing about kitchen table politics or what's important to people's purses or pocketbooks. Not one law has been passed to help them, and nor will it be in the first 100 days or the last 100 days. And Donald Trump's not going to accomplish anything other than implementing the Heritage Foundation, arch conservatives, Christian right conservative values, making good on campaign promises for which he put his presidency up for sale. And we've seen since the election, I believe that was November 5th, we've seen that Donald Trump considers himself to be a short tracker. He's got a short time horizon here. He literally has a short time horizon in his age, but he has a short time horizon because he knows that it's likely that based on what he's trying to do now with the limited time that he has, that he's going to be run out of a rail, or at least the Senate and Congress will be at the midterms. He's worried about it. He's trying to do maximum damage in the shortest amount of time possible. The other thing that he cares about, to paraphrase Ty Cobb, one of his former lawyers, is that there's two sins that motivate Donald Trump. He touched on one of them. One of them is the sin of greed. The other is the sin of retribution. And what we're watching time and time again as the distracting moments, the shiny objects. Let's go, let's buy Greenland or take it by force. Let's buy Maryland or take it by force. Let's turn our back on our allies in trade, in security, and in military operations, while we let Elon Musk take a sledgehammer to things that are important to our way of life, to things that are important to red states more than even blue states, and then blame Elon Musk down the road if he can. While he's doing all of that, the Trump family since November 5th has made over $200 million. Over $200 million have lined their pockets. Melania, $40 million deal with Amazon, owned by Jeff Bezos, keeping
paid 3 times more than the next highest bidder, which was Disney. Okay? Why? The delta, I suggest, is a bribe. $40 million to Melania. That Trump meme coin, dollar sign Trump, that is now trading at about $17, $18 from so high. I'll tell you who made money. Two people, two entities. The Trump family made $100 million brokerage and just brokered the buy and the sell of the meme coin since it was launched. Doesn't matter what happens to the price of the stock, to the meme coin, you need to make it another thing. That's $100 million. And there's some wallet, there's some Bitcoin or crypto wallet in China that on day one made $100 million out of $1 million purchase. Insider trading, those are the only ones. 8 out of 10 of the other investors all have lost a considerable amount of money. And then you add in the money that Donald Trump is getting from the social media platforms, including yesterday a $10 million payment from Elon Musk's works for him. Where is the ethics in government? When you get rid of the government of ethics head, the government ethics head, and all the watchdogs, there isn't any. And Donald Trump is taking full advantage of the fact that there is no conflict of interest that a president is expected to have. And he doesn't need an ethics plan, so he's taking full effect. Elon Musk just came here and is about to settle a case that was dismissed by the trial court, was likely to lose at the appeal court just to pay off Donald Trump, which is a pittance to how much Elon Musk is paid. Because he's doubled his wealth by $250 billion after buying the presidency for $200 billion. So you add up all of these meta settlements and the Amazon settlements that were payments, and that I haven't even turned to how much Don Jr. and Erica have paid by being placed on boards of companies and gotten stock in return and watching that stock skyrocket because they're trying to curry favor with Donald Trump. The Biden crime family, we're watching the Trump crime family robbing banks and things in daylight. And so is it a shock to me as a native New Yorker to see that Donald Trump figured out that there was a way transactionally to go after Eric Adams, that he had an Achilles heel, a guy that was indicted, not only indicted for bribery related to the Turkish government trying to get its consulate approved, and have the fire department and the building department lead the other way because the building wasn't ready, the building wasn't safe. That's the bribery aspect of it. But there's a bribery inside of the bribery because now we've got the reporting and here legal AF that and they decided after a meeting between the lawyer for Eric Adams, who's a lawyer for Alex Hero, and Emil Bove, the former criminal lawyer for Donald Trump, who's now the #2 henchman running around. Those two got together, criminal lawyer, and figured out here's what we're going to do. We're going to dismiss the case without prejudice so we can bring it again if he doesn't get rid of the sanctuary city status for New York and do what Tom Homan tells him to do. The guy you just saw Fox and Friends couch next to Eric Adams. That's called extortion. That is the reason seven prosecutors have all resigned, including the heads of the Public Integrity Unit in Washington and the acting U.S. Attorney in Connecticut, because they're not willing to participate in the extortion of a public official by the federal government and Donald Trump. And so, the last thing I have to bring back to you is what came out of the letter, the resignation letter by Diane Sassoon, Denise Sassoon, who was the acting U.S. Attorney for Manhattan, the Southern District of New York, is that they asked for permission from Pam Bondi to re-indict Eric Adams just in the last week because of new evidence that he had destroyed evidence and lied to the FBI. Not only were they not interested in dismissing the case for political and commercial reasons, they wanted to re-indict Eric Adams based on new evidence. Of course, that got rejected, and now we are where we are. So, fired up today, man.
Fired up as well. I think it's a Danielle says so.
Yeah.
Just so people know what her background is, she wrote in her resignation letter, she clerked for the Honorable Harvey Wilkinson III of the U.S. Court of Appeals for the Fourth Circuit. You know, get more right-wing and conservative than Judge Wilkinson, those who know who he is. And then she also clerked for Justice Scalia, who was on the United States Supreme Court, and as far right-wing, although who knows what he would look like in today's right-wing court. She says in her letter that Bozeman instilled in me a sense of duty to contribute to the public good and uphold the rule of law and committed to reason and thorough analysis. I have always considered it my obligation to pursue justice impartially, without favor to the wealthy or those who occupy important public office, or harsher treatment for being less powerful. And this is a powerful statement made by Daniel Sesso in her resignation from that position. I mean, to give some of our legal aid efforts background, it's very hard to get those jobs. Clerking for the Supreme Court is, only the top law students from the top law schools can even compete to even be considered. It's like being in the Olympics. There's a small group of people in terms of being a law student, and someone who pursues that path, they usually clerk at a circuit court of appeals first, get a recommendation, then try to clerk at the Supreme Court, and that puts them on a track, usually to be top lawyers within the Department of Justice and private practice, which they may go back and forth, then take more senior roles in those various areas. Ultimately, that's where our judges and circuit court judges and Supreme Court justices once upon a time came from. I say once upon a time because certain Trump's people qualified me. You don't have any credentials, because if you have credentials, even working for old school right-wing judges or justices, you are still instilled with some of these concepts which Trump just wants to absolutely destroy. And so, she was on a career path, and her resignation when she was forced to do this, even if you look at it from a selfish perspective about her career advancement and some of the other top lawyers who've been resigning from the Justice Department, you can say on the one hand, yes, they pursued this selflessly and they put the law above the orders. Yeah, I think that's one way to view it. Even if you view it selfishly, though, I think it gives you some sense of hope that these top lawyers are seeing a world in the future where doing these things will be a scarlet letter on their career advancement, and they see a future where anybody who follows these types of orders will be deemed a fool or a crook and be banished from polite society or the legal community. I mean, her underling, who's a top lawyer as well, a guy named Hagen Scott, he got 2 bronze medals. He served admirably in combat. He clerked for Justice John Roberts. He's an assistant at that same office, the Southern District of New York. He resigned in his resignation. He says, look, if no lawyer within the earshot of the president is willing to give him that advice that what he's doing is illegal, then I expect you will eventually find someone who is enough of a fool or enough of a coward to file your motion. But it was never going to be me. And in this Hagen Scott letter, it's interesting because he goes, look, I can understand how a chief executive, how Donald Trump, whose background is in business and politics, might see dismissing a case and give you leverage. I can see why they would think that this could be a good deal, but it's not what we as lawyers do. So any assistant U.S. attorney who would carry that out, who knows what the law is, and would not tell it, no, you can't do that, you're almost worse, is what he's saying. And so he's sending a message to who we saw at the beginning of this episode, Amnon, the Attorney General, as well as Emil Bobet, who was also Donald Trump's lawyer in the criminal case where Trump was convicted of 34 felony counts in New York. Emil Bobet is the Deputy Attorney General, and he brought in all of these lawyers into the public integrity section of Washington, D.C., and basically said, I'm firing everybody unless I need somebody to dismiss this action. So just the kind of events that transpired was they asked SDNY, just so you all know, there's the main Justice Department in Washington, D.C., right? And then there are federal courts throughout the country. So, for example, there's a Central District of California, Northern District of California, Southern District of California. In New York, there is a Southern District of New York, an Eastern District of New York, a Northern District of New York. There are different districts in different states. Some states that are smaller only have one district. And then for each district court, you have a Department of Justice department or division in that state, and they're responsible and have a great deal of autonomy over that state, and then they report to Main Justice, which is in Washington, D.C. But ultimately, what Main Justice is supposed to do, those individual departments in the different states, their autonomy to prosecute. They're not supposed to interfere with it at all. There's some protocols where maybe Main Justice gets involved, but they're not supposed to interfere at all. So here, Main Justice in D.C. was ordering the Southern District of New York prosecutors to act, and was like Claire Daniels was like a magnet adjacent. She's a great person. Hey, you got to dismiss this case against Eric Adams. She said no. They said you better do it. She resigned, and a bunch of other lawyers there resigned, and then the Department of Justice in D.C., because no one in New York would file it. They said, okay, transfer it over to Washington, D.C., and we're going to have our public integrity division. We're taking over the case, which is that in and of itself is unprecedented. And SDNY is one of the most exalted offices, too. So, like, the fact that injustice would upset SDNY like that's crazy. Get away from this type of thing. Main Justice takes it, says public integrity, you dismiss it, and then when they're informed, John Keller, who was the acting head of public integrity, he resigns. Kevin Driscoll, the excise person, he resigns. And then finally they put everybody in a room, and some guy named Ed Sullivan, basically was like, I'll fire them, because he didn't want everybody else to have to resign and get fired. They wanted to keep some people in the department who would still be able to be guardrails for the law in a Trump administration. So they're going to get it filed. When we come back from our first quick break, what I want to talk about, though, is now what's the process, because it isn't automatically dismissed. It goes before the federal judge. The federal judge is going to have questions for Ed Sullivan about what's this process, what went into this deal. A grand jury indicted, a grand jury saw all of this evidence, and there was probable cause, and I've been hearing that there's more evidence. You'll see a scathing order that's going to come from the judge, even if the judge ultimately dismisses. We'll talk about that very briefly. Though I want to mention, Popak, since you started the Popak Law Firm, I know it's a big risk to start your own firm. I know you get inundated with lots of, before starting the firm, people wanted you who had like, massive catastrophic injury cases and everything from like car accident cases and trucking cases and sexual assault cases from bosses, and you had no vehicle to do it, so you started your own firm, which you have never had before. You wanted to start your own firm. Let's just go that before, just very briefly. How's that going? It's tough, of course. It takes a lot of preparation, hard work, and a willingness to be aggressive. That's exactly what you get ready for battle. So you get the best possible results. Thanks for putting us on top. During the Super Bowl event, pay only $259 a month or get 2.9% financing on a new Super Outback. Next bet, 1877 Popak AF. What else? 1877 Popak AF. The website is at www.popakfirm.com. I'm keeping it easy. Yeah, it's more. The response from our audience has been more overwhelming than even I had thought when I decided to do it. So we're standing on the shoulders of what I made here on Legal AF. I mean, right now, we're representing two families out of hundreds that have contacted us, and we're kind of sifting through the cases now. The two that we are representing was one of the families in the American Airlines disaster that ended up in the Potomac. We are representing one of the families there, and another case out in Oklahoma. So, it is allowing me to sort of get involved throughout the country in cases that help people the way that I'd always dreamed and search for justice. So thank you. Absolutely. And everybody, make sure you check that out. I know we've got a case involving a death. Those are the types of cases you take that are the more kind of catastrophic. You want to take them all, but the cases involving the serious injuries, the catastrophic, all injuries are serious, but those serious catastrophic injuries are really the ones that your firm taking. So, please that you're handling that sexual assault cases, harassment cases, things like that. Okay. When we come back, I want to talk about the fallout from what's going on at the DOJ. And let's talk about these charges that were filed by Pam Bondi. Let's talk about the various cases that are out there as well. Let's take a quick break. This episode of Legal AF is brought to you by Process. Everyone knows I love food, and lately what's taking my food to that next level of flavor is Process. Raza is my olive oil of choice. It's top-notch, extra virgin olive oil at an affordable everyday price. Raza is always fresh, never blended, and made from one kind of olive from one place. The Piquillo olive from high-end Spain, where over half the world's olive oil is produced. Raza has not one, but 2 olive oils that come in a super fun squeeze bottle for ridiculously easy sizzling, drizzling, and everything. Sizzle your everyday in overheat. It is great for baking, sauteing, and well, anything you cook. They also have drizzle, a super punchy, flavorful finishing oil that can be used to whip up a salad dressing, dip a spaghetti into, and even drizzle over your ice cream. It's seriously the best olive oil you'll ever taste. Look, I'm a big the quality olive oil is essential in my kitchen. First, I always have a giant bottle of olive oil right next to the stove for every occasion. And I love Spanish olive oil. The sizzle has been great for cooking, and I love the squeeze bottle format for easy cooking. I highly recommend it for any home chef who likes to cook with high quality and delicious tasting olive oil. Raza is just like the restaurant chefs use, plus what pours out is vibrant, super fresh, and aromatic in a way that supermarket olive oil, well, it isn't. Listeners to our show will get 10% off your first order of any olive oil on their site, but I wholeheartedly recommend that Raza starter kit. You'll receive 2 squeezy bottles of olive oil, sizzle for cooking, and drizzle for finishing with an extra kick of flavor. Plus, they'll include 2 refill cans. So if you run out of olive oil, there's no need to buy a new bottle. Raza makes it easy and eco-friendly with their refill cans that are perfectly proportioned for your sizzle and drizzle squeeze bottles. You can also find their bottles and refill cans on shelves at Whole Foods or Target near you. Both the Squeezy Duo and the refill can seal in freshness and block out light to maximize flavor and quality. So head to Raza.co and use Legal AF to get 10% off your Raza starter kit and get to cooking your next chef quality meal. Physio, chiropractic, and massage therapy are all great resources for when you need them. But going to these appointments every few months does not give me the ultimate results I'm looking for when it comes to my well-being. It's taking daily, even hourly opportunities to move my body that makes the biggest difference. This has only been made possible for me with this episode's sponsor, Uplift Desk. Uplift Desk is at the forefront of ergonomic solutions, promoting better posture and health through adjustable standing desks designed to help you live a healthier lifestyle. Plus, they have all kinds of accessories to keep you moving throughout the day, even if you work for only a few hours at your desk. For me, I love the Bamboo Motion Export. It makes me feel like snowboarding. That way you live. Standing while I work gives me the room to move and helps me get the creative juices flowing. Moving throughout the day helps me focus and stay productive. And I'm way more alert when I'm using my standing desk, and I have more energy. A desk should fit the user, which is why Uplift Desk has a lot of customization options so you can build your perfect workspace. With more than 200,000 configurations, Uplift Desk allows you to tailor your workspace to perfectly suit your style and needs, empowering you to create an environment that inspires productivity and creativity. For me, I built the custom standing desk of my dreams from Uplift. For my bookmark video offices where I make a lot of my hot takes and content for Legal AF. And so I went all out with a heritage oak top and their advanced angle keypad for the lift part. Make this year yours by going to upliftdesk.com/legalaf and use our code LegalAF to get more free accessories, free same-day shipping, free returns, and an industry-leading 15-year warranty that covers your entire desk, and an extra discount off your entire order. That's upliftdesk.com/legalaf for a special offer, and it's only available on our link. Start 2025 right. Stand, move, thrive with Uplift Desk. back to Illegal AF. Thank you to those pro-democracy sponsors. We're really grateful for them. We don't have outside investors here, so it's great that those pro-democracy sponsors step up. The discount codes for all of them are in the descriptions below. Earlier in the morning, Donald Trump posted the following: "He who saves his country does not violate any law." Repeat that. This was his post. He who saves his country does not violate any law. We know that Donald Trump is a psychopath and he has a malignant narcissistic savior complex. So what he's basically saying there is, in my view, I'm going to start, well, it already has, but I'm going to make it very flagrant by not following any of the judge's orders. I think that's one of the things that is indicating, and I think he is upset at the pace within which the authoritarian takeover was expected to go. I think in his mind, he thought by now he would have quashed all resistance in totality. The fact that, as we talked about in the first segment, you've got a lot of prosecutors who are standing up to him, you got United States attorneys and assistant United States attorneys standing up to him. The fact that you got Republican judges across the country, judges he appointed, judges Reagan appointed, judges who Democrats appointed, all kind of together. By and large, the Trump and Doge got a few wins on procedural grounds this past week, so I'm not going to say Trump lost every case. But the federal judiciary slowed down a lot of the most egregious acts, whether it was the funding freeze, whether it was taking down websites, whether it was birthright citizenship, the foolishness of bringing transgender women in prisons with female genitalia into the male populations and how they take off their clothes to shower with the men, injunctions stopping that. Talk maybe more broadly about so many cases and why you think Trump may be posting that now, because I think he's been flooded with cases and he's getting frustrated and Musk is getting frustrated and they're basically signaling we're ratcheting it up to more dictatorship stuff. I don't think this is going the way that Donald Trump wanted to go. We're averaging 3 cases being filed daily on a daily basis. We're at 69 cases, 70, 2 or 3 by the time Monday rolls around. We already have 19 different types of injunction, whether restraining order, preliminary injunctions from judges all around the country against 8 or 9 major aspects of Donald Trump's agenda. Because he has to operate through executive order, because he has a useless Congress. Thank God. Best thing we got going for us is that the 119th Congress is useless and it doesn't seem to be able to pass a darn thing. And so Donald Trump has to do it all by executive order. But that is the weakest way for a president to control. It looks great on paper, a fiat, people standing around him with a big Sharpie pen, some sort of binder, and an executive order. It is the weakest of ways for a president to operate. The strongest would be to convince, using his full pulpit, Congress of the American people to pass a law, actual law, or, God forbid, constitutional amendments. But on the food chain, executive orders, that's the one the Supreme Court dislikes the most. Because it's usually somebody like Trump trying to color outside the lines and violating separations of power by doing things that are only reserved for the judicial branch or only reserved for the legislative branch that he's not allowed to do. That's why these executive orders are so easily dispatched in temporary restraining orders and preliminary injunctions. Of those 19, there's only 2 wins so far. Maybe it'll be 3. Chuck in. They're 19 and 20. They're 19 and 3. That's Hall of Fame numbers for democracy and their judges. The 3 are procedural. If you want an injunction, where you been?
It's 22 days since the firings of these attorneys general. Should you have been here a long time ago? Because if you're going to move for injunction and ask the court to use that power, you have to show that you're being irreparably harmed, which means you have to show velocity at which you enter the courthouse. I've been involved with cases in Delaware, just to give you a little bit of sort of inside baseball from my own practice, where we filed, or no, against us, a motion was filed on day 4 after an event, and the judge says, "Where were you on day 1?" This is 4 days in. So maybe they win on that, but that doesn't dismiss the case. That just means you're not going to get an injunction, you'll get damages of some sort. And then you get, do you have standing to argue as well if you know somebody else does? And these are a lot of overlapping cases, because as we said, the lawyers for justice that we cover and that we honor in legal AF, they're using a portfolio approach. They're representing different interests, and they're filing in different courts on similar interests, on similar issues. And they see where the ruling is, where the great rulings are. Right now, they're getting great rulings everywhere. It's frustrating the hell out of Donald Trump. Now, Donald Trump is a big, when he has the moment to speak directly to the American people, this is my impression. Whether it's at a press conference where he looks gassed and already 3 weeks into his administration, beyond fatigued, and has this either there or in social media posts at any hour of the day, he looks to me like he's not only unhinged, but he's not kind of tethered to reality, and he's not getting all the info. And he has this nasty habit, which we have to then look the American people in the eye during our show and say, right there, he lied. He'll say something like, well, like the U.S. attorney in the Eric Adams case, he or she, like you don't even know which, he or she, we fired her, him. We didn't. No, you didn't. And then you missed the 9-page, single-spaced resignation letter. Nobody told him about that, apparently. So he's got to be accountable, and it's up to the independent to hold him accountable and look the American people in the eye after it happens and say, that's not true. That is a lie. One thing I'm seeing is we do have the rapid response capabilities here on the Message Network and the Legal AF to hold them accountable in a way that we probably didn't have before. Now, Donald Trump is moving into dangerous territory as far as I'm concerned, and the rest of the free thinking world, where he's suggesting, or at least running up the flagpole, see, trial balloon, if anybody's interested in this concept of I'll just ignore the orders. And so far, they have not ignored preliminary injunctions in the Sure, do we know exactly what's going on with some conduct gets restrained? Whether Elon Musk is really not peering into our private and sensitive data? No. But as of right now, people have not risked in the law side, the Department of Justice side, have not risked in contempt orders by judges. Judges are calling people in for hearings immediately, and they want to know about evidence, and it's up in this adversarial process that we would uncover regularly. It's up to the lawyers on the other side to bring to the judge's attention wherever they are not complying with the order, and then we have the contempt motion. Now here's what I've said in recent object. We've never had a president of the executive branch who controls Bureau of Prisons, Federal Marshal Service, and other things that are the muscle behind our justice system is really in the hands of the executive branch. We've never had an executive branch that is so willingly indicated that they're willing to allow their responsibilities. So I'm positive, what if the judges, after they go through a contempt hearing, order somebody to prison, or order somebody to federal detention center? Who is going to pick them up? If Donald Trump fires all of the federal marshals and all the bailiffs and anybody that's in the Department of Justice budget, Congress doesn't do anything about it. What are they going to do? What is John Roberts, who's the head of the federal judiciary, going to do? Are we going to have constables? Are we going to have deputized local sheriffs serve in the capacity of the police for the court system, and have jails available to them, like the DC jail in DC, and deputize their way through this? Because if Donald Trump tries to deny the court system the ability to enforce their orders, then where are we? What's John Roberts and the other 9, 6 and 9? What are they going to do? Wring their hands and say, well, I don't know, or are they going to get all upset because the court's orders are being violated. See, even John Roberts, even Kavanaugh, and Gorsuch, I think believe that at the end of the day, their orders need to be respected. But what if? We're dangerously moving into that world, as you just listed, as Donald Trump floats these trial balloons. Now, and a call to action section of our podcast, because I don't ever want to make it look at the because there are things that we can do. They don't just have to wait until the midterms. When the public and the public perception and the public rebuke of Donald Trump remains very, very important. We just saw an example of it when they tried to announce that the government was going to give Elon Musk, I don't know, $40 million, whatever it was, for armored Cybertrucks. And then the press, we, public, came out and said, "Are you effing kidding me?" And then suddenly, oh no, it's not Elon. We're not going to give him that money. Or that's not. We have to continue to speak truth to power and call these things out if we have any chance of controlling Donald Trump within 2 years until we get to the midterms. So, I guess my takeaway is the following. So, rest this way. The federal court systems and the federal judges that we are handpicking to handle these cases are doing the Lord's work, right? Are doing a yeoman work to preserve our democracy. It is working so far. The process is working. Appeals, there's now 2 or 3 appeals. We're going to see how these moderate appellate courts do. And then we're on a fast track to the United States Supreme Court. Their last oral argument is usually in April. I think they're going to be called back like Grandpa Silver for emergency applications related to Donald Trump's defense.
I don't know.
What do you think?
This is where I've been.
Supreme Court. That's where all of these cases, as you say, lawsuits for Donald Trump.
I just need, I need someone to tell me that I am the one. I was lost and oh so tired. I need something to take me high. That's when she came to me. That's when I realized you got to be free. She's like,
to me so hard for the appeals where he is trying to overturn some of the district court orders that I referenced a bit earlier. The question with the United States Supreme Court, which gave Donald Trump absolute immunity, but the Supreme Court rather naively, Chief Justice John Roberts saying, hey, why we need absolute immunity is because I'm worried about chilling what the executive functions can be. We don't think that these parade of horrible intervening records about why there shouldn't be immunity, that those things are never going to be used. Bigger concerns stopping and inhibiting the president from exercising judgment, not that somebody will actually want to be a dictator, to which Council Jackson is actually saying he wants to be a dictator. So, as we've always said, if you give Trump an inch of more, he takes your life. Trump is a very empathetic individual and all of him. It's a very weak, empathetic individual. When you ultimately confront him and you stand up to him, he backs down, he loses, he runs away. I'll give you a court reference. E.G. Carroll continued to just persist and push her case forward. And when Donald Trump was called to testify, rather than defend himself, he fled to Scotland and Ireland and pretended he was building something. He didn't even show his face in the court. He wasn't obligated to be there because the parties took his deposition. It was an awful deposition against Donald Trump. So from the plaintiff's perspective, from E.G. Carroll's lawyer's perspective, it was more powerful to have Trump not there, and the message that sent to the jury that he doesn't even value your time to having him there in his deposition, where he said in the deposition how, fortunately or unfortunately, while he interfered sexually assault women, that's historically things that happen, where he confused E.G. Carroll for Marla Maples, and he thought that E.G. Carroll was his other wife and one of his wives, and then he said that she's not
his type, and Donald Trump made a bunch of other horrific statements that made that a very, very, that made that deposition office. They were pleased to just be able to play it on the plaintiff's side. But he fled, he ran away. I mean, just think about over the past, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, how many things he's threatened. Canada, we want to annex you, we want to conquer you. Canada goes, okay, well, why don't we just do what you already did, which is invest the same amount of money and we'll do a fentanyl czar. And Donald Trump said, okay, great, I did it. Look, I won. Look what I won. Could you imagine if Vladimir Putin said to Zelensky, hey, we're going to conquer you, we're going to take you over, and Zelensky's response is, hey, we need to be sovereign, but we'll give you a fentanyl czar. And Putin was like, great, let's do that. I'm a win. That's a win. And then Putin posted, hey, look at this big win that I did. Donald Trump is using the rhetoric of Putin, and then he's showing the weakness of like a blowhard schoolyard bully who talks trash but then doesn't back it up. And so he's destroying our relations abroad. And he's also weak as can be, and it's shining through. I mean, just think about what he said, for today. Trump said that if Hamas didn't return all of the hostages to Israel, all hell would break loose. Trump set a deadline for noon East Coast time on Saturday, a holy day, but he set it for Saturday. And what did Hamas do? Hamas did nothing different. They released the hostages that were going to be released anyway under the deal that Biden negotiated. And Trump then claimed credit that his threat did that. But they didn't listen to his threat, and then there wasn't anything that happened. And he said this about Greenland. He said this about Mexico. He said this about all of these countries, and then he doesn't back it up. He doesn't do anything. And so they all know that you just stand up to him, and he backs down. And so there's a. Let me interrupt for 1 second. And then he sent somebody like J.D. Vance to Munich to address our allies and tells them that they're supporting the wrong brand of democracy. That if they don't get with the Trump program and his brand of democracy, which looks an awful lot like fascism, then they're not going to support. Then we are not going to support them. Another example of us withdrawing from our ally relationships, making us less safe. It was such a successful speech for Russia and for the alt-right German party. The Russia TV celebrated. Think about that. It's hard for me, as a person about my age, to think about a presidency where the Russians on Russian television are celebrating a speech by our American vice president who said it was a public caning of democracy. This is Russia's wet dream, to have Donald Trump and J.D. Vance attacking democracies around the country. We are doing what Russia could never hope to have done every day, which is to destroy the brand of democracy in order to substitute it in for Donald Trump's brand of greed and oligarchy. Absolutely. Let's take a quick break. I want to remind what's the number again for that law firm, for your law firm that you started? I know it's, if there's some real catastrophic injuries, there's a trucking case where somebody passed away after a truck hit them, and that family called you. You're doing, sexual assault cases like that. Those are the ones that I would bring, bring to Popok's attention. Popok, where do they call me? Yeah, I made it very easy for people because that's how my mind works. I got an 800 number then Popok AF, and it's 1-877-POPOC-AF. And the law firm is also simple, because it is what it stands for, what it says. It's thepopokfirm.com. That's all the information you need, the types of cases that we cover, automatic free case review. We do all this on a no fee unless you're a paid basis fee. Any contingency fee. As a co-host, I'm so proud that you started. I know that was always a life goal of yours, so that means that was something so sexy. Let's take a quick break. I'll remind everybody, subscribe also to Popok's YouTube channel. The Illegal AF YouTube channel is crushing it. It's doing great. See that Illegal AF hit cover me. If you have jaw pain or headaches after a night's sleep, there's a high chance you grind or clench your teeth. Teeth grinding, also known as bruxism or TMJ, is generally caused by stress, and it can cause serious damage, such as eroding away your enamel and broken teeth. which leads to expensive dental bills. The solution to protecting your teeth is a mouth guard. But mouth guards from the dentist, they can cost you around $500 to $800. The good news is that there's Remy. Remy makes dental grade professional quality mouth guards without the painful price tag. They're up to 80% cheaper than what you'd pay at the dentist and don't require you to visit a dental office. Remy's process is simple. They send you an at-home impression kit to create molds of your teeth. You send those back to Remy, and Remy's dental team will make your custom fit guards and send them right back to you. Remy's guards are so comfortable to wear that most customers forget they're even wearing them. Plus, with a 45-night satisfaction guarantee, you can try it risk-free, sleep better, and decide if it's the perfect fit. If not, Remy's got you covered. Look, stress can be my middle name sometimes, especially in the fast-paced world of podcasting and content creation. I'm on a news cycle timer, and at night sometimes I have trouble turning on the old brain engine. I have a lot of dental work that my dentist would love if I did a better job protecting, including my smile. And then I found the Remy mouth guard kit. And now my dentist is jealous. The in-home process was so convenient, easy, and affordable using their custom impression kit. It took me less than 10 minutes, and Remy ships it to you for no additional cost. And they keep your impression on file for future use. Remy is for anyone dealing with nighttime grinding, clenching, or jaw pain who wants an affordable solution to protect their smile and say goodnight to jaw pain and headaches. Head to shopremy.com/legalaf and use code legalaf to save up to 50%. That's 50% off that shopremi.com/legalaf with code legalaf. Give your teeth a break without breaking the bank with Remy. Thank you, Remy, for sponsoring this episode. I want to tell you about one of my favorite brands in the entire element of this world, Qualia. I've never felt better lately, in part because of the Qualia's products I'm using regularly. Qualia's science team has tackled some of the most challenging aspects of health and wellness that we all face, human longevity to optimizing mental health. Qualia's health formulas meticulously blend many ingredients with complementary relationships into easy once-a-day formulas. This makes supporting some of our most nutritionally complex health needs very simple. Qualia conducts pilot studies and double-blind placebo-controlled clinical studies on many of their products, all while keeping each formula vegan, non-GMO, gluten-free, and backed by a 100-day refund guarantee. I encourage you to check out their rapidly expanding product line of supplements that supports many common health needs. One of my personal go-tos is Qualia Senolytic, a clinically tested formula that helps the body naturally eliminate senescent cells so you can age better. These senescent cells cause the symptoms of aging such as aches and discomfort, slow workout recoveries, sluggish mental and physical energy associated with that, middle-aged feeling. Take a look at Qualia's line of truly inspired health formulas. Go to QualiaLife.com/legalaf and use code legalaf at checkout for up to 15% off your purchase. That's QUALIA life.com/legalaf for 15% off your purchase. Thank you, Qualia, for sponsoring this episode. Let me describe to you. Let me show you this. Here, all these things, and you always just gotta follow that. So let me just show you. This is in the Oval Office. This is asking a question. And the question is like the worst frame of the question ever, because this is like to ask Trump questions as he's banned the Associated Press because they refuse to call the Gulf of Mexico, Gulf of America. So now reporters talk away. I'm going to show you this question right here. And so Trump then says that he thinks USAID interfered with the 2020 American election and the 2024 Indian election.
I will not let you fall so easily in front of me. Stand up and dust yourself off. Who's to tell you who to be? Take a breath, relax for a while. Don't listen to their voices. Lift your head and smile. We'll be strong. Words are words, thoughts can hurt. You're just waiting to be heard. You were never all alone. Losing every breath with every step. Open up your eyes, look up and see the skies clear enough. Clear
They keep these little parcels and these nuggets of information. So by going through and just dropping data for USAID, a lot of it either just outright misleading.
All of the waves are crashing, wind is blowing. It's hard to stand the pressure, all the things they have to say. Let it out. Tell me just how you feel. Your strength is growing weary. Hold on to what is real.
Corporations out there do
be strong. Words are words, thoughts can hurt. You're just waiting to be heard. You were never all alone. Losing every breath, every step. Open up your eyes, look up and see the skies clear enough. Ooh, clear enough. Now I can see the sun.
$4.5 trillion in tax cuts for billionaires, $880 million in cuts in Medicaid. See you later, Medicaid tax $300 billion in cuts or so on agricultural stuff, $350 billion in education cuts. The United States also relied on Donald Trump sent a letter to Governor Kemp in Georgia rejecting Governor Kemp's request for FEMA debris assistance that Biden was providing based on Hurricane Helene. And Trump's theme is that, nope, we're not giving you degree assistance, extension, AI, banning acceptability. And it's not like Ryan Kemp goes and says he's voted for Trump in 2024. It does. So we're seeing this writ large. I just think that all of this ultimately is about ego challenges and ego distractions. I always have to bring it back, which is why I think we have to talk about it on the last segment, because we need to also be a little bit. And I don't want to get lost in the weeds, but ultimately, what are we talking about here? We are talking about Trump delivering with the billionaires and Elon Musk and them distracting the masses and actually distributing wealth. So the things that he is destroying are things that generally benefit the residents. The Inflation Reduction Act funding that poorly named the Inflation Reduction Act funding that Biden did, billions of dollars, went 85% or more to red states. So all that clawback, all that no more funding, is cut off the funding. It's just hurting his own vote. We're waking up now to realize that when he takes a position about the water crisis in California, your own state, and he orders that they open up reservoirs to show off the water supply in California during the worst time possible, which undermines more proper water management and harms those places in California that are red farm districts. It just shows you that partly this guy was what's out there. I just did a hot take that for Midas about the fact that Donald Trump and Elon Musk just let go all of our nuclear bomb experts from the Department of Energy, the ones that are responsible for our nuclear bomb-making capacity, dismantling and creating bombs and weapons, powering our nuclear submarines, and counter-terrorism around nuclear weapons. We just got rid of them after we've invested. Each one of them took almost 2 years to properly train and get up to top-level security clearance. And through just an email from Elon Musk, and then they realized what had happened. That, wait, those guys, the people that we just let go, they're responsible for our nuclear arsenal? They didn't even know that. That's because Elon Musk is the government, and he's letting people who are unqualified and have their own personal agendas pull levers of power in America, and only bad things can happen. And we have a warped administration. Policies are warped by the ethical and financial conflicts of Donald Trump and the oligarchs around him, led by Elon Musk. So they don't have the right pole star guiding them to proper policy that helps mom and pop America, because that's not in their interest. Racking up trillions of dollars of more debt and deficit to make my great-grandchildren pay for their profligate spending now is their own. If Donald Trump doesn't leave office, if Donald Trump doesn't leave office, $8 billion wealthier than when he entered, in one of the greatest criminal transfers of wealth that we've ever seen, I'd be shocked. So you know my predictions in the book by time capsule. 3,000 or more lawsuits being filed against this administration, 80 to 90% of these will be successful. He's going to accumulate $8 billion between some of this and the others, like Elon Musk, are going to triple, if not quadruple, their net worth before this whole show is over. I've said nothing about how it impacts the American people and their economy, their personal economy, because it's not going to be favorable for them. Because none of the policies that are being generated by this warped mind and administration are going to benefit the American people.
except for the little red circus, as you mentioned it. No tax on tents. Oh, here, throw this little drum over here. We'll run over there. We got the drum. Where's the bread? Where's the? I'll take a half bread. And so we have to continue to open the American tribes and see and get the scales pulverized and see what you and I so clearly see in those other places that never go really out, which is another hypocrisy. When I hear this one has decided to get out of the policing bribery business, that they think it's better for American business to have American business. Like us values like our country, running around with them outside. Take America back. Take America back from who? Other Americans. We are supposed to have American ideals. That's supposed to mean something. And we want businesses to reflect those ideals. If we left businesses to their own devices, all they care about is shareholder value and a return on investment in the bottom. They don't care about where you sleep tonight, how you eat tonight, how your kids go to school tomorrow, and what's in your refrigerator. They don't care about that. Just that like Donald Trump says, let's get rid of not only the Foreign Criminal Practices Act, let's get rid of the Foreign Extortion Act, because businesses in America should be able to freely bribe their way to the top. That's what America are we living in. As I've said, he is taking the beating heart of the American democracy and he has shrink wrapped it in some sort of.
Don't tell no stories, baby. I know your lies. It's in your voice, baby. It's in your eyes. You act like you've been seeing 3 or 4 guys.
But all of these value and
you treat me like the devil and criticize. Then look at total strangers with bedroom eyes. Sometimes I think you're seeing 3 or 4 guys. I do believe it's high time you realize that I just can't compete with 3 or 4 guys. I see your truest colors through your disguise. You think you got me fooled, but you're not that wise. I've heard that you've been seen with 3 or 4 guys. Don't tell me I'm no good and apologize. Just leave me like you should and say your goodbye. You won't get lonely, you got 3 or 4 guys. 3 or 4 guys.
Y'all realize that the rich people keep on fooling you and they're treating you like you're stupid and you're trying to prove it right that you are. I keep on falling for the same thing over and over again. And that's like the definition of insanity. It's an obvious realization about the tips because they're trying to get Vegas voters. They're buying people that are no tax on Social Security because they're cutting Social Security. They're lying to you about all of these things and you keep on falling for it every single time, and all they have to do is use the word transgender or this and it works them up and they go against their interest. I mean, I teach sports law at a university in Southern California, so I'm familiar with Title IX, which says, for example, that male and female sports are supposed to be treated equally. That's a law. It's called Title IX. Well, Donald Trump
when the sativa hits your cerebral,
we're not going to allow non-transgender athletes to play in the NCAA. He didn't say non-captain like you think there were transgender athletes everywhere.
the red blanket is tossed across your eye and makes your teeth
a whole big show of this. And how is this framed? Oh, Donald Trump is helping women's sports.
I was walking through this forest filled with these crazy little
their name,
gnomes.
image, and likeness endorsement revenue now that they can make money with women's sports. So
All I know is that they had a trailer of 100% no
mostly all women athletes. There was going to be a red share, which is what Biden proposed. Now there's not a red share. Donald Trump so angry at the volleyball player in San Jose State who's just trying to live and exist, and they literally just broke their own pocketbooks and their own income, and they used it under the banner of championing women's sports. Well, women's sports was just gutted. But Donald Trump walked around, and said, FEMA's not doing this for North Carolina, I'm going to help you. FEMA's not doing this for Georgia. Biden's FEMA's not doing this.
to pass it around.
About California, you're not breaking the land the right way. You gotta break it better. We're gonna make sure we break your land better. It's just all lies, and it's verifiable, and they got you so focused on concepts and Gaza that you're not actually following the facts. That's how the billionaires are screwing you, and they're dangling these things in
The
front of
impact
you,
this
and they're
blunt
giving
had on
themselves
my
$1.5 trillion
mind was like a 1,000-mile
healthcare and your life. So with FEMA, Donald Trump says Biden's FEMA's not doing things.
It's time I tip my head in the resin and
He denies what FEMA was giving to these red states or states that voted for Trump. The Trump FEMA rejects it because Trump's trying to cut it. And Biden was giving the states all of this emergency relief. It's so wild to me, and y'all keep on falling for this crap. Look at this headline that's not getting enough attention. The San Francisco Chronicle. Trump's spending freeze halts the deep wildfire work. Can't even buy the rate. Most of the land in California that Trump says needs to be raked, it's not single land, it's federal land. The federal agency oversees 15 million acres of public lands in California has halted its critical fire prevention work because of the massive freeze in government funding directed by Trump. Bureau of Land Management confirmed it stopped all plans.
The only thing that remains constant is my heart.
Slated to fund $113 million worth of fuels reduction work on 770,000 acres nationwide this year. Quote, we can't even buy the rakes if we wanted to rake the forest. Sean shares with the National Federation of The cuts also are getting the firefighters positioned. Remember all those firefighters for Trump that face off the veterans for taking away your benefits. So like what is, how did your mind go to mush?
To get us high.
You're watching this, but like maybe you're just, I don't know. How did their minds go to mush and just become so manipulative? And that's why we do this show. I mean, that's why we created this network to just get out the facts. And I can show you the data and do my best because corporate media wants to have 6 people on this side of the office and 6 people on this side of the table. Oh, go from America! Go from Mexico! Go from America! Oh, yell. That's good. Who cares? Okay, at the end of the day, your life is being harmed by these policies, but you are stuck in rage algorithms that you're literally voting against you and your kids and your grandkids. So we'll use this platform to continue to grow. That's the end of Legal AF for today. We'll keep growing together. The Midas Touch YouTube channel at 4 million subscribers. Thank you everybody for getting us there. The Legal AF YouTube channel is on its path to 1 million subscribers. So if our 4 million all subscribe to Legal AF, there would be 4 million there as well. So looking at all 4 million of you, please subscribe today. And again, as we said before, the show Popak just started. His new Popak offer off to a great start. It's already signed up. So wrongful death cases, some catastrophic injury cases, some real sad cases. The case involving the plane crash over Washington, D.C. I'm so proud of Michael Kopach for taking the risk of starting his own firm. I know it was something he always wanted to do, and I'm glad to see that it's taking off so quickly. And he's been inundated with so many of your requests of the injuries that you or family or loved ones or people you know have, and now he has a vehicle to actually be able to help you. So it's great to see. Let me give you that number quickly. You call 1-877-COPAC-AF. That's 1-877-COPAC-AF. Thank you everybody for watching. We're so grateful for all of your support. And again, thank you to our mods. Thank you to the Legal Air Force. Thank you to the Virus Lab for putting this together.
Is our justice system equipped to handle the likes of Donald Trump? Former federal prosecutor George Vance is here to discuss. Welcome back to Defending Democracy. I'm Mark Delight. Let's get started. George Vance, welcome to Defending Democracy.
Thanks for having me.
So, George, I wanted to talk to you for some of that because you have a unique background. You are not just a lawyer, but you are a former federal prosecutor, and you are also involved at the University of Alabama. You worked as the U.S. Attorney for the University of Alabama during the U.S. Obama administration. And so, you have the virtue of having practiced law, of having been in an oversight position as the U.S. Attorney, and now teaching law students. And so, from all of those vantage points, you can meld them all, which I'm sure they are in your head. What do you make of the judicial system's handling of Donald Trump? He's been indicted for a place. What do you make of how the judicial system's handled?
So this is such a great question. It's something we should talk about more. And the perspective that I really like for this, Mark, is, because I was both a line prosecutor for many, many years and then became the U.S. Attorney, as you mentioned, with sort of supervisory oversight over the indictment of cases and strategic thinking about how to prosecute them, but also how we interact with our court system. I really watched the prosecutions of Trump with great interest, both as a citizen who's interested in accountability, but also as a professional who's handled cases certainly not like this one. There's nothing like it, but public corruption cases with a lot of interesting words. And I've thought a lot about, it seems to me the bottom line is there something in our system that means it can't handle a Donald Trump, right? He engages in delay, he seems to skate out from under sorts of problems and challenges no other person could avoid. And I think that causes a lot of people to question the system. My response is the system is up to handling Donald Trump. Prosecutors are up to handling Donald Trump, but it takes time. And one of the problems we face is with democracy, the means and all end to get that we are close to the end. And so I think, and I don't mean to the end of democracy, but close to the election when people should have access to information. But what happened in Manhattan shows us in case to be acquitted, or in case to be indicted, prosecutors tend to avoid giving into external pressure all the people who said that the New York case wasn't meritorious, where they didn't have the evidence. They just kept their heads down and kept doing their job. The court system dealt with a Donald Trump. Far too many people have been way too deferential to Donald Trump. Courts don't need to do that. They can be treated like any other litigant. And ultimately, the jury did its job.
Yeah, so how much of the problem, or perceived problem, is that Donald Trump was treated with deference one quarter or another, and ask you some specific question about some of the particular judges and other end cases. But how much of it is that we treat with too much deference, and how much of it is that we do have a notion in the United States that we want to bend over backwards, particularly in criminal cases, to make sure that criminal defendants receive every protection, right? It is not just that there is a requirement of an indictment, that there is pre-trial discovery, that there is presumption of innocence, that there's a requirement of immunity. But it is a general sense that you want to make sure that defendants get a fair trial, both from a constitutional standpoint, but also from a public confidence standpoint. And I wonder, if it is that the system has failed, which frankly I have said, and others have said, or whether it's actually, in some ways, the system's working, that it is actually supposed to be flexing itself for defendants who need and pose the hard cases. And I wonder, how do you balance those two things, right? Both wanting results and trials to belong, but on the other hand, being we do want criminal defendants to get a fair trial.
Yeah, it's tough, right? It is a balancing act. I reject this notion, and I hope that people aren't saying this seriously, lock him up as applied to Donald Trump. No. Every criminal defendant is entitled to all of the protections that the Constitution provides, including Donald Trump. So there's that part of the balance. And then there's this notion of protecting political leaders from the criminal justice system being weaponized, something Republicans are throwing around these days without much basis for it. But we don't want to be that banana republic where the criminal justice system becomes a tool of the White House or a tool of political people. That, I think, is why prosecutors were right to go slow early on. They were breaking fresh ground. They wanted to ensure that before they investigated a candidate and then a sitting president, that they crossed every I and dotted every T. That was frankly the right decision. But on the other side of the equation is the way that Donald Trump uses the system against itself. And once it becomes clear that he uses the system to avoid facing courts, then I think that judges and prosecutors have to kick in and do frankly what they did in Manhattan. Hold that defendant's feet to the fire, say, as Jack Smith has said in Washington, D.C. prosecution, the public has a speedy trial right too, and try to get the equation so that everyone's rights, both the defendants and the public, are respected.
Yeah, so the first is that I have to say, and I do not practice in this area of the law, but it seemed to me at least like a pretty clear case. Maybe it would be a little complicated by some, the fact that it had national security documents there, but it seemed relatively straightforward. And in that case, seems to not always very fast.
The easiest case that you do as a federal prosecutor is something that we call felony possession. The charge is 18 U.S. Code 922G, and it says this person having been previously convicted of a felony who was found in possession of a firearm. You got to prove the prior conviction, the possession of the firearm, and that the gun traveled in interstate commerce, and bam, you're done. Look, this case, the classified documents case in Florida, isn't all that much different. It's saying that Donald Trump retained those documents after he exited the White House. And that was a pretty straightforward case. And what makes it even easier is when you have a defendant who obstructs the investigation into his conduct. And there's videotape of his designees moving boxes containing materials he's illegally in possession of, so that they're alleged to his own lawyers and the investigators from DOJ. It's when someone lies for a period of months about retaining those documents and tells conflicting stories. This is not a tough case. There are some difficulties that need to be worked through pre-trial, including how classified material is handling. And I think the point that you're working on too is that the judge may have slow-walked this one just a little bit and overcomplicated it.
Yeah, speaking of judges slow-walking things, I really like to understand what the subject in this community is. I don't think at the end of the day, there's a lot of things to say that a person is clearly for necessity. So I know that the worst thing
trees on water. You walk without a sound. Well, it's not right. You may dance with an
DC Circuit. There's no obvious circuits that this is really talked about elsewhere, which is why the reason why the Supreme Court got to take the case. It's not clear to me why the Supreme Court has to take the case, which is clear. The Supreme Court is discretionary, not if it simply said, well, leave the case where it is, and let things move forward. They didn't do that, they did take the case, and now they have taken an extremely long time to consider this, and effectively blocked, from a time standpoint, if not entirely blocked, made it almost impossible for the case to go to trial in the Washington case before the November election. So what do you make of the Supreme Court's decision to take the case and sort of how the arguments and everything played out so far?
Yeah, I'm going to hedge my bets here because I hate trying to crystal ball what the Supreme Court will do these days. I think in game we're looking at one of two things. Either Chief Justice Roberts is masterfully trying to rope everybody into a very near 9-0 decision that everybody can work with, or alternatively, people are writing dissents and concurrences and trying to get their brother and sister to join in, and it's a last day of term mess. But it's a very interesting question why the court has handled it so slowly, because there is a clear path forward in this case. And it's to say, yes, there's a limited scope of immunity for presidential conduct. For instance, some of the strikes that were conducted when President Obama was in office based on best information they had and advice of all of his experts. The life of an American citizen was taken. That's something that technically is a crime. We want presidents to have immunity in that sort of a wartime setting. But you know what? In this case, Donald Trump and the coup, that's not it. We don't have to decide what the full scope of presidential immunity is to say, this ain't it. Go ahead, Judge Chutkin, get on with your work. And I'm critically concerned that we don't have a court that's able in a moment like this of a really, national disruption, capable of doing that and moving the case along.
Yeah. So I have to ask you, as a law professor, so every day you see students in, their best and their worst. They're learning the trade of being a lawyer, they're also learning how to think like a lawyer, but they're also observing what's happening in the judicial system in a way that, you don't when you're not in law school. I was in law school between the Bork hearings and the Einheimer versus Casey decision.
You're making me feel really cool.
And these things are naturally discussed. I'm curious where the Wall Street is, what are the lessons that they walk away with, or where do you try to today about how to make sense of the profession they're entered into?
You probably know this print for business cards, but did you know we print everything you need to print your business? We print banners and signs to help you stand out. And plus that merch like tote bags, t-shirts, and hoodies. Right now, because there's 45% off the code, it's so fun. Visit and print your business
They're smart, they're motivated, they're interested in this stuff, they're engaged on democracy issues, and they're going to give people for the future. And I think what I have to do, the best thing that I can do is tell them, you guys have access to Twitter, you can figure out pretty quickly what my political views are. That's not what we do in voice think about this great gift of democracy that we all share and what we need to do to make sure it continues.
We're back with more of our discussion here towards the end. In the meantime, I hope you take a moment to like either and subscribe on So the other thing that I feel like you are uniquely situated to comment on is, Alabama is a issues of voting and voting rights act, the history of the voting rights act, and also Shelby County came out of Alabama. More recently out in Illinois, which I also handled the Supreme Court, which was a very important section 2 voting rights act case came out of Alabama. I'm curious what you think of when you see these cases coming out of the state judicial. How do you process it? They did that different. Washington DC, to me, these are more abstractions. I mean, I care deeply about the issues, but I'm just wondering how it informs your work, either when you were U.S. attorney, now as a law professor, or just your thoughts on democracy issues.
Yes, I'm about to undo years of therapy that let me sleep at night. So, my father-in-law was a federal judge in Alabama as a lawyer. He actually worked on Reynolds versus Sims case. It's fair to say that my family has sort of a tradition and history of voting rights work in Alabama, although I'm not in data, I'm married in. Shelby County happened to underlie predecessor U.S. attorney during the Bush administration. Alabama brought that case in front of a 3-judge panel in the District of Columbia rather than submitting to the Attorney General for free clearance, which is perhaps the more normal route. So we didn't participate in preparing the record for that case. By the time it was argued, the president was Barack Obama. I think Tom really was the Solicitor General. My memory is getting bad now. But I remember being asked to look at the record and just thinking, wow, we're in trouble. There are things that should be in this record that aren't in this record. Because my understanding is based on, as you say, living here and seeing this sort of day in and day out voter suppression that takes place here. There's this perennial example, right? In Black communities, mayor's go out, post cards, robocalls, and they say, Republicans vote on Tuesday to election, and Democrats never vote Democratic. Your day to vote is Thursday. That one's been going on forever. My husband, elect our judges downtown. My husband ran for Chief Justice of the Alabama Supreme Court against Roy Moore, where Moore's other interests were outed. I spent a lot of time reminding my husband that he actually lost to Roy Moore. But in the closing days of that election, there were neighbors of Bob sort of done as a marionette puppet with Barack Obama and other familiar, recognizable black faces, doing the puppet strings as though to suggest. And so there are these efforts, I think, to both suppress people from voting, to provide disinformation, misinformation, to influence other people from voting down here in a persistent, sustained way. Every election, before I was the U.S. attorney, I would get phone calls, from Republicans complaining about voter fraud. We would dutifully and very seriously conduct those investigations. My Bush predecessor looked vigorously for 8 years for a voter fraud case to prosecute and could not find one. And yet, the concern down here is voter fraud, not voter suppression, which just happens every day. And I'll stop there because otherwise I'll just end up ranting about it.
No, I think it's really interesting, and I think it would be helpful for people who are not from Alabama for you to just tell us a little bit about Shelby County, the place.
Yeah, Shelby County is the county south of Jefferson County where Birmingham is. The first time I went to Shelby County as a sitting U.S. attorney to speak to a large group of businessmen down there, I laughed and thanked them for letting me cross the border from Jefferson County, which majority Democratic to Shelby County, strongly majority Republican. And I have never forgotten the first question I was asked after I got done talking. It was as though I was part of the boys club and in on the joke. And the gentleman who asked me the question said, "Now I know it must be horrible for you, honey, working for Obama and Holder and them, but," and before he could get his question out, I said, let me stop you right there. Eric Holder is the best boss that I have ever worked for, and I don't appreciate the insinuation. And I never talk like that. I'm usually pretty nice. They do not want that that I like about Holder. Now, when I asked him what my marching orders as a U.S. attorney were, he said, "Just do the right thing." And that was what I tried to do every day and sort of live up to every day. They were very taken aback that I would defend the political leadership of the Justice Department in that moment in time. And that, to me, Shelby County very conservative. I don't want to say poorly educated because that's not the case. These are smart people who think for themselves and do what they believe is right thing.
Shaking like a dog and waving my tail. You got me speaking in French and writing in Chinese. Swimming through the ocean and swimming from the trees. And if I'm half as cool as I think I can be, well then let me tell you, you're in for a treat. And if I'm half as cool as I think I am, baby, let me tell you, you're with me.
Case that challenged the congressional map in Alabama to give a very brief history. Alabama's maps have been drawn to have one majority.
Love you, baby. I'll poke you with the stick. We can do it while you're sleeping, so you won't feel the hit. You got me in rhythm.
That essentially said there should be a second
every minute and wasting my time. And if I'm half as cool as I think I ought to be, well then let me tell you, you're in for a treat. And if I'm half as cool as I think I am, let me tell you, you're with me. Maybe I could be your hero. Maybe I could be
He went to the U.S. Supreme Court. People thought that the U.S. Supreme Court might put his time here to return Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act. They didn't. They affirmed. And this is the part I want to ask you about. So then it goes back to Alabama.
I have had a delicious breakfast in the state of Indiana.
Thanks, Tom. Hey, our English class is fighting.
And it's not
Let's go.
a toast to bread.
Alabama is given the opportunity to draw a map. And instead of drawing like that, they basically.
maybe I could be your hero. Maybe I could be your hero.
Yeah, so I'm curious. That's certainly what it looked like, from the outside. And I'm curious about two things. The first is, Chief Justice Roberts said in Shelby County that essentially this is the times have changed. And certainly watching the state of Alabama's governor tell the Supreme Court to go through itself, certainly didn't see that times have changed in Alabama. And number two,
The more originals, this is called In Your Room.
This is, I think about this as the Alabamization of America. People are so surprised and taken aback by what Donald Trump did after he became president. We already watched it happen down here 5-6 years ahead of that curve. Nothing was surprising from immigration onward. And least of all when it came to voting rights. Mark, I know you know the original maps better than I do. I remember I would always look at the maps and I would think, there's no way that anyone could look at this map and not think it's gerrymandered, because it's like this blob of a body with a hand that reaches into majority black Birmingham and another hand that reaches into majority black Montgomery. Two stretched out hands that grab as much of the black population as they can. Sort of forcing it all into that one district and then spreading out what's left among Alabama's other congressional districts. How the legislature could do that and feel good about themselves and what they were doing is a mystery to me. So I have always concluded that there was intent to discriminate against black voters. I'm surprised, by the way, that we never heard a justification that succeeded in South Carolina. This was never about race, it was about politics. But the reality is, whatever the Supreme Court thinks, politics do become a marker for race, and race does become a marker for politics down here. This level of hubris that the Alabama legislature engaged in, I think tells us a lot about how comfortable they are in this racism and in this level of gerrymandering. The reality is Alabama's not as one party as people want folks to think it is. There are a large number of Democrats in this state. Some moderate, some progressive, but the problem is we are spread across the state in ways that means we can't really elect candidates of choice very often when we're looking at districts. We don't do great in statewide races either, so that cuts a little bit against my argument. But you can see how so much of the damage that's done to voters, this notion that you can't win becomes the reality that you can't win until people just don't really bother to exercise their vote. And something that Angus King, the senator in Maine, said to me when I was working on a project I was doing some research for, has really stuck with me. He talked about how he had this bet with the then governor of Minnesota, Jesse Ventura, about which state would have higher voter turnout, because he just wanted people to vote. He didn't care who they worked for. And someone had pointed out to me, Governor, if you do this, people that don't vote for our side might vote. And he said, that just wasn't my goal. I wanted everybody to vote. That is not the Alabama way, and I think that that's the bottom line in cases like Milligan in your case, and something that people should be concerned about going forward. Politicians shouldn't be selecting their voters. We should be selecting our elected officials, and the system here is deeply broken.
So speaking of broken systems, the Republican Party is not going to mess this law. Re-nominated a convicted felon, someone who has spent the last several years running essentially a grievance campaign based on the LGBT who regularly spreads conspiracy theories and who opposes virtually all kinds of voting that he thinks might possibly infringe on. He has recently said that he believes he didn't just win 6 states he contested last time in the post-election last time, which were Michigan, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Arizona, Georgia, and Nevada. But then he also believes he won Minnesota, which also messed up the perception. He has said that he believes he will win New York and New Jersey, in addition to Minnesota and Virginia. So he is in some ways, Donald Trump is in some ways getting worse, not better, right? If you took the rhetoric of 2016 and matched up to the rhetoric of 2020 and matched up to the rhetoric today, it is much worse, as is the Republican Party as a whole. So what do you tell people who watch this and see this and think, well, Joyce, why do I believe in Trump so wrong? Any check
the biggest check on Donald Trump has been us, the voters. And I continue to believe that that's the biggest check on Donald Trump. It's really hard to contest an election when the numbers are overwhelming. And I think that the duty that's incumbent upon us as citizens is to turn out in record numbers. That's what all these polls that say that there's like a 78% chance that Donald Trump wins. That was something that folks were counting this afternoon. And I have trouble believing that just from the conversations that I hear in my own community. Evangelical women will not come and vote for Donald Trump, and many of whom did last time. With people who are moderate conservatives who will not vote for Donald Trump. With people who normally wouldn't go out and vote, normally aren't that interested, who wouldn't go out and vote for Joe Biden. Because they're worried about not having contraception and their kids coming of age and not having access to these sort of basic and fundamental rights. And so I think that's the answer here. I do not believe that works, by the way, that I have more confidence in voters, and I think we need to turn out in record numbers to vote for Donald.
So my last question for you is, you have great voters who are and everyone really subscribe to the link is in the show notes. But one of the things that you've addressed That is the question I get the most often. I suspect is among the questions you get the most often. Although you probably get a lot more questions about why isn't Donald Trump in jail. But the biggest question I get is what can people do? Like, it is easy for someone like you. You have a huge megaphone. You have TV, you have podcasts, you teach law students. You're a national figure. But I'm sure you run into people who are like, what do I do? What does the individual do? Other than voting, which is obviously very important. I always tell people this goes for the register to vote. But like, if someone is just like, what do I do to help protect democracy? Whether it's in Alabama or it's in Missoula or it's in, New York City, like, what can people do? Because there's just such a sense of hopelessness or helplessness out there.
Yeah, I think this is the most important question, right? What can each of us do? I mean, situations are different, locations are different. And so I had one of these conversations with one of my neighbors 4 or 5 years ago. She really wanted to do something, and I said, well, I know that they need more poll workers that aren't in place, and it's hard to get poll workers. She volunteered as a poll worker. She has found it to be so satisfying. She's pulled some of our other neighbors in. I think doing things like that are important. So here's my view on that. I'm sort of the kind of person, I need an invitation. I'm not just going to show up at a big meeting. I feel a little bit awkward doing that. But folks who go online, one of the most important difference that's happening right now is folks writing postcards to voters in close toss-up states and close toss-up races. And there's, at first I thought this can't really work, right? Writing postcards to people. Except that they've now done some study verification that shows that potential voters have received 100, postcards from somebody who says, hey, I'm in Alabama, and I sure hope you're going to turn out and vote in the Supreme Court election. Your right to vote matters, draw a couple of little faces on it and toss them in the mail. That really works, and that's something that you can sign up to do online. Like you say, making sure you're registered to vote. And by the way, the Supreme Court, has authorized quote-unquote pruning of voter rolls, which means you might find yourself reaching inactive status without realizing it. That means you have to jump through some hoops to get your vote counted. Well, if everybody can go online, I think you can't be pruned more than 90 days in advance of the next election. So around day 89 or later, jump on one of the websites that lets you check your voting status and make sure that you're registered and take a screenshot of that so that if there's any problem when you show up at the polls, you're okay. In some states there are groups that help people get rides to the polls. In other states and other locations there are actually engaged communities that speak with candidates. They still hold debates. I mean, that might seem a little bit quaint at this point, but that does still happen. And so we can show up for that. We can get educated. And I think the most important thing is for each of us to commit to finding a way to be involved, whatever the right way is for our personal circumstances.
Yeah, and I cannot emphasize enough, that the personal touch is still more important to people than anything else. So it is one thing for someone to watch a television ad. They know it's television ad. They know that it was created to influence them. It's another thing for them to get, like I said, a postcard in the mail, a handwritten postcard, or knock on the door. Someone who takes time to go to the door. But each of us has I sometimes say each of us has a public square. Some people public square, your public square is important. You're on, two without your nationally recognized podcasts that reach millions, countlessly hundreds of thousands of people. You're MSNBC contributor, you have all kind of reporting your public square. But don't shift the first people from now public square to the individual. Your Bible for their these are all reaching out to people, really big
So, Mark, I think that's right. This notion of the personal touch in voting and in community can't overstate it. People are way more interested in hearing what their neighbors think than a talking head on TV like me. And I have these conversations store. I am a member of a knitting club called South Politics. In knitting groups that are seeking to change the world, and I firmly believe that there are a lot of groups like that. It's real easy not to love, by the way. Easy is being sure our friends, our neighbors, our families, everybody around us, that they are registered and that they have a way to let us know.
Absolutely. Well, I'm not sure if a family party is in my household could maybe a nerve-wracking clutch draws and hope day, but we will certainly be voting in my household as I hope everyone out there listening to make sure it makes the good advice and choices for us. Again, if you are not subscribed to Urban Better, please do so. It is amazing. Also, with the links to the podcast I mentioned, which I highly recommend as well. Joyce Vance, thank you for joining us today, and good luck with everything you are doing. You are really an inspiration for all of us.
Well, it's an honor to be with you. I am such a huge fan of your work.
Thanks for watching Defending Democracy. Make sure you're subscribed to our daily and weekly newsletters to stay up to date on the latest voting rights and democracy. Why does New York have such terrible election laws? State Senator Zelda Myrie is here to answer that question and discuss. Welcome back to Defending Democracy. I'm Mark Elias. Let's get started. Senator Zelda Myrie, welcome to Defending Democracy.
Great to be with you, Mark.
So I want to start with what maybe an obvious question
is the hardest thing that I ever have to do.
We were aware at a big walk in New York City, what made you decide
Truer words have never been spoken when I say I love you.
That I had as an associate of the law firm was election protection. Elected
through the thick and the thin, the good and the bad, you've always been right there with your candy lips and your sensuous kiss and your paralyzing stare. Being away from you is like sail with the stars from the sky. I died a little each time halfway. Touch my skin, I fall into an ocean of your love. From the seafloor, I can see you reaching for me from above. Drowning beautifully for you, and all this gives me my last breath.
I stepped up. I ran for state senate in 2018. At the time, we had Republicans.
You saved my world. I surrendered my soul, and in my heart is a way okay. Being away from you
that I mentioned at the top. I'm really excited about some of the next steps that we have. And yeah, so one of the things that
a little more each time
I'm sure you are as well known here in the side. Has really been
You're my anything, you're my everything, you're my all and my forever. My heart beats a love song and rhythm with yours when we're together. Oh, with our dreams going out into a future, the happiest times we ever had. I look down the road, but I see you there for mine.
When you came to the legislature, having voting rights was probably not very popular because it seemed like all of the white Republicans did work.
they sure did. If you think about the
did that about the first year that I was there. Republicans had control for the better part of 2 decades in all of it. So I'm really proud of the work that we've been able to do. We've made close to 120 changes to the election law as my time as chair. And I think it was important for us to get to the community because there were some obvious things that New York was lagging behind it from the rest of the country. The very first bill that we passed as the Congress, as the Democratic majority, was early voting. We were the 39th state to pass early voting. And I think that would come to a surprise of many New Yorkers. We're now used to early voting. We're accustomed to it. It's really challenging for me. I go to my mom every single election. And we do it at a time that is convenient for us. Without you by my side, some of the things that we had not been doing for too long in the state. We had allowed LLCs to contribute an unlimited amount to campaigns, and we had to close that loophole in our first year. And we're going to know that in 2019 we were on the precipice of a once-in-a-century pandemic, one that will necessitate easing access to the ballot. We saw the increase of absentee ballots being used. We started that work in 2019 just for basic access to our democracy. And we have seen the usage, we have seen the ease and efficiency of that really shine through. At the end of my first year in the state senate, we did a hearing to examine how early voting felt, what was the effect, what could we improve. And one of the participants, a witness, talked about how early voting sites were moved at the last minute in certain counties in New York. And we talked about how we used to have protection. We used to have the National Voting Rights Act, the federal one, that would prevent certain measures like that, but we did not have them at the state level. And that was the impetus for me to introduce the John R. Lewis Voting Rights Act in New York that I'm sure we'll get to talk about a little later in the podcast.
Yeah, we're going to get to talk about it. I want to ask you sort of a follow-up to your work as a legislator, right? Because you are both a democracy advocate, you are also an advocate for affordable housing, you're an advocate for solving the crisis of gun violence. And, I think for people in the audience, to know how legislators spend their time, how do you see these issues as separate? Do you see the voting issues as integral to the work around housing or some of the other issues? Like, do you split your time? Like, how do you balance both?
Mark, you know this, your listeners know this. Our rights to vote, the franchise, our constitutional right, that is the guardian of all other rights. That allows us to choose our leaders, to choose the individuals that we want to make policy for us. So it is intrinsically tied into everything else that I do, which is why I'm so proud of the work we've been able to do in that committee. My responsibility as a leader in government is to respond to my community. So when people ask me, why do you care about gun violence? Why do you care about affordable housing? Because my constituents care about that. That is what they talk to me about when they see me on the train or when they see me on the street. They want to know what we are doing, what the solutions we're presenting to the problems. And as a legislator, I have taken it seriously to provide legislation to address a lot of these issues. So when you talk about gun violence, for instance, I would pass the first in the nation law to hold bad actors in the gun industry accountable for the violence that is happening on our streets. There's a federal law that protected the industry that was signed by a Republican majority in Congress, signed into law by then President George W. Bush, and it prevented many victims and survivors of gun violence from having justice in court when they were victims of some of these instances of violence. People don't think they get it done. They said no other state in the country has done this. And I said, well, my constituents are demanding this type of justice for this type of publishing. And we got that signed into law in 2021. As it stands right now, 3 years later, there are 10 other states that have that law on the books. We're talking about close to 35 million Americans that now have access to justice because we stood up for something that my community cared about. It's the same thing that we see states now adopt similar voting rights legislation. And that to me is what leadership is about. It's about responding to the community, and it's why we're considering taking another step in our leadership because I think it's important to listen to the votes on the ground. Yeah, so passed the U.S. House and Senate, signed by the Republican president over again in 2006, authorized 98% second by those in the U.S. House of Representatives, more rapidly, very much angry. Pro-democracies rallying everyone to sort of started system government. In 2013, the Supreme Court showed accountability, struck down a key provision of that law, interference provision, Section 5. We have also got cutbacks in various cases, some other provisions of the law. And Congress, which had a chance to try to fix this, was not able to. There was a John R. Lewis voting rights advancement act at the federal level that every House Democrat voted for, every Senate voted against. The Senate in place filibuster. There was other voting rights bills that Congress at the same time go back to all the sections in the House and Republican opposition in the Senate. So with that as the playing field, rather than give up, rather than say, okay, well, I guess we're going to roll up your sleeves. So we have to take action. You know, democracy is not a spectator sport. It is a full contact sport. It requires us to engage. And it's scary and daunting to folks that are politicizing what used to be as a reference point of bipartisan agreement on the rules of the game. When in the face of that opposition, it was important for me and my colleagues to do something about it right here in New York. So we drafted this bill. We worked with many voting rights organizations. We worked with constituents from all over the state of New York. And we introduced this bill. We held a hearing on it, and we eventually got this passed. As you referenced, part of the crown jewel, what has often been called the strongest piece of civil rights legislation in this country's history. We saw, as you mentioned, right after that passage, Black voter registration went up precipitously, unlike anything that we have seen in the country since. And it was met, of course, by retrenchment and opposition. And that is the period that we are in right now. So what we did here was a state level clearance, empowering who I believe is the best Attorney General in the country, Attorney General Tish James, but empowering that office to pre-clear any changes to the rules or procedures that might threaten vulnerable voters. And this is not something that is just on paper. We have, in fact, right now, active lawsuits that are being litigated using this law, one in particular by Latino voters in Westchester. We have never seen representation that looks like them in their history of the town. So that is a word that is so important because it's not just in Westchester, but we have some in Long Island, and even in the great city of New York. We've seen purges of the voter rolls. We've seen some intransigence in the administration of our elections. It was important for us to give the state the tools to empower and access. And I think that this was the working effort of us to do at this time. It's an historic effort. And like I said, you were a leader in this. You also, by the way, enacted a law that made ballot hearings. And, you know, I talked about this. It is a tragedy to American democracy how many lawful votes get thrown out, frankly. Not through the postal voter, you know, just through the fact that election officials make a signature match, something is wrong that isn't, and it is typically about voting, and you know, and it is dispiriting for voters to know that they did that they went through all the trouble to vote and then found out their ballot didn't count. So it is important that they're given an opportunity to Imagine this, Mark. You are a voter. You're in the height of the once-in-a-century pandemic. You want to exercise your right to vote. You want to engage in your democracy. So you say, I'm going to fill out this absentee ballot, even though I've never used this process before. It's still very important for me to engage, so I'm going to fill out the absentee ballot. But I left a little stray on the ballot, or maybe I was having a slice of pizza, and I with a little bit of oil, and you submit the ballot. You think you participated, only to find out that your vote never counted. And no one has told you that your vote didn't count. So you are operating in ignorance, not through the fault of your own, but just because the system is so antiquated. So we passed a bill that said the Board of Elections has to notify you if your ballot has some malfunction or if there's some deficiency in it that will prevent it from being counted. And then they also have to give you time to cure that. And we saw people utilize that after the passage of this law to the tune of tens of thousands. And for too long, those votes have been discarded, particularly for our older adults. I sometimes struggle with this as all of us, God willing, will ultimately get to that age. Sometimes we're not as steady with our hands, or we make some other fault. They should not have their constitutional right stripped from them because of this mistake. So this is another accomplishment in the legislature that I'm really proud of because now voters are used to getting this notification. They are utilizing the ability to cure, and it is a direct practical implication of what we have done in the legislature. We'll go back to but in the meantime, make sure you are subscribed to Democracy Bucket's free daily newsletter. And if you want to have access to my insights and analysis, become a Democracy Bucket member now by clicking on the link above.
DirectFile is a new free tax filing service, and today I tell people all about it.
I didn't know that. I'll definitely check it out. We're excited to file for free.
Doesn't free sound better? Students are eligible to file for free at betterirs.org/file.
Yeah, and look, I can go on and on about your accomplishments. That's very good. I wanted to turn to the video several times, and it's one reason why I wanted to have several times to navigate system where the election officials, election administrators have opted in as forward-looking as they should. One of the things that they're not succeeded in passing legislation, something near to my heart. I've been representing the NAACP of Florida to strike down a ban on blind water waiting online. This has had tragic consequences in the country for blind, particularly blind voters who all these licenses. I can talk sites in Georgia, 6 metro counties. If you were in a recently, that was 9% restriction black voters who even find out black heritage were in the same 6 counties. So apples to apples. And this was 90% of all white people who find out for 6 minutes. 51 versus 6 minutes explains why Georgia bans the blind. I'm not saying that New York passed this law. In a very sensible bill. A very sensible bill after we filed our lawsuit. After the state board of elections, the city board of elections was fighting that lawsuit. I can ask the question, why the hell did they fight the lawsuit? But you proposed a very sensible bill that would sort of do away with anything. You didn't point fingers, you didn't say, you're bad people for having this. You tried to get a practical solution. And it didn't pass. I'm just curious, what is the dynamic that goes on? That there is resistance among some to making improvements, practical improvements that make the quality of life for voters better. Marcus, one of the more troubling things about doing work in the state capitol, one is because it's often hard to explain to people who are not in the news and don't follow all the politics why we have certain outcomes. But I think if you think about some of what you referenced earlier, this used to be an issue that had bipartisan support. Increasing access to the franchise, allowing people to participate. I'm sure there were different things that were particular election race. There was some agreement on what the rules would be. But because of what we have seen across the country, the polarization, the overly politics of our elections, you've seen retrenchment and people go into their corners reflexively, not thinking about the substance of the bill, automatically assuming that there is some nefarious intention. All we wanted to do was strike an antiquated sentence from our statutes. It's not a long bill, it's a one-page bill to say it is okay for people to get some water, maybe a granola bar, whatever it is that you like on the line, while you wait. Now, we also must address why there are long lines, and there should not be long lines. It should not be a test of your endurance when you go to vote. That's part of why we passed early voting. It's part of why we held hearings all across the state to talk about the administration of our elections, to ensure that they're being as smooth and efficient as possible. But if there are long lines, we simply do not want to ban people from trying to have folks not pass out. We're experiencing record heat just this week here in New York City, and it just doesn't make sense. But I think that there is a built-in intransigence when it comes to changes to the election law now because of the politics involved. There were people that literally stormed our nation's capital over an election. There was an insurrection. And since then, there has been what I like to reference as a slower insurrection, where there has been a methodical opposition to anything that will increase access to the franchise. So it makes those of us who care about our democracy, those of us who understand our democracy, it is an obligation for us to use every tool at our disposal to help combat that opposition. I'm proud that we've been able to do some of that. Our bill on line ordering passed in the Senate, did not make it through the Assembly. My hope is that we'll have the opportunity to get that again soon. I will be forced to speak in the next legislative session.
Yeah, I certainly hope so. We want until this cities that you are not great to see legislators, the best outcome is always when legislatures fix these things you mentioned something that I think is really not state legislature. So I was aware, because I am somewhere that there was, in fact, you alluded to in the first election, there was a sort of renegade of independent Democrats, which were not really Democrats, they were sort of coming up the works. We none of them in the first place. And now Democrats are in charge. And it really, it hasn't occurred to me. So I'm going to ask you, so has MAGA extremism come to New York? Like, when you think of the Republicans in New York, honestly, they're tolerant.
That even look is in your eyes. Seen it one too many times before.
Are you saying that is not the case?
Cause I don't think you're coming back. So I don't think I'll see you anymore. I thought I loved you last forever.
Republicans here are discrediting extreme,
but I guess you'll never know.
But that's not the case anymore. We
Gotta put this hurt
same
behind
day registration to allow people to participate. No excuse absentee balloting to remove the requirement that you have to provide an excuse to vote by absentee. This was kind of
crying, baby, cause I can see right through your tears.
and the Republicans spent a lot of money on opposition of this. And they used extreme language to say that this would cause chaos to operate. This would allow no undocumented individuals all fear mongering that we have heard across the country. And guess what? They were successful. They defeated those bad initiatives. But so and Republican theory, language, still very much alive here in the state of New York. And that's why we take this so seriously every time champion democracy. I said, absolutely not. They're using every tool possible. We still have right now, trying to move polling sites. The Attorney General has this county in order to stop the American from these polling sites. They're using every trick in the book. And we have to remain just as resilient. Happening in our backyard.
Yeah, you mentioned this, that Republican it's one thing. I find it frustrating. It's one thing to say, okay, well, we're not going to be really spend money on your food. You're starting if you don't want to vote my mail, don't vote my mail. If you vote my mail, they really like it. It's very popular. And for Congress, wasting their time and money doing this. I mean, you really decide why they are so focused on this.
I think a charitable interpretation would say that they're worried that in some instances, Democrats utilize these methods more than Republicans.
Sunlight filters through emerald leaves. Moss cloaks the stones where forgotten kingdoms grieve. The wind sighs a melody, bold as time, through gnarled branches, whispering ancient rhyme.
This is available for any eligible voter to
The forest whispers, secrets untold, stories of empires weathered in cold. Echoes of laughter, battles long won, lamentations etched beneath the setting sun. Loops weave through stories, whispers in dust, of lovers once bound, forever enticed by trust. A fallen monarch, dreams unfulfilled, a hunter's arrow, a life stilled. The forest whispers, secrets untold, stories of empires weathered and cold. Echoes of laughter, battles long won, lamentations etched beneath the setting sun. Beware, traveler, the whispers beguile, they tempt with knowledge, yet might lead you astray a mile. For some secrets slumber, that are left alone, unturned stones, where darkness has its own. The forest whispers, secrets untold, stories of empires weathered and cold. Echoes of laughter, battles long won, lamentations etched beneath the setting sun. Listen closely, let the whispers unwind, unravel the past, but leave some mysteries behind. For the forest remembers, ever watchful and green, a silent guardian with secrets unseen.
If you look at what I'm voting right now,
the trees, they breathe a cosmic air, where consciousness and stardust intertwine and share. Each leaf a ripple in the fabric of space-time, every whisper an echo of the primal mind. The forest whispers, secrets of creation's dance, of energy unbound in every living trance. From stardust slumber to awakened form, a symphony of awareness, weathering every storm. In rustling leaves, the cosmos beats, in trickling streams, the universe repeats. We are but threads in this tapestry vast, our thoughts and dreams, shaping reality's cast.
You know what? A lot of black voters in general like to vote early. Older voters tend to vote by mail. Oftentimes, younger voters who are Democratic, older voters who are Republican. There's a lot of
The forest whispers, secrets of creation's dance, of energy unbound in every living trance. From stardust slumber to awakened form, a symphony of awareness, weathering every storm. So listen close to whispers in the breeze. The forest speaks and reality decrees. We are one with nature, energies flow. The echoes of creation, forever
And
evolve.
now you see all of these Republicans instead of parody it, even though, like you said, all they have to do is say, hey, if you do it, I will not ignore. Well, I have something for you. With it. I got something to let you not worry about driving to the polling place.
That's exactly right, and that's a really good point. Mark. You think about some of our more rural areas, where, by the way, Republicans tend to win elections, where the can be much easier. It would make it more accessible, and they would have more opportunities to participate. And so it's really a baffling approach. One that I think ultimately they're going to regret. I think it's really important. I'm confident enough in our ideas. I'm confident enough in how we're going to do it. And to say we should all play by the same rules. Let's get as many people in the game as possible. Because I would get out on the field. I didn't want to push the refs. Let's actually make this happen. Let's have a competition with policies and ideas. Not try to break the game. And I think it's just a really unfortunate effort by the advancing. I hope that
why I am so impressed and excited about you is that for those of us who are fighting the Republican states, for those of us who are in Florida today fighting against their ruling laws, one of the things that they point to is civil and, you are a rare elected official who got elected under a series of elections that you want to change. Right? You got elected under a series of laws where your voters know how to vote, and you want to change elections. And you're not afraid to say, we can do it. And that is so true. One of the things that every time I talk to the Democratic governor, in chief or the Secretary of State, with influential legislators, and they say, well, we passed a big voting, we passed the voting rights, the Congress, voting rights. And then they feel like they're gone. And what's great about you is that you understand that democracy can always improve on voting. And that's what I love. That I literally follow the legislation that's introduced by the track because you're always looking to improve. You're not like the next like, hey, we're New York. We've got to solve. By the way, after a lot of mistakes, you are always pushing to make voting better for everyone, whether they voted for you or and that is such a rare thing for elected officials.
Our democracy is not static. It is biologic. It happens all the time. We are voting all the time. So there's no way that we should not be also making adjustments all the time to make it better. It's frustrating because I think there is a legislative amnesia when it comes to our democracy. We did not always have access to the ballot, and particularly for Black voters, voters of color. Someone had to have the vision. Someone had to have the skill and the discipline to say we have to work at this consistently. One day, we will all have the access that we need. One day, we will remove the obstacles to our franchise. So I'm standing on the shoulders of many people who did not get to live to see those voting, did not get to see a state voting rights act, did not get to see us fight for our young people to participate in our democracy. So I feel an obligation to be a legislator of vision, to think about how things can be better. And there is always the national law carrier that allows pre-registration. That is, 16 and 17-year-olds can pre-register to vote, such that when they turn 18, they are automatically registered. I'm really proud that we were able to pass that. But guess what? There are mechanisms in our schools to help with this pre-registration. We should be in every school in New York City and throughout the state. There should be a democracy officer, someone that is just focused on this. Let's pre-register all our students. Let's pre-register all our
amazing. And that's a great idea. And registration exists in other states, but the idea of having someone whose job it is to make sure that they're really collecting, that's why you guys should have some around the country. I can't let you go without asking you if there's one political issue. I know you
You'll be messing around with my friend.
And that is a big undertaking. University is tell me about that and looking into democracy again. As you look at the issues set, when you look at citizens of New York City, you see this in the issue set of other things that also they were considered.
I would not be who I am today without the city of New York. And as I mentioned, this is where my parents came because they wanted an opportunity. They wanted to raise their family in a safe environment. They wanted to work hard and send me to good schools. And that is why they came to Central Brooklyn close to 50 years ago. I will start where I left off on pre-registration. The ability to create a democracy officer in every school in New York City. That is something that we can do in City Hall. That is something that requires vision and a handle of not supposed government to get done. I want to see universal access. I am a part of the access program. If not for that, I might have taken a different path in life. And that every family in this city should have that opportunity. But for too many people, that same promise that brought my parents to the city is out of reach. I just got married last November, which is one of the best things that has ever happened to me. My wife and I also born and raised in Central Brooklyn. We can barely afford in this district. When you think about trying to expand our family, the average cost of childcare in this city is close to $25,000. When we think about our subway system, think about our streets. These are things that require livability and a relentless focus in making the city more affordable and having so that's why we put our hat in the ring. That's why we are exploring this option. I believe democracy is central to the running of government. More mechanically, the mayor appoints the administrators to the boards of elections. The mayor does have some say in how the elections are run in the city of New York. So I think we have to have it grounded in making the democracy as accessible as possible, trying to get as many young people involved in this process, and really serving as a source of inspiration for why it's important to engage with your government. I'm proud of the work that we've done in the legislature. We've demonstrated focus. We've demonstrated relentless support for affordability, for gun safety, for housing, and I think that we can bring that same type of focus to City Hall, and I would love the opportunity to do that for the city that has made me who I am today.
Well, like I said, there is no stronger supporter of democracy, and not just in words, but in actions. Not just in actions that you achieve, but in actions that you want to achieve. Like I said, it is not enough for elected officials to say, well, we passed one of those, or check that box, and that was you are day in, day out, finding ways to improve the voting experience in the elections and democracy for all the ones, not just in your district, not just in New York City, but in better parts of the state. They are benefiting as well, and so that is a very, very unique quality, and I applaud you for that, and I will be following to see whether you have favor after mayor and talk about some of the ideas you have for the York around other ideas of the idea of the democracy office for every school gets to be really exciting.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the opportunity, Mark, and I would encourage listeners who are curious about what our vision for the city is to visit our website. It's cellulary.cellulary.org. And if we have music to break apart, we will do that on the podcast. Be gracious enough to have us. You got it. Insurance as well. Thank you, gentlemen. Thanks for having me. Thanks for listening to Defending Democracy. To find out more and stay updated on the latest voting rights and election news, visit democracy.com and make sure you are subscribed to our daily and weekly newsletter. We'll see you next time. Science that matters. Everything's bigger in Texas, including the fight for voting rights. Mayor O'Rourke is here to discuss democracy in the Lone Star State. Welcome back to Defending Democracy. I'm Mark Elias. Let's get started. Welcome, Congressman O'Rourke, to Defending Democracy.
Hey Mark, it's great to be with you. I'm a big fan of your work. Love everything that you do, man. I really appreciate the fact that there are good people out there fighting literally on every single front, because that's what I think it's going to take. So it's an honor to be with you.
River flows across the frozen land. Underneath the bridge to Hastings, just below the lock and dam. There's a clean, well-lighted place where all the lost souls make their stand. And the river rats, they run between the walls.
What should people who are not from Texas make of democracy?
It's a sober sanctuary from the cold December night. Outside, snow shining in the glow of an old street light. A broken bottle
history
alley is
of
all
American
that's left
democracy.
of a barroom.
To go back a
And the
little bit
river rats, they
in time,
watch
at
and they
the
see
end
it
of
all.
Reconstruction, throughout the state of Texas in the 1880s, you still
Think
had
of all
a
the
very high number
dreams that are
of
brewed
African
in a
American
coffee pot.
Texans who
And they
were in
always
these
seem
positions of
so
political trust elected
real,
office
but you
across the
know
state.
they're
In
not.
fact,
For the
in
only truth to
1888,
life,
half of the elected officials in
river
Fort
rats
Bend
are
County,
gone
which is
and
just outside
the
of
coffee is
Harris
cold.
County in Houston, were black. But there was
There's a
white
girl with a
nationalist,
diamond in her ear
anti-democracy,
and a gold hoop
known
to her
as the
nose.
Jaybirds
And she
in
looks as though
Texas,
she's left
who
in her
fought
Salvation
against
Army clothes.
pluralism,
On
fought
her
against
shoulder there's a
democracy, and especially
tattoo
fought
of a
against
single blood
African-American
red
office
rose.
holders. But
Around her
when
neck is a
Texas
tattooed
Governor
necklace
Sol
made of
Ross
sword.
rode to the quote-unquote rescue the peace that he imposed on Fort Bend
There's a
County,
guy
was essentially to
back at the
eject
table
every
in the
African-American
corner.
office holder
Softly
and to
tapping
institute the
abstract
Jaybird primary that was
with
not
a
struck down by the
strong
United States Supreme Court
and he's
until
trying to write a poem
1954.
about
It
his
all
mother and
culminated
but he
in a
just can't
federal
find a word
elections
that
bill
rhymes with or.
that was introduced in 1890 that would have ensured that
Think
every,
of all
including African
the
Americans in
dreams
Texas, and
that are
Mississippi,
brewed
Louisiana,
in
Georgia,
a
and
coffee
Alabama,
and they
could have equal
always
access
seem
to
so
the ballot box, the
real,
pro-democracy
but you know
plan
they're
at the
not.
time. It passed this in the
The
House.
only
It got
truth
hung
to
up
life
on
is the one
filibuster
we've got.
in the Senate, and the Republican president who had campaigned on a promise of restoring voting rights essentially looked the other way. And we lost the last best hope for democracy and full voting rights for 75 years until the Voting Rights Act of 1965. But to put a point on this story, the Voting Rights Act of 1965 was only possible really because of Texas. Voting rights heroes like Lawrence Aaron Nixon, who helped integrate elections and defeat the white primary law in Texas, and the first president from Texas, LBJ, who used all the political muscle he had to help create the first true multiracial democracy in American history. So all of that is precedent to the moment that we're in right now, which post Shelley versus Fuller for 11 years and counting, you have the single greatest attack on voting rights and democracy anywhere in America. Right here in Texas, where it's tougher to vote, harder to register to vote than it is anywhere else in the country. In almost every single legislative session you meet every odd year here in Texas, it gets worse and worse. One of the most egregious, obscene anti-democracy bills, SB
which I think you're very familiar with, passed in 2021, challenging the courts almost immediately after, produced incredible results insofar as it calls for completely voting trust, voting democracy in Texas. 12% of the mail-in ballots, for example, cast in the 2022 primary were rejected. That is tens of thousands of voters who try to work through this onerous Byzantine labyrinth of voting laws in order to register their vote and have their voice heard. Were told that it just didn't matter and it didn't count. And that contributed certainly to more than 9 million registered Texans who did not cast a ballot in the most important governor's race, certainly in modern history, where you had the Uvalde mass shooting, you had a total abortion ban on the ballot, you had our state's inability literally to keep the power on and heat burning the day of abortion reform in 2029. That was the healthcare on the ballot. It's not that those 9 million really didn't care about these issues, they didn't want to see positive change in Texas. It's just that you have made it so hard for people to vote. It should surprise us when they do. So that's where we are right now. And last thing, answer to your question about Texas, I mentioned 1890 being this last great hope for American democracy post-Reconstruction, and we blew it for 75 years of darkness and Jim Crow, and something far less than democracy, especially in the states of the former Confederacy. I think we're at a similar moment right now, and we regain this democracy. We might very well use it for another 75 years, or we might very well use it forever. And much in the same way that Texas was central to those fights in the 1880s, 1890s, and certainly the 1960s, I think Texas will be central to this fight again in 2024 and beyond. So, there's no question it is harder with Texas than it is in most of the states. The numbers you give are extraordinary. What it has meant for voters. And it sounds like my prescription for success, which is Congress to pass federal voting rights legislation. Short of that, the biggest question I get, and I'm sure I get this question all the time, is you're living in Texas, this reality. Like, where so does that ever not
mixed with some things were best left unsaid. Hey, Congress, like,
there's some really interesting echoes of this history that I laid out earlier taking place right now. So I mentioned that last great hope of 1890. In 2021, we had the pro-democracy party, the Democrats. We had a majority in the House, a majority in the Senate. We had a president who ran in court on restoring voting rights to those who had them stripped since the Shelby versus Floyd decision. We had the John Lewis Voting Rights Advancement Act. We had we had no shortage of pro-democracy voting rights restoration bills that were out there, some of which were able to pass the Democratic-controlled House, but again faltered on the threat of filibuster in the Senate. And for whatever reason, our party, though we held every lever of power, no matter how tenuous we still had them, we were unable to come up with the victory. So that takes me to the next lesson that we're going to which is 1965. Not only did you have LBJ use his political capital for civil rights in 64, voting rights in 65, but you had folks like you and me, everyday Americans, who were taken to the courthouse steps, who were writing their members of Congress, who were lighting up the switchboard at the White House. You had John Lewis, 24 years old, leading a voting rights march across the Pettus Bridge, literally taking his life in his hands, almost losing it in the process, and in so doing, inspiring LBJ and really the country. 8 days after Bloody Sunday, LBJ was removed in session for every member of the House and Senate. He says, look, John Lewis is no different than those guys at Concord, Washington.
You are a meteor tonight.
This guy, I was like him.
A sudden flash of light.
So that we
you realize the promise
A flaming arrow shot from above, filling the sky with afterglow.
and you,
You are a meteor tonight.
this right that they are asking for. The right.
You are the brightest thing in the sky.
Is that sometimes the legislative process
easily seen with the naked eye. Lie on my back and look straight up. Follow the edge of the Big Dipper's cup. You are the brightest thing in the sky.
So what do we do? This is your question.
I dreamed a dream, led me to forever. And when I woke, you were lying at my side.
Produced one of the greatest victories in American democracy, or just democracy for this planet, ever realized. They did it by connecting with one another across the country, mutually inspiring.
You are my guiding light.
And being in the fight and realizing, look, we don't know if
everything in the universe is right.
But we know we've got to try. We're not going to give up.
You are the star of the Big Sky Show, and I love you so. You are a meteor tonight.
And that's really what is so inspiring to me about
you are a meteor tonight.
Volunteers across the state of Texas
you are a meteor
tonight. And it makes it incredibly hard. No automatic voter registration.
You are a meteor tonight.
There's no online voter registration. You have to go down to the county
you are a meteor tonight.
Voter register. If you want to volunteer to get people on the roll, you got to go get certified, take a test, be approved, follow a very prescriptive system that is intended to scare people off from even doing this work in the first place. And so those volunteers who nonetheless get out there and brave the 105, 170 people in El Paso to go meet young, eligible, pro-democracy future voters, get them on the rolls, stay in touch with them, help them through this process so they can actually cast that ballot and make a difference. That is a real power. Look back at and President Democrats in positions of power now in the 80s, 40s, are able to push these pieces of legislation through, but we know that they need our help. When Johnson met with Dr. King and Andrew Young, when they pled with him to use all the power of the presidency to move forward on voting rights, he is alleged to have said to them, look, I want to help you. You're absolutely right about this, but I used all the muscle I had on civil rights. Gentlemen, I just don't have the power. And as they left the White House,
CBU on your closing days, CBH Homes. Are you ready for your rent-to-pay moment? Visit cbhhomes.com to shop homes with payments starting under $1,800 a month.
So we got to go out there and get this president's power. I think that's your job and my job right now. Everyone who's watching this, that is our job. We got to go get the president the power, the popular will that he can convert into legislation that then protects our democracy now that it is on the precipice of being lost literally forever. No hyperbole. Those are the stakes right now. And that's why we have to all be in this fight. If you're in Texas, you can join us. We have a group called Powered by People. We will train you for your volunteer deputy registrar certification process. We'll put you to work. We'll connect you with other volunteers, and we'll help you add new voters to the rolls who might be the pro-democracy margin in close state house, congressional, U.S. Senate, and even presidential elections right here in Texas.
Yeah, we're going to link to that, your organization, the show notes for folks. But I want to have you go back to one thing you said, because I think for people in the 49 states in the District of Columbia that are not Texas, it is astounding that, to be clear, in order to register someone to vote in the state of Texas, you actually need to be certified.
Texas. I mean, this is a state that has closed more than 700 polling places, twice the number of the next closest state. Almost all those polling place closures in the fastest growing black and brown neighborhoods. This is a state whose congressional districts were described by a 3-judge federal panel as a racial gerrymander. This is a state, as you are well aware, that had one drop-off box per county, including counties like Harris that has more people in it than the entire state of Nevada. This is also the state with 254 counties, and if you want to register somebody, you have to go get certified in that county, typically at the county courthouse with the county clerk, or if they have a registration office,
and
the administrator there. You have to take a test, you have to be certified, and you have to follow a very
the showy smile of eagerness is breaking out of all the mess.
5 days. If you don't, there are severe criminal penalties, again, intended to scare you from even doing this work. And certainly to your point,
Embers rise and light the night, strings and sounds creating life. A whole new world outside my head, dancing around the orange and red.
If you look at 2012, when Barack Obama was running for re-election, he lost the state by 16 votes. When Hillary Clinton runs 4 years later, she loses by only a little over 9 points. Joe Biden 4 years ago lost Texas by 5.4%, so 16 to 9 to 5.4.
Take it all
in the state.
the
None of those
way.
candidates spent a moment
Keep
campaigning
the
in the
promises,
state. That is
promises
the
we
natural
made.
trajectory of the electorate
Take it
in
all,
Texas.
take it
That is
all
why
the
we're funding
way.
the majority of the state house and
Keep
the
the
Senate,
promises,
Republican office holders,
promises we made.
they're doing everything they can to make it as impossible as they can for the rising majority in the state of Texas to have their
Bleeding
political
light
meeting at the ballot
approaching
box
dark,
in these elections. And it's what we've got to fight back with everything we've got that they are the
shining
dead
through the dusk is clear. Place is better and right here.
And with everything we got in these remaining 4 months, the more likely we are to get there sooner rather than later.
So, one of the reasons why I really wanted to have you to talk about this is because you have really a unique approach in many respects.
Take it all, take it all the
For 6 years,
way.
so you have a good
Keep
sense
the
of
promises, promises we made. Take it all the way. Keep the promises we made.
And this is, to me, a critical piece of this. But also in a state where, frankly, Republicans did try and actually achieve some success in appealing across those lines. Right? Because George Bush II, the second president, was governor of Texas, who
Summer
made a real outreach
clouds
to
were
the Democratic election and tried to make the Republican
so
Party
much
more inclusive, at least welcoming in some respects. And so,
left each memory with you. Take it all, take it all, take it
But I am struck by the fact that not a single House Republican voted for any of those bills. And when you look at the legislature in Texas, it is now an article of faith in the Republican
keep the
Party in Texas.
promises we made.
President to engage in this
Take it
sort of
all,
wall
take it
as
all the
president.
way.
You
Keep the promises, promises we made.
What happened?
Take it all, take it all away. We keep the promises, promises we made. Take it all, take it all away. We keep the promises we made.
What happened?
Yeah, this is such a
promises we
I remember
made.
that's where I'm broadcasting and talking from right now. When George W. Bush was running for state of Texas in 1998, he was in El Paso all the time. El Paso is the westernmost county in Texas. It's the only county in the Mountain Time Zone. It's hard to get to. You're going to take 2 flights if you want to come here from most of the rest of the country, even a lot of parts of Texas. Therefore, no statewide candidate really ever showed up in our town. George W. Bush came to this 84% Mexican American majority community all the time. Really made people in El Paso feel like he cared about them, was listening to them, wanted to represent their concerns in the office of the governor. And you know what, Mark? On election night in 1998, he won El Paso County, becoming the first Republican to do that in maybe forever. And there hasn't been a Republican who has done it since. So that was one approach to this changing electorate in the state of Texas, a majority minority state, a state where Latinos now outnumber white Texans, Anglo Texans for the first time. And then there's what you're seeing now, which is a Republican Party in the sway of Donald Trump, which obviously still contests the results of the 2020 election, is allowing the insurrection attempt, which started on the 6th of January 2021, to continue to roll through the halls of the state house, where they're imposing more and more voting restrictions, more and more anti-democracy measures, really to try to freeze out this growing part of the electorate. There's still signs of this issue on election day in November, as it is almost every election day every November. You'll see lines that stretch 7, 8, 9 hours long outside of polling places like the one across Texas Southern University, one of our historically black colleges in Texas. You know, why is that line 8 or 9 hours long? Well, it's the polling place approaches that I mentioned earlier. It's the targeting of young and black voters. And for every person who's able to or willing to wait 8 or 9 hours, we can imagine how many are working multiple $7.25 an hour jobs, that's our wage here, and don't have the time. How many are caring for elderly parents, their kids, or who understandably don't want to suffer the indignity of waiting 9 hours to cast a ballot, what is supposed to be the world's greatest democracy. That is the playbook today from the Republican Party in the state of Texas. They're no longer trying to win over significant parts of the state. They're literally trying to shut the door on them to prevent them from participating in our elections.
Yeah, you mentioned something that is like one of my big issues, which is that I think that there is a underappreciation in this country of what the line situation is.
That you've never paid for groceries yet? From now to March 31st, every time you shop and save using the Grocery Outlet app, you get a chance to win free groceries for life. You can see all the incredible deals we have in stock, like fresh produce, Caribbean meats, and all your favorite brands. So complete shopping out today in your neighborhood Grocery Outlet for your chance to be one of the 2 winners. $500 left dealers. No purchase necessary. Restrictions apply. Any purchaser will win. See GroceryOutlet.com for details.
And the data, there's actually a lot of good data on that because cell phone data, relax on, right? Because cell phone carriers know how long a given cell phone is pinging at the cell site closest to the same location they think is for other folks. They can use for this, and there are academics who have studied this. And the cell phone companies also have basic racial and transgender data, right? So it's actually a pretty good data set. And what we find is that essentially the only people waiting online are young or black. It's exactly like in some Hispanic areas of Latino Europe, like areas not simply don't have online majority white. There was I was in Georgia after their 2020 primary, the 6 metro counties in Atlanta. So these are counties with very active white communities, very You have the black communities, the lower income communities, lower racial categories. This is Atlanta. These are literally Atlanta. By the way, these are not necessarily even what we call the metropolitan counties. These are just the counties around Atlanta. And if you were in one of those 6 counties in the primary in 2020, if you were in a precinct that was 90% or more registered voters who were black, their average wait in line was 51 minutes. If you were in the same 6 counties, on the same election day, you were in a precinct that was 90% or more registered voters who were white, you waited an average in line 6 minutes. So 6 minutes versus 51 minutes explains why Georgia advantage the water for people waiting long, because the white people aren't waiting long. There's no, if you're waiting like 6 minutes, you don't have time to expect water once you get in. And, those images in Texas, I don't agree which election it was, but it was like you said, it was like literally people were waiting till like 4 a.m. If you look at the faces of who those voters are, they are overwhelmingly black or young. And I feel like the media, and too many, frankly, political figures, even on the left, forget to go back and look at the enthusiasm right now. Like, wait a second. This is not a democracy working. This is democracy failing. Right? I was asked the question when I talked to, the audiences that I'm talking to, which are operating calm or conservative middle class and above, or middle class and above, oftentimes white audiences or kind of large white populations. And I would say that how about forget about the person with the hourly employee, your salary. You have healthcare, you're gonna lose your job. How long will you wait? You wait 2 hours. You wait 4 hours. You wait 4 a.m. How about you walk away? So why is it that it is fair or appropriate to somehow celebrate the patriotic democratic process for people who do wait? I think that there's like a real misunderstanding about just how discriminatory when you have these protests, you have these online
Absolutely. And it's totally natural that when you see these lines, part of me is awestruck and maybe even proud of people who are willing to wait 10, 11 hours in order to cast a ballot. But that should quickly be overcome by deep shame and embarrassment that we impose this on any of our fellow Americans, and certainly that it's imposed in the targeted ways you just described on typically the very young, on communities of color, and those that the voting majority perceive to be a threat to their hold on power. It's interesting, 101 years ago, 1923, the Texas State Legislature passed the white primary, and perhaps unlike other states in the Confederacy, where you might have to tell me how many jelly beans are in the jar before I allow you to register to vote, pass a literacy test, you recite some part of the state constitution. In Texas, in black and white, it said if you're black, you cannot vote. Texas likes to say the white part out loud, and as you know, that law stood in one form or other until 1944, the Smith versus All White decision, which nominally struck down segregation and white primary laws, where they continued in other forms. Today in Texas, it's death by 1,000 cuts. It's ballot drop-off rules. It's the signature matching rules. It's the prescriptive process of assisting a voter with disabilities and fixed closures, removing early voter locations from college campuses so that young people, I mean, I have an automobile, you can't get to that early voting location. And all of this, the most pernicious part of it, I think, from listening to young voters, is that it just creates chaos and confusion in the minds of those who want to be able to participate in our democracy and play a role in our politics. So imagine you're 19 years old, you just got registered to vote here in Paso, you're the first in your family to ever vote. All you hear in the news about voting is that there are long lines, that it's tough, that they're prosecuting people who vote the wrong way. You can be forgiven for saying, you know what, I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to wait in that line. I don't want to be embarrassed into the front line and realizing the wrong precinct and they're not going to accept my vote or be scared about this. And that's exactly what I'm hearing from people when we go to register them. Today I'll be at the Paso Community College primary campus with our other volunteers who register registering these young 18, 19, 20-year-olds. These are the kind of things that they're saying to me. And so unfortunately, Mark, it has become an incredibly effective strategy on the part of the Republican office holders in Texas to create this confusion and to have blizzard of regulations and laws that even very well trained voters sometimes have a very hard time navigating. And then it puts an additional strain on those of us who are working to overcome this, because sometimes to talk about this publicly is to reinforce the perception that it is tough to vote in Texas. Therefore, more people are less likely to actually cast that ballot because, hey, even though work is saying it's tough to vote, why should I do it? So part of what we do in Power Back people, in addition to registering that 19-year-old vote, is we'll ask her separately, hey, would you mind if I stay in touch with you? Can I get your cell phone number and email address? And from me personally, whoever the person is that registered that voter, we're going to be their Sherpa over the next 4 months to make sure they know what the deadlines are, where their nearest early voting location is. Because we're a partisan organization, we're able to say, hey, here are the pro-abortion rights, pro-democracy, pro-gun safety, pro-increased minimum wage candidates that are going to be on your ballot. And if you have any questions, you can call or text me anytime of day or night. We've got to take these additional steps in a state like Texas to overcome the single greatest attack on democracy that we've really seen here since 1965.
Yeah, so I can't pass up the opportunity while I have you to talk a little bit about this. You have one of the most exciting Senate races going on in your state, Congressman is running against Ted Cruz. My favorite line about Ted Cruz, there are so many, is how Frank in his book, when the federal legal senator said, I like Ted Cruz more than most of my colleagues, and I hate Ted Cruz. He is truly a loathsome human being, and he's, he is getting a real run for his money with Colin Albright. You also have, as you mentioned, congressional elections across the state and state legislative races. So, what is your sense of the electorate and the state of politics in Texas as we stand 4 months from election day?
Here's what we should care about Texas. As you pointed out, Colin Albright, a fantastic member of Congress who won a real upset in 2018, defeating a long-term Republican incumbent, just the kind of guy we need to produce another upset in 2024. He has the best chance of producing a democratic and pro-democracy win for the U.S. Senate in the country. And it really tells you something about the map. It also tells you something about Texas, that the greatest pickup opportunity is right here in the state. And we know, because I came within 2.5 points of Ted Cruz 6 years ago, that this is totally doable. It's not going to be easy. It's certainly a narrow uphill path. But what we can do is 3 of the tightest House races for control of the United States Congress are also right here in Texas, including a great pickup opportunity in South Texas with Michelle Vallejo. We are
where the state is at.
Yeah, so the Rio Grande Valley, which is the southernmost part of our state, these are communities that are 95, 98, 99% Mexican American, traditionally have been Democratic strongholds, of course, been gerrymandered after 2020. Michelle, this is areas around the county, around really kind of the heart and soul of Texas. If you ask me, she has an excellent chance to win there, and her victory might be a victory, not just for Democrats having control of the House. You and I talked about pro-democracy legislation. If it's going to have a chance for a Democratic president, we need to win the House and her race is incredibly important. We need to win the Senate. It's going to be a tough year to do that, but Colin Albright really offers us our best hope. And then there's this, and I know a lot of people think that the president, that the Democrat running for president, winning the electoral college vote in Texas is like I mentioned earlier. We went from 16 points down to 9 points down to 5.5 points down with Biden in 2020. All of that without any real national help from the DNC or the candidates and campaigns themselves. There are 40 electoral college votes in Texas. The day that a Democrat wins in this state, as Jimmy Carter was elected in 76, is the day that Republicans will qualify a path to the White House. You have to flip the 5 other blue states to match the electoral college all year. I think it's impossible. Look what happened in Georgia in 2020. That could very well happen here in Texas. But we're going to need not just the people of Texas doing their part, we're going to need folks from outside of Texas who see the value in these races that you and I are talking about right now to get this done.
Yeah, look, this is one of the reasons why I've been active in litigating congressional redistricting cases this litigation going on, and also voting rights cases. We have challenged a lot of laws in Texas, both because the laws are really unfair to voters and they're suppressive laws, but also for the reasons you say, which is that this is a competitive state. This is not a one-party state, and it is important that if we're going to have free and fair elections, that you can't look past a state like Texas, given its size and importance, as you say, presidential election, but also just as a state that sets the national perspective. The fact is, states like Texas, they are growing. Texas is going to get bigger and yet Texas is going to get more important from the congressional seat and from the electoral college standpoint for 2040 and 2020. Bigger than 2020 than Texas, bigger than 10. And by the way, correct me if I'm wrong, all of that is coming from college, right? I mean, when you talk about the 10 congressional seats, the census, it's almost all coming from college.
That's exactly right. And again, it helps to explain the otherwise inexplicable. Why would Republican majority work so hard to change our election laws and to produce one of the lowest levels of voter turnout in the nation, given the central role Texas plays in the future of this country? They're doing that because they're afraid of the future. They see the future breathing down their neck, and they recognize it's only a matter of time. They want to extend that time for as long as they can. And without the cover of the Voting Rights Act, gutted in 2013, minutes after which, by the way, Texas imposed at the time the strictest voter ID laws in the country, began closing those polling places, the racial gerrymander, all those things we talked about, really flows from that. They're really free to attack the people that they purport to serve and represent. And as I think you pointed out, there are election and voting rights battles all over the country, many of them taking place in states that have a much closer margin for the presidential ballot in November, and therefore probably getting the lion's share of attention and resources. But again, very grateful to you, to your firm, to your team, and folks who support you and others who are doing this work, for never losing sight of the importance of Texas, because just as Republicans know it's a matter of time, we know it's a matter of time as well. We also know it's a matter of effort, and we will make that wait much shorter. We will bring their end in political power much sooner if we keep our eye on the prize and do the work right now. Again, it's why Powered by People is so focused on voter registration. We bring enough of these new pro-democracy Democratic voters onto the rolls, enough of them turn out that really could be the margin of victory in these important state house, U.S. Congress, U.S. Senate, and ultimately the presidential elections. Whether it happens in 24, 26, 28, we really don't know. But much like the voting rights pioneers who preceded us, who knew not when or maybe even if they would get there, they knew they had to try, put in the work, and because of their service, their sacrifice, their struggle, we live in the world's greatest democracy still. Given all its imperfections and the attacks on it right now, this is the best thing going, bar none, on the planet. And I don't want our generation to be that loses it. So no pressure, folks, for watching this, but we really got to come through with this moment of truth.
So I gotta ask you a question. You have had a fascinating journey in our politics. You know, you were a accomplished musician. You look like you might go the direction of being a member of a band. As far as I read, you worked for a moving company. You did moving. You worked for an internet company. You were then a successful businessman. Then you decided to go to Congress. And normally I ask people why you decided to get into politics, but the question for you is that you got into politics and then you did something that very few housekeepers do, which is you actually gave up your house. I assume it's a relatively safe seat that you could have spent, lifetime in. And you have sort of been in and out of the political process, but also in civil society, in the nonprofit space. You mentioned Powered by People, which is a great organization you're in now. And I'm just fascinated by kind of how you see sort of getting into politics and out of politics and like serving in all of these different ways. And also just being like a normal person. I'm not trying to disrespect politicians, but like having done these other parts of your life, like how do you think of government service? Like how do you think about when you want to be in the political arena and when not to?
When Senator Obama was running in 2008 for the nomination, I, like tens of millions of other Americans, totally captivated, inspired. First politician in my life, outside of some local politicians like Senator Elliott Shackley and Mayor Ray Gavietto here in El Paso. The first national politician who really captured my imagination, inspired the hell out of me. I just thought I would walk through walls for that guy, and I did my best. We had a SEC step caucus in the primary. I worked the caucus here in Sunset Heights for Senator Obama. And I just remember when he clinched the nomination, and after that, when he won the presidency, the relief that I felt. My job is over. I've done my part. Now, Barack Obama is going to save all of us. We need to sit back and watch. With the value of hindsight, I realized actually he needed us more after him than before. And we saw it in 2010, in the aftermath of that, the attacks on him personally and his administration, and then ultimately to the life's work. It led to our attacks on democracy that really intensified during his time in office. And I think it was just really an epiphany. I woke up and realized democracy, Christ for participation, and keeping the last best opportunity is just continuous vigilance and constant action. So whether it's a candidate in office or as I am now, I'm just going to be all of us. This is not a sport. It is not a pastime or a hobby for a certain class of people, middle class or elites or whatever. Someone would like to describe those who follow politics. If you live in America, 330 plus of us, there's very little that is asked of us relative to those who hundreds of thousands of gave their lives in slavery. Those who landed on the beaches many years ago, fight fascism abroad, preserve democracy here at home. Those in the civil and voting rights battles who literally gave their lives so that we can achieve a true multiracial democracy. All that's being asked of us not to give our lives, not to go to battle, but to register, to vote, and engage with our fellow citizens about how we relate to this election. Yes, that means talking. Yes, it means standing on college campuses, asking young people to register to vote, and helping them process. If they're not, is it easy? No. But the sacrifice pales in comparison to what's preceded us, and it is nothing compared to our future would be without democracy. And
that's very possible we don't do all that we can with what we have where we are right now. And so that's I guess my philosophy and what motivates me. And that's going to be my path for the rest of my time on this planet. I feel so lucky to be in this country. I want to make sure that we preserve what's so special about it for my kids and generations who follow them. And it's not going to save itself. And again, I think there are people like you who stand out for folks who understand how big the hour is, who are fighting with everything they can. And they're really fighting on every front. I know that that's controversial. Not everyone wants us to be, fighting everywhere, but we don't fight for everyone. We don't fight everywhere, but we tell those people who then don't have an advocate, don't have a champion, that they don't matter, that they're forgotten to us, that they shouldn't even try. And so we really got to be inspiring one another, helping one another, supporting each other, and just getting out there and doing
and thank you so much for the kind words and everything we're doing. I hope everyone goes to power-minded people and supports it in every way they can. If you can contribute, please do so. It's really one of the most important organizations for people who ask for help. Their work is efforts is truly one of the great haters for the listening and all this today. I am struck by something else that then candidate Obama said when asked why he was running in 2008. He said, I am closer to normal now than I will ever be. That's one I do with my I go to the grocery store, and every time I think of nice, I think this is someone who, may have found every way and you are to understand what the challenges are and things that you so thank you very much. Really grateful for thanks for watching. Stay up to date on the latest movie breaks. Make sure you're subscribed to our free daily and weekly newsletter. We'll see you next time.
I'm going outside for Seattle. There you go. It's a short version.
Once again, the U.S. Supreme Court is mired in charges and controversy. There's no one there to help you sort it out. Senator Sheldon Ida.
Maybe I shouldn't be here tonight, but I thought it would be alright. Maybe I'm not the man that you need, but that's something I can't believe. Watch the storm clouds gather up, knowing that we do not love. I can't begin to comprehend how it is when we reach the end. Maybe I should have loved this out long ago. But make up your mind and let me know. Maybe you could have solved all of our mysteries, but you poisoned all of the memories. Gather up, knowing that we do not love. I can't begin to comprehend how it is when we reach the end. Maybe I should have packed up and left, but I don't know why that'd be best. Maybe I ought to understand your reasons, but I'd rather burn up treasons. Watch the storm clouds gather up, knowing that we do not love. I can't begin to comprehend how it is when we reach the end. 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 When we reach the end.
NG, on the track again. NG, come and sing for them.
Baby, I'm all alone. I can't wait until you come home. I'm tired of these lies with different girls. You're messing around. 12 o'clock, it's now midnight. Tell me who you hold me tight. Boy, I'm feeling lonely and this feeling isn't right.
Baby, I have to work to make sure food is on the table. The mortgage to the light, also the cable. Work me out, work to make sure everything is comfortable. So don't you worry, girl, you know my heart belongs to you.
Baby, I'm all alone. I can't wait until you come home. With different girls, you're messing around. 12 o'clock, it's now midnight. Tell me who will hold me tight. Boy, I'm feeling lonely and this feeling isn't right.
Soon come spend a little time with you. Sit back and relax with you. Plan the family me I go have with you, because no one treat me the way you do. A man no have to be a man, just want to understand. A man without no plan, baby, will never be a man.
Baby, I'm all alone. I can't wait until you come home. I'm tired of these lies with different girls. You're messing around. 12 o'clock, it's now midnight. Tell me who will hold me tight. Boy, I'm feeling lonely and this feeling isn't right.
And I eat all over abroad. Fanwell got business lock. Have the house, the key for the yard. West me press button, me no left up garage. Me no want you to worry, my girl. Give you the diamond, I give you the pearl. Soon come home, come rock your world. From the bathroom straight to the room.
Baby, I'm all alone. I can't wait until you come home. I'm tired of these lies with different girls. You're messing around. 12 o'clock, it's now midnight. Tell me who will hold me tight. Boy, I'm feeling lonely and this feeling isn't right.
The mortgage to the light, also the cable. Work me hard, work to make sure everything is comfortable. So don't you worry, girl, you know my heart belongs to you.
Baby, I'm all alone. I can't wait until you come home. I'm tired of these lies with different girls. You're messing around. 12 o'clock, it's now midnight. Tell me who will hold me tight. Boy, I'm feeling lonely and this feeling isn't right.
And I eat all over abroad. Fanwell got business lock. Have the house, the key for the yard. West me press button, me no left up garage. Me no want you fi worry, my girl. Give you the diamond, I give you the pearl. Soon come home, come rock your world. From the bathroom straight to the room.
Baby, I'm all alone. I can't wait until you come home. I'm tired of these lies with different girls. You're messing around. 12 o'clock, it's now midnight. Tell me who will hold me tight. Boy, I'm feeling lonely and this feeling isn't right.
if it's this, then you have to wake me. So I feel panicked by number 4. 13 don't love me no more. And if it's this, then you have to shake me. Shake me. Well, I guess I'll always be the lucky 13. If that's what it means to be mine. Then I guess I'll always be the lucky 13. If that's what it means to be mine. Silent night, holy night, always calm, always bright. Round your virgin mother and child, holy infant so tender and mild, is sleeping heavenly peace, is sleeping heavenly peace. Noite feliz, noite feliz. Oh Jesus, Deus da luz, quão afável é o teu coração, pois quiseste nascer nosso irmão e a nós todos salvar, e a nós todos salvar. Noite feliz, eis no ar os pastores
os anjos do céu, anunciando a vida de Deus. Oh, bendito Jesus. Oh, bendito Jesus.
Where the love was gone, where the wind is blowing, Right here, love has gone. Where the love is going? Where the love has gone? Where the love was growing? Right here, love was found. I never want to tell you how I feel until I realize what it means. Me can't back down, me have to make it seal. And pinch myself to see if it's real. Well, I'ma take it down easy and go with the flow. Keep my mind focused and never let go. Life is like a movie, full joy the show. Let me take you there where you wanna go. Where the love is going, where the love has gone, where the wind is blowing. Right here, love has gone. Where the love is going, where the love has gone, where the love was growing. Right here, love was found. You have a beautiful heart, it's crystal clear. You and I together, a perfect pair. No rude nor selfish, you always here. No need no more proof to show that you care. Well, I'm under your shelter when the rain start fall. When you steam and sweat, then I my name you call. On your knee you a creep, on your back you a crawl. Water run off like those river fall. Where the love is going, where the love is gone, where the wind is blowing. Right here, love has gone. Where the love is going, where the love has gone, where the love was growing. Right here, love was found. Well, you and I are together till the end. No intruders, we no need no more friend. 1 + 9, that a equal 10. You're feeling weak, then me give you some strength. Well, I'm a lucky man and I never once tried to deny. Your love is so purified, makes me want to cry. Where the love is going, where the love was gone, where the wind is blowing. Right here, love has gone. Where the love is going, where the love has gone, where the love was growing. Right here, love was found. Ghetto youth, a Rasta. Long time we have here in the struggle. It's time for us to elevate ourselves out of the rubble. That's true. It's kinda struggling, but keep the works bubbling. Remember, it's not where we're coming from. It's where we're going. Poor Grace, me say, and me know me poor, yes. And the big man up above, I me know blow breath. Poor Grace, me say, and me know me poor, yes. Them a send me a threat, but a life over death. Poor Grace, me say, and me know me poor, yes. And the hard working one always a sweat. Poor Grace, me say, and me know me poor, yes. None of them sell out and take the what left. On a high class, we don't have time to waste. Some boy a lock, gonna just case them a case. Pass them on the corner, a face full face. Fast but look more, I just gone in and them place. We did go a same school, them did in a higher grade. But out of me book, me I tell them take a page. Go and go look a work, go and go look a
trade or sell some CD on the front page. Progress me say and me know me poor, yes. And the big man up above I me know blow bread. Progress me say and me know me poor, yes. Them a send me a check, but a life over debt. Progress me say and me know me poor, yes. And the hard working one always a sweat. Progress me say and me know me poor, yes. Enough of them sell out and take the what left. From the day me born, me a hunt for my own. Ceaseless fire burn, me never bring a gun. Me a tell you about the life when me living at the slum. No food can't find, I just be able to run. Well, a revolution, me a tie me shoes lace. You can't style Rasta, so no looking at me face. You tell everybody say that you run the place. When the fire get red, you have to run out of the place. Progress me say and me know me poor, yes. And the big man up above I me know blow bread. Progress me say and me know me poor, yes. Them a send me a check, but a life over debt. Progress me say and me know me poor, yes. And the hard working one always a sweat. Progress me say and me know me poor, yes. Enough of them sell out and take the what left. On a high class we don't have time for years. Some boy a lock gun a just case them a case. Pass them on the corner a face full face. Pass but look more a just gun in a them waist. We did go a same school them did in a higher grade. But out of me book me a tell them take a page. Go and go look a work, go and go look a trade or sell some CD on the front page. Progress me say and me know me poor, yes. And the big man up above I me know blow bread. Progress me say and me know me poor, yes. Them a send me a check, but a life over debt. Progress me say and me know me poor, yes. And the hard working one always a sweat. Progress me say and me know me poor, yes. Enough of them sell out and take the what left. Sheldon, yeah, Kwame, yeah, Alfonso, yeah, Buddies, yeah, all people, yeah, we are star, yeah, we are star, yeah, Rasta. Progress me say and me know me poor, yes. And the big man up above I me know no bread. Progress me say and me know me poor, yes. Them a say me a check.
Everything starts to slow down when you stop and take a look around. Everything that I see, it all starts to make sense to me. I got struck by lightning, I won the lottery, and I took my chances just playing on the streets. Got a parking ticket, went to pay the fine, and I met my baby while we were standing in line. To get in order to everything, most don't see it. You know just what I mean. To get in order to what we do, most don't see it, but I know there are a few. at both sides of infinity. You will soon be able to be. You won't need to get in your car, no, no, no. Where we're going, said it ain't very far. At 360 degrees, you will soon be able to see. You won't need that old minivan. We're traveling lightning as fast as we can. To head in order to what we do. Well, most don't see it, but I know there are a few. To head in order to everything. Just take a step back if you know just what I mean. I'm talking about a city of dreams. You don't get shoes, you just get wings. Everybody there knows how to chill, like Jerry Garcia on Jericho Hill. Don't bring your money, there ain't nothing to buy. When you wanna leave, you just get up and fly. Never have to worry about having any fun. Never any clouds, cause it's just shining sun. So get in order what we do. Most don't see it, but I know there are a few. So get in order everything. Just take a step back if you know just what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
It's cold outside and the leaves are falling. I got this feeling in my soul. You know I'll always love you, baby, but it's time for me to go and ramble. So the only one I think to you is bye-bye. I said bye-bye, hey, yeah, bye-bye. I said bye-bye, baby, goodbye, girl. I gotta go now, we never should have started. Staying here so wrong. Now I know I'll never see your shining face the way it used to be. Please forgive me, baby, but the only thing for me to say to you is bye-bye. I said bye-bye, baby. Goodbye, girl. remember I never meant to hurt you. But sometimes love can be so cold. So baby, let me go my way before I start to think about staying. You know it hurts me to see you cry, so baby, let me just tell you bye-bye. I said bye-bye, baby. Goodbye, girl, bye-bye. I said bye-bye, yeah, oh yeah. I said bye-bye. You know I'll always love you, baby, but it's time for me to go and ramble. I said bye-bye, so baby, let me go my way, oh darling, bye-bye. So baby, it's for me to say my prayer. I said bye-bye, yeah, my girl, bye-bye, yeah, bye-bye.
So long you've been trapped in these memories. So long I've been walking through these trials. Well, I've been dragged in triumph through these streets. So you can't get caught up in your denial. Yeah, your denial. And I can't seem to disappear. But I'll keep yelling, let me out. I can't seem to reappear. But I'll keep yelling, let me out. Now there you were out in your black and white. Well, that bears a certain truth to your style. Well, I've only just got here in a dream. Dropped off in this place so for a while. Yeah, for a while. And I can't seem to disappear. But I'll keep yelling, let me out. I can't seem to reappear. But I'll keep yelling, let
Josiah, cowabunga, you look like you're fun. I'd like to get to know you. Little Josiah, cowabunga, you look like you're fun. I'd like to get to know you. Shellanda. I want to some boy and some guy. Them no know say Rasta this. What other things them to, you know? Watch out. Warrior from birth, so I never stop work and protect myself cause me know a life work. Around space, big a load call me no jerk. Them bad mind call them see a new shirt. No borrow people think you can't bail me out. And no clothes from back you can't wear me out. Oh, you full of tough chat, we no fear your mouth. The vice a well clear, you better hear me out. We no borrow people think you can't bail me out. And no clothes from back you can't wear me out. And no page in a book you can't tear me out. The vice a well clear, you better hear me out. Come a grin off your teeth like say your crown's out. I serious, not laugh, me have to sound out. You a big pedophile and that will find out. The whole figure in you can't go climb out. Cool as the breeze that blows, sell their soul for I don't know. Filthy and dirty, everything starts show. Judgment take you anywhere that you go. No borrow people things you can't bail me out. And no clothes from back you can't wear me out. For you full of dumb chat, we no fear your mouth. The vice a well clear, you better hear me out. We no borrow people things you can't bail me out. And no clothes from back you can't wear me out. And no page in a book you can't tear me out. The vice a well clear, you better hear me out. I know walk and brag cause I no clown it. Them malice rasta cause them can't fi grounds it. We no heal pagan deal when them sound. We want me stop a breath please them boy they frowns it. They want blood through the clothes so we got on. Look so neat and clean with the pattern. Work so hard every day cause we no pop out. When pagan sneak up I'll just pop off. No borrow people things you can't bail me out. And no clothes from back you can't wear me out. For you full of tough chat, we no fear your mouth. The vice a well clear, you better hear me out. We no borrow people things you can't bail me out. And no clothes from back you can't wear me out. And no page in a book you can't tear me out. The vice a well clear, you better hear me out. When you sit down and wait for tell nobody thanks. Fly go to England and go across France. Buy a couple shirt and buy some pants. Big like a giant while some boy a ants. Cool as the breeze that blows. Sell their soul for I don't know. Filthy and dirty, everything starts show. Judgment take you anywhere that you go. No borrow people things you can't bail me out. And no clothes from back you can't wear me out. Oh you full of tough chat, we no fear your mouth. The vice a well clear, you better hear me out. We no borrow people things you can't bail me out. And no clothes from back you can't wear me out. And no page in a book you can't tear me out. The vice a well clear, you better hear me out. Come a grin off your teeth like say your crown's out. I serious, not laugh, me have to sound out. You a big pedophile and that will find out. The whole figure in you can't go climb out. fool as the breeze that blows. Sell their soul for I don't know. Filthy and dirty, everything's that show. Judgment take you anywhere that you go. Never up people things you can't bail me out. And no close from back you can't wear me out. For you full of tough chat, we no fear your mouth. The voice I well clear, you better hear me out. We never up people things you can't bail me out. And no close from back you can't wear me out. And no page in a book you can't tear me out. The voice I well clear, you better hear me out. Well, you know I fucked up really bad. I feel like I opened floodgates of distrust. Oh, baby, you know that I need you bad, so bad. Living with you, girl, it's a must, oh yeah. Baby, it was never a thing, but now you got second thoughts. In a time full of emotion, we are caught. Now I know there's only one simple thing I can do is to say, baby, I love you. If you were caught in the clutches of a crocodile, I'll kill him with a spear just to see you smile. And then I'd sweep you off your feet and then be swing away on a vine. I can be happy just knowing that you're mine, all mine. Baby, it was never a thing, but now you got second thoughts. In a time full of emotion, we are caught. And now I know there's
only one. A simple thing I can do is to say, baby, I love you. Baby, I love you. Baby, I love you. Baby, I love you.
I was wondering what to do. How do I get through to you? Still I'm chasing, we're still in the making. Well, I was wondering, what do I do? How do I make you sing my song? I wanna write, sing, wanna make you say, skibbity dibbity dibbity, I'll take, I'll take. Well, I can write you dreams all day Well, it's cookie cutter, it's great, eh? Tell you what they want me to say. So now today, to keep the pay, well, corporate daddy, you're A-okay. How I make you sing my song. I wanna write, sing songs. Wanna make you say, skibbity dibbity dibbity, I'll take, I'll take. Well, I can write you dreams all day The smell of similarity, what a breeze should achieve. The beats on my eardrum, what does? Nothing for me. The day force your lips to see their evil changes. They choose their songs to use and they choose to abuse. They sing, oh, baby, on the radio. Oh, my baby on the radio. Oh, my baby on the radio. Somebody please, 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 over there.
I was searching through the night for someone to ease my mind, and I wanna know, babe, could it be you? You wanna know, could it be you? I was looking left and right for someone to blow my mind, and I wanna know, babe, could it be you? You wanna know, could it be you? I was looking for the right kind of love, the right kind of woman, the right kind of lady for me. And I'm thinking about the right kind of love, the right kind of woman, the right kind of lady for me. Could it be you? Could it be you? Could it be you? Could it be you? Yeah, I was looking for my wife to spend the rest of my life, and I wanna know, babe, could it be you? could it be you? Could it be you? Yeah. I was looking for a queen, one who I could share my dreams, and I wanna know, hey, could it be you? You wanna know? Could it be you? I was looking for the right kind of love, right kind of love, right kind of love. And I'm thinking about the right kind of love, right kind of love, right kind of lady. I wanna know, could it be you? And I wanna know, could it be you? I wanna know, could it be you? 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 You're the best thing that's ever happened. And I was looking for your love, never thought I would find until I saw you on Facebook. I was looking for the right kind of love, right kind of woman, right kind of lady. And I'm thinking about the right kind of love, right kind of woman, right kind of lady. And I wanna know, could it be you? Could it be you? I wanna know, could it be you? I wanna know, could it be you? Baby, turn the lights off. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Yeah. And baby, play your favorite song and all my love. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Oh baby, yeah. Baby, turn the lights off. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Baby, play your favorite song and all my love. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. You got desire and I'm ready for your loving. The lights are turned down low, your body's calling my name. Let me dive deep in your oasis, make a wider show. We'll keep it coming down like rain. I got an appetite for you, girl. I hope you're ready for this love. I'll hold you down, I'll pick you up, I'll have you morning to my peace. Baby, turn the lights off. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Baby, play your favorite song and all my love. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Oh, baby. Baby, turn the lights off. I'm gonna give it to you, baby. To you, baby, baby. Hey, baby. Baby, play your favorite song. Baby, turn the lights off. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Baby, play your favorite song and all my love. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Baby, turn the lights on. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Baby, play your favorite song and all my love. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Baby, turn the lights on. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Baby, play your favorite song and all my love. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you.
Too many hard times ate at us, and at times it was just too hard to trust that maybe it could have been something better. It could have been something real, and now I'm unable to feel you there. Today is broken. I've awoken an ocean of belief with the seas of trees. Every single time I'm feeling the need to recede and conceive, I just believe that it's all coming back to me. Blank pages, we erase it, we scrape off the floor. Baby, just ignore. I know soul is what you feel when everything is surreal. Losing what you steal, break the seal and force these demons out of deep sleep, so I can see something other than a desolate personality. The faces of plaster, faster can I break away into a world of fate, change, disarray is what keeps us moving on. Doing this too long, let me say it with me straight. To fall from the path behind, I've just decided that the grass is greener on the other side. Many times I've lied, and it's a story of my life, so don't cry this out of me. You cry for me, you wouldn't be proud. Everybody spoke loud of me, you're right to doubt me. But life goes on and you know that it will be better tomorrow. So drown it and you can sing all alone while you wait for your phone to ring. And if you're looking for something that's steady outside of your door, just grab it and go. Don't stare at the floor anymore now. How can you live life like that? To know it's not that bad. Just open up and listen to me. Oh, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, just open up and listen to me. Love is so strange. Love is deranged. Love is so strange. Love is so strange. Love is deranged. Love is so strange. Rather leave me alone, like a drum with no hole. Oh, love is so strange. So I'm sketching your figure on some paper I can burn, burn, Still is what we want, still is what we need. Gotta think so and believe, think so and believe. Still is what we want, still is what we need. Gotta think, still and believe. Still is what we want, still is what we need. Gotta think so and believe, think so and believe. Still is what we want, still is what we need. Gotta think, still and believe. That was what we need. Got think so and believe. Think so and believe. That was what we want. Still is what we need. Got think, still and believe. If you want so in town, got dance all around. Got think so and believe. Think so and believe. Sing song out loud. Make snow gods proud. Got think, still and believe. Snow is what we want. Snow is what we need. Got think so and believe. Think so and believe. Snow is what we want. Snow is what we need. Got think so and believe. Gotta think slow and believe. You gotta think slow and believe. You gotta think slow and believe. Gotta think slow and believe. Gotta think slow and believe. You gotta think slow and believe. And believe. Gotta think slow and believe. Gotta think slow and believe.
My sleep is taking its toll on me. I miss you so terribly. Not even half of who you used to be. Your heart is aching more than I can see. I never thought that I'd find you here. This is the last place I'd want you to be. Tell me you're not lost, darling. Please find your way back home to me. Don't lose the glow that's always been there in your eyes. I know your smile's still buried deep somewhere inside. Remember how you felt and somehow let it show. And prove to yourself that you are so beautiful. You are so beautiful. My heavy thoughts are sinking so deep. With such emotion I can barely sleep. How can I handle what has come to be? I need you more than you will ever see. I never thought that I'd find you here. This is the last place I'd want you to be. Tell me you're not lost, darling. Please find your way back home to me. Don't lose the glow that's always been there in your eyes. I know your smile's still buried deep somewhere inside. Remember how you felt and somehow let it show. And prove to yourself that you are so beautiful. Don't lose the glow that's always been there in your eyes. I know your smile's still buried deep somewhere inside. Remember how you felt and somehow let it show. And prove to yourself that you are so beautiful. You are so beautiful.
Pyramid might collapse, my edges intersect at the point of view. You are a perfect circle that has formed eyes calling to my solid core. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. Somehow mine feels somewhat somber. Heavy, bloated, ugly, and raw. Inside my heart, there is the most above all. For an autumn season, a lovely fall. I am a falling leaf from a tree so tall. Catch me before I hit the ground. Catch me before I hit the ground. She is the most to a sound, the only one I want to hear.
You don't sound like real cellular, no foul, but it means it's a damn nigga, you get some sort of search of the need, Tiger Elf, the moment, master, what is built, so game of our lives, help our lives.
There we go. Let's slip into a dance mode and dance around the world. Let's shock them. Let's put them on their ass.
place. That's how I feel in the written over its question. Like in the eyes, beating sense into my soul. The way it goes, others seem to fit me so well. The look in all those eyes, plus the one in mine, the ambiguity of everything. The way I hold myself, the way we hold each other, holding on it back and in, letting go and letting in. Wondering if you had made the right choice. Wondering if there really had been such a thing as a right answer. Question beyond questions. Doubting your doubts, feeling deep, breathing. It's all so much, and it's so mixed up. But I know every in that way.
Always desired fame, cunning, gorgeous, an actress by trade. But it's hard for one to get where one wants in life with a husband who holds one back, won't let one work. So Anna decided he needed to be disposed of. She invited him up to the roof on the 4th of July to watch the fireworks illuminate the backdrop of the midnight sky. They lived in a Russian neighborhood. Explosions in the sky reminded the elderly population of Leningrad in 1942. So there would be no witnesses on the other rooftops as Hannah pushed an unsuspecting Alex off the roof. The six-story fall left no evidence contradicting Anna's cheerful explanation that it was a drunken slip. Fucking Russians and their vodka plundered one cop to another out of earshot. Once the police and onlookers left Anna alone in the apartment, she poured herself a congratulatory drink from the bottle, which Alice never drank from. Vodka always gave her a headache. She held the glass aloft, toasted her dead husband, imagined how she would spend the money he left her, tossed back the contents of one giant gulp, and collapsed to the floor. Alex had always thought Anna too pushy. He'd taken a girlfriend, thought a divorce would be too expensive and take too long, whereas poison was instantaneous. The landlord found her body the next day while stopping by to check on a grieving widow. Toxicology reports, statements made by witnesses, friends, etc. Story the following Sunday. Turns out Anna would become famous after all.
Lost in these concrete waves, the tide rolls in and I roll away. I need something to complain my mind before it rolls away. I've never felt much better than this country. Your sailboat shed some skin abyss. I've never felt much better than this country. Yourself, oh, shed some skin. Hazy days of mass confusion, unfinished mazes of bad solutions, ending up somewhere would be ideal. Sending love to you is so surreal. Oh, surreal. Shed some skin of this. I've never felt much better than this country. Shed some skin of this. I get lost in these concrete waves. The tide rolls in and I roll away. king yourself. Oh, shed some skin and a best. I've never felt better than this. Quarantine yourself. Oh, shed some skin a bit. I've never seen the sun. My way is the only one I ever knew, and it all seemed gray. The road is dry and ever winding, constant searching and never finding. Are you getting this? Just try and understand that I can't make you oblivious to the rails. Crossing out and I'm left without my doubt for another day. And we push harder and harder and farther, and it's our way to break away into another day where we succeed, and that's all. We ever need is not to fall, and we'll do our best to please you all. For now we'll write this song. It's a motherfucking gift to you, yeah. Oh yeah, the road is dry and ever winding, constant searching and never finding, constant searching and never finding. Are you getting this? Morning comes and you are gone. I guess last night was real. You and me is all I want. But that's not how you feel. Said you'd need some time to find yourself. But will you find somebody else? All the years together here, seem so far away. A million laughs, 1,000 tears, but just one yesterday isn't anything I wouldn't do. Is anything enough for you? So much love I have left to give to you. So much life we have yet to live through. So much love is waiting here for you. I wonder where you are today, and if you think of me. I've tried but I can't find a way to make you see. Neither one of us should be alone. I'm begging you to come back home. So much love I have left to give to you. So much life we have yet to live through. So much love is waiting here for you. So much love I have left to give to you. So much life we have yet to live through. So much love is waiting here for you.
Something about you, it catches my eye. And I'm running round in circles, just trying to remember where I am and why. Jack, the idiot dance, dance, the idiot Jack, the idiot dance. It's so special, and I think it's so neat. But when you put your arms around me, can't you tell how much you deep? Jack, the idiot dance, dance, the idiot Jack, the idiot dance. Something about you, it catches my eye. And I'm running round in circles, just trying to remember where I am and why. Jack, the idiot dance, dance, the idiot Jack, the idiot dance. down, beat up, and abused, and only given attention when something is wanted. Otherwise, he's left wandering loose. And the selfishness you see in me will never turn into humility, but you'll believe. You say when God will grant my miracles, I'll believe in heaven and Christ. And when God will grant my miracles, I will see good in life. Nothing ever changes, like a room kept clean for a day. The struggles of wonder, left in the wonder, waiting on Jesus saves. And on your knees is your release, for him to end your life. And your smile is a facade, and in your heart I know you're lost, so don't point your finger at me when I'm not the only one withering. And when God will grant our miracles, we'll believe in heaven and Christ. And when God will grant our miracles, we will see the good in life. Till then, I want you to want me, 'cause I need attention every day. Even though I may talk a lot, I listen to what you say. I think I'm falling down, but I don't know when I hit the ground. With the stardust in my eyes, maybe I can fly. Bigger gets smaller, smaller disappears. Nothing comes to start and magically appears. Why doesn't this happen to me? Maybe I should just believe. I think I'm falling down, but I don't know when I hit the ground. With the stardust in my eye, maybe I can fly. maker, yes, Fowler disappears. Nothing begun to stop, and magically appears.
Did you? Are you still there? It's been a lifetime since we talked. Okay, we never really talked. Did you? Can you hear me? I hear the world has got you down, and there's nothing I can do. Maybe heaven is the only place you'll see where our minds can be free. Maybe heaven is the only place we'll share the love that shows in our prayer. Did you? Can you forgive me? I've talked behind your back. Our lives took different tracks. Did you? Seen the change in you. We've been through this before. It's over on the family folklore. Maybe heaven is the only place you'll see where our minds can be free. Maybe heaven is the only place we'll share the love that shows in our prayer. Did you? I've got to go now. I wouldn't tell you what to do for fear of losing you. Did you? I wish you peace. There's nothing more to say. Maybe we can talk someday. Maybe heaven is the only place you'll see where our minds can be. I said they can't be so free. Yeah. Maybe heaven is the only place we'll share the love of the shows in our prayers. Maybe heaven is the only place you'll see where our minds can be. I said it can't be so free. Yeah. Maybe heaven is the only place we'll share the love of shows in our praise. I can't find a reason for the things I say. It's always the words that seem to get in the way. Can't get these thoughts out of my head. All the things I shouldn't have said. Someone make everything alright and give you something more. myself, torn between two worlds of love, selfish lies. This road to nowhere is wearing thin. There's no place to hide. I hear it in your heart at night. I see it in your eyes now, baby. 'Cause I'm gonna make everything alright and give you something more. But I always seem to be walking in through your outdoor. Walking in through your outdoor. Sunshine, fun time, sunshine. She put some on buzzer and she done turn me on. Got me bubbling like a big thunderstorm, yeah. Raging a sea that I just can't calm. Then she take me in her loving arms. Sunshine in any weather, yeah. Fun time when we are together. It is divine to me. Woman, you bring me sunshine in any weather, yeah. Quality time when we are together. It's a love rhapsody. Badu, badu, badu. Badu, badu, badu. We got the chemistry of tender care that makes me feel I wanna stay right here. Warm up my life all through the year. I really love the joy we share. Woman, you bring me sunshine in any weather, yeah. Fun time when we are together. It is divine to me. Woman, you bring me sunshine in any weather, yeah. Quality time when we are together. It's a love rhapsody. Badu, badu, badu. Badu, badu, play. Badu, badu, badu. Badu, badu, play. like the sun. Woman, you hot like the sun. She press on my buzzer and she turn me on. Got me bubbling like a big thunderstorm. Yeah. Raging the sea that just can't calm. Then she take me in her loving arms and bring me sunshine in any weather, y'all. Fun time when we are together, it is divine to me. Woman, you bring me sunshine in any weather, y'all. Quality time when we are together, it's a love rhapsody. Badu, badu, badu. Badu, badu, badu. We got the chemistry of tender care that makes me feel I wanna stay right here. Warm up my life all through the year. I really love the joy we share. Woman, you bring me sunshine, fun time, sunshine.
What's up, man? It's your boy Bootleg Kev from Wild 101, Idaho's party station, and right now you are listening to the I Am Legendary project from my dude Papa Joe from Hustle Hard Full Time Records. Make sure you enjoy the music, man. He's one of the few cats that I respect in Boise who are doing this hip-hop thing. Don't forget to hit up my MySpace, myspace.com/bootleg Kev. My man Papa Joe putting it down. Let's get this I Am Legendary project underway.
The 208, baby, the 208, baby. Where I roam, the place I call home. My heart, my mind, my soul. If I move on, I'll never let you go. The 208, baby, the 208, baby. Where I roam, the place I call home. My heart, my mind, my soul. If I move on, I never let you go. This is the place I live, this is the place I was born. I stay reppin' till the day I'm dead and gone. We two ride caddies, and we two ride chrome. From Fairview to Eagle, I still hold it down for my people. We keep it simple. From barbecues and cookouts, that's what we bout. From the east, west, north, and down to the south. Representing like you do, we also do it too. This is 208, fool. The 208, baby, the 208, baby. Where I roam, the place I call home. My heart, my mind, my soul. If I move on, I'll never let you go. The 208, baby, the 208, baby. Where I roam, the place I call home. My heart, my mind, my soul. If I move on, I never let you go. Lolo trucks and 6-4s, Chicanos, white boys and Negroes. A diverse state, a great place to chase your dream. The city of trees is what I claim. When you come to my town, holla at your boy and I'll show you around. Hit the club, maybe even stop and visit the plug. The struggles I've seen help me grow. I stay chasing green and raise my family in the boat. Sing it, Billy Blow.
I've been so many places. I've seen so many things. I'm in a city that believe in me. It's the 208 and it's the place to be. City of trees, and I know that you're feeling me. It's the 208. 208.
The 208, baby, the 208, baby. Where I roam, the place I call home. My heart, my mind, my soul. If I move on, I'll never let you go. The 208, baby, the 208, baby. Where I roam, the place I call home. My heart, my mind, my soul. If I move on, I'll never let you go.
Tell him. 208, man. Been here, left, came back. Here now, man. Ain't going nowhere. If I do, never forget you.
how many times do we walk away and say to ourselves some other day? And how many times do we say to ourselves, if only this, if only that, if only I wasn't just where I'm at, and if only she loved me, if it wasn't for him, if only I could start it over again. Empty rooms and vacant tombs, and we're never who we wanted to be, and we're always pretending we're someone else, someone who doesn't just hate themselves. God, stand up, get up, sit up, jump, jump, all you can do is not let the world tear you too, and forgive their opinions, cause they don't mean much, and forgive their decisions, cause they're just out of touch. Hey, honey, wanna dance, honey, wanna laugh, honey, wanna grow, yeah, I'm just a chance, and I will your eyes were like gasoline, so slick and so cold and wanting to please. And maybe it's me that burned you out, that caused you to question and made you feel doubt. But stand up, get up, sit up, jump, jump, all you can do is not let the world tear you down, and forget their opinions, don't be much, and forgive their decisions, cause they're just out of touch. Hey, honey, wanna dance, honey, wanna laugh, honey, wanna grow, yeah, I'm just a chance, and always take things seriously, and never be who I wanted to be.
We push our cart past fields of broken, blighted crowds. The constables came round and pulled our cottage down. Empty bellies, empty pockets, miles afoot without rest. There's nothing for us but to sail into the west. And we are bound upon a wheel, our lives a judgment without appeal. But there's no other, so we pray the Lord our souls to bless, and we sail into the west. Packed like cargo in a hold too dark to see. Our companions are the rat and the flea. all who left our isles' shores. Every day we are one less, still we endure, and we sail into the west. And we are bound upon a wheel, our lives a judgment without appeal. But there's no other, so we pray for the Lord our souls to bless, and we sail into the west. We slave away in their factories for a meager sum, and then we booze in cheap saloons in the Irish slums. A freer life on our own land, a beggar's dream at best. Drink up and sing how we sail into the west. Railroad lines are laid across the immigrant's back. It's the pick, the spade, and the mick for laying track. Seamus is off with a huckster's map, tucked away in his vest. He's for the gold fields somewhere in the west. And we are bound upon a wheel, our lives a judgment without appeal. But there's no other, so we pray the Lord our souls to bless, and we sail into the west. And we sail into the west. Into the west. Into the west.
Pages in front of me claim to know the answers now. I know the truth, but I'm too scared of what comes after this. Don't know which side to choose. Everything's changing. I know I'm gonna have to lose my mind's exchanging. The truth is my escape. Everything's changing. It's all the same, but everything's broken. And you wanna change, my mind's rearranging. You want the same, the future is open. Come to me, I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? So where are you now? So where are you now? mindless game. Everything's changing. I don't know who I wanna be. I don't know who I am. Come to me. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? 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 This mindless game, everything's changing. I don't know who I wanna be. I don't know who I am. Come to me. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? Where are you now? So where are you now? Where are you now? So where are you now?
They brought a man to town, dressed in a mold. When he sold, he was bought for just a dime. His name was Igor Pops. He had a house in the town. Where he lived and where he died was in his mind. This bird is gone away. Laid his head in the bed. Laid his head in the bed. Laid his head in the His body had succumbed, submit to his soul. His soul had succumbed, submit to his drum. He played him with his fists. It might turn into wrists. It might vanish into shoulders. None of them missed. This bird is gone away. Laid his head in the bed. Laid his head in the bed. Laid his head in the bed. The Bible that he read was penned from his own head. He was a king of all his land. He was a prophet, a king of what people, a prophet of whose word I am mine. I am the slime, I am the grime. This bird is gone away. Laid his head in the bed. Laid his head in the bed. Laid his head in the
up wonderful nights. Anybody need some shelter? Somebody wants some better. Anybody want a better way? Anybody want a season full of life and full of reason? Anybody want a better way? Somebody throw me a line. Somebody show me a sign. Somebody hiding, and they never look back. All hope's gone, but a face still strong makes up for the black. Look at your life and you wonder why you're in the shape that you're in the shape that you're in. See all the smiles on the face as I pass by all these streets. And you wanna feel okay. And I feel like a hurricane spinning out of control. I can't let go. Oh, I can't let go. I need you in my life. Holding on to me. I can't let go. No, I can't let go. I feel like a hurricane spinning out of control. No, I can't let go. No, I can't let go. I need your grasp. Holding on to me. No, I can't let go. I can't let go. I feel like a hurricane spinning out of control. Let go. No, I can't let go. Need your grasp. Keep going. Somebody where I'm hiding, and they never look back. All gone, but our faith still strong makes up what we're black. Somebody where I'm hiding, and they never look back. All gone, but our faith still strong makes up what we're black.
Military gadgets may help the mind, condition, and endurance. Here's how. This is what happens when you get more oxygen, and this military gadget claims to help you. It is simple.
Alone in her room, she awaits his arrival. Seeing, walking through the door, dreams of the man she once knew as her lover. Wonders, is he still like before? Or maybe he has changed. Maybe he has rearranged his life. She was just his lover. The other girl's his wife. Pacing the floor, now she moves to the window. She's looking, but he is not inside. Remembering the times when they held to each other, she trembles. Will he hold her tonight? Oh, maybe he won't show. Maybe he don't know he is her to life. She was just his lover. The other girl's his wife. The other girl don't know what he has done to her. If she found out, she couldn't live. The other girl don't know what he has took from her. While she give all she had to give.
pushing your face further down in the pillow. It's too late. Tonight is not the night. Wiping away what she swears is the last tear she curses. Not even a goodbye. Oh, maybe it's the best. 'Cause maybe for the rest of her life, she would be his lover. The other girl's his wife.